Topic name is inter-networking devices. If you're working as a network engineer, so inside enterprise network, or you can say production network, or you can say data center, ISP sites, we are getting a multiple types of networking devices, not a PC, not a laptop, printer. This one is not a networking devices. This one is we are calling end devices. Clear? So which one is my networking devices? Any idea? Anyone? How many types networking devices available? Any idea? So first device is we are getting hub. Second device we are getting a bridge. Third device we are getting a switch. Fourth device we are getting a router. And fifth device we are getting firewall. And sixth device we are getting a gateway concept. And seventh device we are getting a repeater. Eighth device we are getting which one? Access points. Anyone know access point why we are using access points? To connect wireless connectivities. Clear? Right now in Ccna we discuss hub, bridge, switch, router, gateway, repeater, firewall as well, and access point as well. This topic you can learn deeply in firewall section. This topic you can learn in wireless control section. Clear? Right now this one is not a part of Ccna. If you're learning a firewall, so you can get deeply knowledge about the firewall. If you are learning a Wi-Fi wireless controller, so you can easily get the access point topic. Clear? Now, next topic. So basically, I think last time we discussed OCI model. Okay, if I am asking in OCI model, which one is my layer one? Anyone know layer one name? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
Physical.
Physical. Very good. If I am saying which one is my layer three?
Network.
Network. Very good. If I am saying which one is my layer two?
Data link.
Data link. Very good. If I am saying which one is my layer four?
Session.
Again verify layer 4.
Transport.
Transport. If I am saying layer 7.
Application.
Application.
Application. I am calling a layer 5. Then
Presentation.
Session.
layer
Session layer.
Session.
If I am saying layer 6.
Layer 6
Presentation.
is presentation.
Presentation. Very good. I think everyone know if I am saying, if I am using session layer, so which type of things we are doing? Connectivity check. Yes or no? If I am saying, if I am working on network layer, so which type of information? IP addresses. If I am saying transport layer, so we add which one information dear?
Protocol.
Protocols.
If I am using physical layer, so which one information? Bits. If I am using data link, so which one information available?
Media.
MAC address.
Presentation layer is which one thing responsibility? Data. Application why we use? To generate
Data.
data. Very good. So networking device also related with OSI model. Clear? Now, first, before doing any other things, must be clear one point. If we are using Ethernet cable, so this Ethernet cable we are plugging into my NIC card. Anyone know which one is which one is my NIC card in my laptop? You can say LAN adapter. You can say my
Ethernet.
WAN adapters.
WAN.
Okay. This adapters having duplex information. Which one, dear? Duplex information. So we are getting two types of duplex. One is my half. One is my full. So we are getting a half duplex. We are getting full duplex. A very easy example. For example, this side one user, this side another user. This side we are sitting above. This side user sitting same. and both are connected with a wired connection. If you're having a wireless, so no worry, also available, because WAN also cover na, LAN or WAN, both are covered. Now, Bob said this interface is my half duplex. So if Bob having a half duplex, and whenever Bob send data, so it's a possible to send data. But at the time, if Sam say I also sending data for Bob, so in this case, this half duplex link say only one process can done
At the time.
at same time. Which one process done? Only one process.
One.
If you want to send, so you can send. If you want to receive, only receive, not sending then. Okay. If I am saying this side, same user say I'm running a which one duplex dear?
Full.
Full. So Sam say I'm receiving your data and I'm also sending your data.
Ending.
So that means full duplex means both
You can receive and
processes
send.
can done at same time. So in this case, communication is possible with half duplex to full duplex. If Bob say I want to send data, okay. If Sam say I want to send data, so communication is possible in between Bob or Sam.
Yes,
No.
possible.
No, Bob sending data, Sam also sending data. So Bob possible to send at a one time only, but Bob also trying to receive your data. So in this case,
Yeah, you
we are
can't do
getting
both.
which one error? Mismatch
Mismatch.
duplex error. If you are getting a mismatch duplex error, so communication is never done. Okay, so you need to change always. Now one more thing. So
One second. So you mean in this case, if Bob is having half duplex and Sam is having full duplex,
half
will
duplex
cause-
will stuck. Half duplex will stuck, not doing any process because sending data and also receiving. So in this case, this half duplex interface is stuck, no data communication.
So you mean in this case both they need to be full
You need
duplex.
to remove the cable, you need to shut down or no shut down your device, then again you can transmit your data.
Or in this case put both of them full duplex.
If both duplex, so both duplex, that means full duplex means both can do send or receive at the same time.
At the same time, okay.
Now, first device is which one? Hub. For hub, first point, it's called a physical layer device. Which one layer device? Physical, or you can say it's called layer 1 device. Layer 1 device means it's work on physical layer. It's work on physical layer and read only layer 1 information. Anyone know layer 1 which information available? Which information available in
01
bits? So we are having any identification field? No. Hub don't have identification field on layer 1. Yes or no? Which one is?
right.
Which one? Sender or which one? A receiver. Clear? Now one more thing. Hub called half duplex device. Which one device, dear? Half duplex. One more thing. Hub called plug and play device. Which one? Plug and play. One more thing. Hub number of ports we are getting 2, 4 or 6. If you are having a 20 user, so single hub possible to connect? No. only 246 port available na. Hub don't have GUI CLI option to manage. So that is the reason we are calling plug and play device. Clear? Neil, copy, Loyal, this thing is clear?
Yes.
Okay, one more thing. One more thing you need to remember, how to identify hub. If you are getting a picture in your notebook, in your books, this kind of single arrow device means it's a hub. Single arrow device means it's a hub. For example, we are using hub in my network. So this side we are connected user 1 10.4 MAC address is D. This side we are connected with a 10.3. It's a MAC is C. This side we are connected with one more user 10.1 MAC is A. This side we are connected one more user 10.2 MAC address is B. This one is port 1, port 2, port 3, port 4. This kind of ports available inside the hub, but all ports connected with this type. Can you please verify? All ports connected with this type. So in this case, what will be happen now? For example, if PC1 say, this PC1 say I want to communicate with PC3. So communication is possible? Yeah, possible.
Yes.
But how communication will process? This user will
Broadcast.
generate data. 10.1 will generate data and add layer 2 information. On layer 2, source MAC, destination MAC. And one more information add, layer 3, source IP, destination IP. So source MAC is A, source IP is 10.1, destination IP is 10.3, MAC address is, you know. Now, this data PC generate and forward hub side. Hub read which one layer, dear? Hub read which one layer? Layer 1. On layer 1, hub say, okay, I'm receiving into data 010101. So in this identification field, any idea which one is sender, which one is receiver you want to communicate? No. So hub get confusion.
No.
Hub get confusion and hub say, okay, this port connected with this side, and this side. So single data forward, how many user side?
3.
3.
3 user side. So that is the reason we are getting a security issue. And hub always forward data all users. So we are getting issues. And one more issue available. For example, in this case 10.4 want to communicate with 10.2 and 10.4 also sending some data. So hub receive and this port possible to do data sending or data receiving at a time?
No.
No. So
It
hub
must have
this
doubling.
port will stuck. If this port is stuck, so this port connected with this side is stuck. This side communication is stuck.
3
This
again.
one
Yeah.
is stuck. All users communication will be stopped.
Stuck.
So that is the reason hub collapse in market. Right now in your network, hub is available? No. Now second device. Second device name is a bridge. It's called layer 2 device. Layer 2 device means it's work on which one layer? Data link layer. Okay, one more thing. It's a send, receive data on the basis of which one information? Which one information? MAC. Clear? We are getting a MAC inside which one information, dear? Frames. One more thing. Bridge called which one device, dear?
Full duplex.
Full duplex. One more thing. Bridge number of ports. How many only? 2.
2.
Bridge called plug and Play device. One more thing. Bridge don't have GUI CLI option to manage. Clear? One more thing. Bridge maintain a temporary which one table, dear? Which one table? MAC address table.
MAC address table.
Okay, if someone says, sir, how to identify in books which one is bridge? So trying is not good for me, but I will try. This kind of device you are calling a bridge. Okay. Now, if we are getting a bridge in my network, and this bridge connected with this side user 1, and this side user 2, port number 1, port number 2, PC1, 10.1A, 10.2B. Any option available on bridge to connect multiple devices? No, only 2 ports. Now, in this case, if I am saying this PC1 say I want to communicate with PC2, and bridge say, brother, I am maintaining which one table, dear? Which one table? MAC address table. This bridge say I am maintaining MAC address table, but temporary for short time duration. In MAC address table, bridge maintain first. Which one information, dear? A group number. And then MAC address. Then maintain interface number. Then maintain type field. Type field means a way of learning MAC. We can learn MAC address via manually. We can learn via automatically. Now, by default, bridge all interfaces. Member of which group? A group number 1. Which one group member, dear? Group 1. Now, whenever PC1 say I want to communicate with PC2, so PC1 generate which one traffic, dear? Data. And data at layer 2 source MAC A, destination MAC B, layer 3 source IP, destination IP 10.1, 10.2. Now, bridge receive on this port, bridge receive and read which one layer, dear, by default? Bridge possible to read which one layer? Anyone know?
Sorry, what's the question here?
Bridge read which layer?
Layer 2.
Layer 2. On layer 2, which one is source?
A.
So bridge say in group 1, A MAC on port number 1 and way of learning automatic. And this user trying to communicate with B user. But bridge forward this side automatic because only group 1, 2 members available and this user will receive because destination is 10.2. Whenever this PC2 forward reply, so generate data. Inside data, PC2 forward layer 2 source MAC, destination MAC, and forward layer 3 source IP, destination IP. Now, source MAC is B, destination MAC is A, source IP is 10.2, destination is 10.1. So whenever this port number 2 receive data, so bridge again learn group 1, B MAC, port number 2, and way of learning is dear automatic. This table maintain for short time duration, but anyone know which type of issues in bridge? So that is the reason we are not using in production network. Anyone know which type of issues? Why we are not using a bridge in real time? Any idea?
The data is or the information is not routable. There is no route. You cannot route it.
First issue, if someone asking, no management via GUI or CLI, plug and play device. Second, number of ports dear, limited. Third issue is which one? Data forward receive on the basis of which one layer, dear? Layer 2. Okay. If I am saying this port doing both process, port number 1, sending, receiving, then possible to do bridge called full duplex or half duplex?
Full duplex.
Full duplex.
So possible or not possible?
Possible.
Possible.
Possible. Very good. Very good. Now,
But question for you, can you go back to the drawing? You mentioned that it will generate data and it will go to the layer 2 MAC address, destination MAC address, and there's layer 3. But how come the bridge operates on layer 2, not layer 3?
yes, bridge work on layer 2.
So why you put in the diagram?
Layer 3. Why I'm putting a layer 3?
Yeah. Yes.
Because in data you are sending complete information, na brother? But bridge need only layer 2. So bridge read only layer 2 source MAC. This one.
Yeah. Yes,
This
that's
one.
right.
So basically in my data all layer information is available, but bridge capable only read to which one layer?
Layer 2.
Layer 2. So I will show layer 2 plus layer 3, but bridge read only layer 2.
Yeah, you mean assuming that there's on the top of that there's another
Yes,
switch
we always add every information. Always add. That is the reason we can say I know the destination.
Oh, okay.
Now one more thing. Now third number of device is which one? Switch. Okay, basically first clear. Switch we are getting a 2 types. One is my
Manageable and unmanageable.
manageable, unmanageable. Okay, what is the difference in between manageable switch and unmanageable switch? Basically, unmanageable means which one device dear?
Plug and play.
Plug and play device. No management possibilities. Clear?
Yeah.
Third thing, only provide multiple ports to get connectivity. Okay. Now, next device is which one? Manageable, na? Management possible via GUI.
Yeah.
Via which one option dear? CLI. Second thing, provide multiple connectivity. Third thing, depends on vendor, provide GUI CLI option to manage. Clear? If your vendor is providing GUI option, so you can access. Not providing, so not possible. Now one more thing. So we read which one switch only? Manageable. Now one more thing. In manageable switch, we are getting first. Which one switch dear? Layer 2 switch. Then we are getting a which one switch? Neil?
Layer 3 function as well. Yeah.
Layer 3 switch. What is the difference?
This one data link and the other one layer 3.
This switch work on only layer 2. This switch only support switching protocols. Let's work on layer 2. Any doubt? Okay. Layer 3 switch. This switch work on by default
Yeah.
layer 2.
वो बात करेंगे.
Loyal, Neil, Gopi, can you give me 5 minutes?
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Sure.
Now can you hear me? Loyal Neil. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically layer 3 switch say this switch work on by default which one layer dear? Layer
Layer
2.
2.
Okay. One more thing you can say. This switch support by default switching protocols. Which one protocols dear? Switching protocols. And one more thing I will write down with red marker. If condition. Network engineer enable layer 3 process. Then switch support routing protocols. Which one protocols dear? Routing protocols. And switch work on which one layer dear? Layer
three.
number 3. So basically, if I'm saying by default, both switches work on which one layer? Anyone know? By default. Layer 2 or layer 3? Which one?
Sorry, what's the question?
By
Layer
default, both switches work on
Layer
which
2.
one layer?
Layer 2.
Very good. So we learn on the basis of layer 2 information, I think. So from this one side, we start actually switch theory. Now, first point. It's called which one device, dear?
Layer 2.
Layer 2 device. It's work on which one layer? Data link layer. Data forward receive on the basis of which one addresses?
MAC address.
Very, very good. Now one more thing. Work on which one duplex? One more thing. Switch have GUI, CLI, option to manage. Switch number of ports. You can say interface as well. No issue. Both are same. How many? 16, 24, 32, 48. This ports depend on vendor plus your device model number. You can say serial number. Okay, series you can say. One more thing. Switch maintain which one table dear?
MAC address table.
MAC address table. One more thing. Switch learn MAC address from manually you can say, or you can say via which one way? Automatic. But right now always remember automatic. I will write down by default switch learn source MAC. Which one MAC dear? By default switch learn which one MAC? Source MAC. Now one more thing.
And what about the destination?
Huh?
What about the destination?
What was the?
What about the destination? By default, switch learn source MAC address.
Only source MAC learn and put into MAC table. Never learn destination MAC. Destination MAC for data forwarding only. Clear?
Yeah. Okay.
Now one more thing. Switch all ports by default a group 1 member. Which one group member dear?
Group 1 member.
Group 1 member. Group 1 member means that is the reason switch called single broadcast domain member. Which one member? Neil, Loyal, Gopi. Switch called
Single broadcast domain member.
single broadcast domain member. Okay, why we call single broadcast we discuss again. Okay, now one more thing you need to remember for switch. One more thing. Basically, you can say switch have data transmission mechanism. Anyone know which type of cable we are using in production network for get connectivity from user to server?
Which cable category?
Which cable we are using to get connectivity from user to server?
Ethernet cable.
Huh?
Ethernet cable. Is this what you
Very
mean?
good. I know you already remember Ethernet. But in Ethernet cable to get connectivity, we are connect which one connector?
RJ port 1. Okay.
Okay, that's very good. How many pins available, brother?
8.
Okay, that's also very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But now data transmission we are using only 2 pins. TX pin and which one pin, dear?
RX pin.
RX pin. Okay, anyone know TX or RX?
No, but I know that the total of four being used only, and the other 4 not used.
Okay, now one more thing. We can say why we use TX, why we use RX. So always clear. TX pin for transmission, or you can say transmit means sending your data, or RX means for receive your data. But which pin required to get these things? 1, 2, 3, and which one, dear? 6. So basically 1 and 2 for transmit, 3 and 6 for receive. But combination is TX plus RX minus. So this one is one row. TX minus with which one pin, dear? RX pin. And remaining, how many pins remaining? Can you please verify how many?
4.
4, 5, 7, 8. If this pin is not getting a connectivity, so no issue. Your internet is working.
Yeah.
Okay. But why we use this pin? This pin used for power. If you are using connectivity for access point, if you want to provide IP phone power, so you can use. Now one more thing. This thing we discuss later again, one more time. Now one short theory again we discuss a switch type. Which one type, dear? Switch types. How many types switch available? Anyone know? How many types?
Switch type.
Yeah, layer 2 and
Layer 3.
layer 3. Oh, very good. Layer 2 means this switch called which one switch, dear? Access layer. Why access layer? If someone asking, this switch connected with which one devices? End device. One more thing. This switch support switching protocols. This switch data forward receive on the basis of which one layer? Anyone know? On the basis of which layer?
Layer 2.
Layer 2, very good. Some series also available for layer 2. It's a popular series, you can say Cisco 2950, 2960, 3550 also. Multiple available, but this one is old and very popular series. Okay, now one more thing. Which one switch is remaining, dear? Layer 3. This switch called, basically we are calling, which one switch, dear? MLS. MLS means multi-layer switch. Why we are calling a multi-layer switch? Support
layer 2 and layer 3.
switching plus routing plus security features. One more thing. Data forward receive on the basis of, by default, which one layer? Layer 2. Support switching protocol. Connected with which one devices, dear? Router, firewall, load balancer, access point, access layer switch, IP phones, and you can say IDS, IPS servers, and radius stack as well also. Clear? Now, one more thing. MLS. If network engineer enable which one process, brother?
Routing process.
Routing process. Support layer 3 features. Maintain which one table, dear? Routing. And which one table? ARP table. Data forward receive on the basis of routing, ARP, and one more table, dear. Which one?
MAC address table.
Very good. Okay, but which one is most popular series of layer 3? You can say 3560. Cisco most popular series of multi-layer switch. Which one, dear? 3560. Any issue with these things? Any issue?
No.
No.
Go through this theoretical videos. Okay. And we meet again tomorrow, same time, 9:30. Okay. And we discuss switch identification. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. So basically, last time we discussed about the networking devices. Yes or no? Today we also discuss networking devices, but today we discuss some advanced part. Clear? Okay. Right now, last time we discussed a topic name is Gopi. Topic name is which one, dear? Internetworking devices. This topic we discussed now, internetworking devices. Now, one more thing you need to remember, in internetworking devices, we discuss hub concept, we discuss bridge concept, we discuss switch concept. Clear? Okay. Hub called half duplex or full duplex device. Any idea, Gopi? Loyal, Neil?
Half.
Hub called?
Half.
Okay. Basically, hub called a half duplex device. Okay. Bridge called?
Full.
Full duplex. But right now in a network, we are using hub or we are using bridge? No. Why? Because both a device, which type, dear? Plug and play device, no management option. and number of devices you can connect are limited. So that is the reason we are using a which one devices for connectivity? Switch. Okay, switch called which one device? Full duplex, and we are having a GUI or CLI option to manage. Clear? And number of ports, how many dear? Anyone know number of ports? 16, 24, 32, and then 48. Very good. Now, last time we discussed about the switch theory. So last time we discussed every key point about switch. Now today we discuss first introduction part. Which one part, dear? Introduction part. In real time, how switch identify which one is layer 2 switch, which one is a layer 3 switch. So I'm having some pictures, a layer 2 and layer 3 switches images. Clear? So right now go to drive. Hold on 1 second. D drive and device PNG. Where is my device PNG? This one. And now wait. So we discuss multiple switches, but a most popular series we discuss first. So open this one, copy, paste. So this one is first switch, then go to next switch, and next switch is this one, copy this one, paste. Now next device, this one, copy and paste. Okay. Next device, this one. Okay. So this switch is visible. Gopi, Neil, Lloyd.
Yes.
Okay. Right now, today we discuss introduction part about the devices. How to verify which one is my layer 2 switch, which one is my layer 3 switch, and how many types port available on your switches. Clear? How many types port available on your switches? Because in real time, if you're having a switch, so how to identify which one port provide a connectivity for LAN user, which one port providing a connectivity for WAN users devices. Clear? WAN devices, you can say. Now, so basically you can verify as a network engineer, this side we are calling a front panel. As a network engineer, we are calling this one is my, which one panel, dear? A front panel. Okay, in front panel, we are getting first information, this thing. Okay, I will use another marker, this one. This one information will define a series number of your switch. Which one, dear? Series number. Okay. Right now we are getting a catalyze. Catalyze is a you can say organization merged with Cisco and provide a catalyze switches. Clear? Catalyze is not another device. It's a vendor name. Clear? Now, and after this one side and this one thing. This one is rack mounted. Rack mounting option. If you want to mount your device in rack, so you can attach this one. Now, one more thing. This one called indicators. Which one, dear? Indicators. Your system is down or up. This side we are getting a mode button. Which one button? Gopi, Loyal, Neil. A mode button. Okay, if you are using a window, so in Windows we are getting a safe mode. Anyone know why we use safe mode? Anyone know why we use safe mode? Anyone know safe mode? To recover your iOS, to break your password, to uninstall your you can say unauthorized application, you can uninstall. You can do some advanced tasks also in safe mode. Same thing in mode button. If you press a mode button in between 10 seconds to 30 seconds, so you can jump to which one mode, dear? A Roman mode. This mode you can do reset your password. If you want to any other thing, so you can do as it is safe mode. Now one more thing, from this one to this one, 8, 8, 8. That means 24 ports. This 24 ports we are calling a fast Ethernet. Fast Ethernet means how many speed? 100 Mbps. Clear? And this 100 Mbps ports you can connect with PC, you can connect with your IP phones, you can connect with your access points. But right now, these two ports we are calling a gig port. Gig port means how many speed, dear? 1 GB. And this port also known as a uplink port. Which one port? Uplink port. Uplink port means this port connected with your routers, connected with your firewalls, connected with your load balancer, connected with your server, connected with your multi-layer switches. So this uplink ports will provide high speed 1 Gbps. So how many total ports available in this series switch? This series switch name is 2950, and this one is pure layer 2 switch. How to identify this one is pure layer 2 switch? You need to read this switch a data sheet. In data sheet, you can get a complete protocol information. How many protocols support this switch? Okay. Now, one more thing. Go to next device. This one. This device also we are getting this side. Which one information, dear? Series number. This series number is 2960. Clear? Now one more thing. This side we are getting a which one option, dear? Indicators. This side we are getting a which one option? A mode button. Okay, this side and this side we are getting again which one port? Fast Ethernet. How many speed? 100 Mbps. But right now these two ports we are calling a gig port. How many speed? 1 GB. And this two ports also known as a which one port? Uplink ports. If right now in this device we are getting a rack mounting option? No, but you can attach in this slots a rack mounting slot. Now, how many ports total? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So that means 24 ports plus 2. How many ports total? 26. And right now this one also known as a which one switch? Pure layer 2. Clear? Now one more thing. This one. This one switch again we are getting this side a series number information, but this one is 3550 Cisco series, and right now this one is we are calling indicators, and this side we are calling a mode button, and from this one to this one we are calling a fast Ethernet port, 100 Mbps speed. Right now in this switch we are getting 1 GB link. Verify. Loyal Neil Gopi. In this switch we are getting 1 GB ports. Can you please verify?
No.
1 GB ports available? No. This one is?
No.
This one is old series switch. That is the reason we are not getting which one option, dear? We are not getting a which one option? 1 GB port option. Clear? Now, this one also called a pure layer 2 switch. I will show you how to identify it's a layer 2 or layer 3 if you're having any confusion. Now, one more thing. This one switch called this side a series number again. And this series number is 3560. And this one called a layer 3 switch. Why we are calling a layer 3 switch? Because this one is my multi-layer switch, support switching plus routing. And this side we are getting indicators to get your device status information. And this one is my a mode button. And now from this one to this one, we are getting a which one port, dear? Fast Ethernet. And how many speed? 100 Mbps. And right now, one more thing. This four ports, we are calling SFP ports. Anyone know a fiber cable? Fiber cable, why we use? Anyone know why we use fiber cable? To get a more range in kilometers, in meters. Normally your LAN cable available in 100 meter to, you can say 1000 meter only. Clear? It's a limitation. But fiber cable available from 100 meter to 1000 kilometer, 10,000 kilometer, 1 kilometer, you can increase. So range is available. This SFP ports we connect always SFP modules. Which one, dear? SFP modules. This SFP modules range available, and this SFP modules connect with your fiber cables. Okay, this thing is clear. Now one more thing. It's a very simple task. Now I will show you a switch indicators. Give me 1 second. Hold on. If picture is available for switch indicator, that means very good. Okay, not available. Okay, we create switch indicators picture. Basically, how many types indicator available in your switch? This one is your switch. So we are getting first indicator system. Then second indicator is RPS. Then third indicator is status. Then fourth indicator is duplex. Duplex. And one more indicator available after duplex is speed. And one more indicator available. Give me 1 second to increase slide. One more indicator available. It's a PoE switch. Now, this one is your indicators available in your switch. Now, so first indicator name is this one, a system indicator. Second is RPS indicator. Third is state indicator. Fourth is a duplex indicator. And fifth is your speed indicators. Sixth is a PoE indicators. Clear? So this one is actually switch indicators. If you want to verify this thing is true or false, you can verify on your Cisco devices. Give me 1 second. Cisco switch indicators. So verify here. System. You can take a screenshot, snipping tool. Verify. System, RPS, state, duplex, speed, and PoE. Why we use this indicators? Why we use this indicators? Okay, right now one more thing. Remember, one by one every indicator we discuss one by one. First we discuss a system indicators. In system indicators, if you are getting a green light, which one light, dear? If you are getting a green color light, that means system is a powered and operational. System is power on and running on operationals. If you are getting amber color, if you are getting amber light, so if you are getting amber light, that means system is malfunction. Clear? So you need to check your switches. One more indicator is available. It's called RPS. RPS means a redundant power supply. Why we use redundant power supply? If you are having a two power supplies inside your switches, that then we are using. If you are getting RPS in a green light, in RPS indicator, if you are getting a green light means a redundant power supply is running, or you can say inoperational. One more light is available in RPS if you are getting an amber color light. If you are getting amber light, then what is the meaning of amber light? A redundant power supply is installed but not operational or running. Clear? If you are getting amber color light. Now one more color light is available. If you are getting a flashing, if your amber color light is flashing amber light, or you can say blinking. Flashing means you can say blinking. The internal power and redundant power supply have process, and the internal power supply is processing the switch. So internal power supply is running. That is the reason we are getting amber color light flashing. Clear? Now, state LED. We are write down a STAT, state. Right now, why we are using state LED indicator? So state LED means if state LED is on, that means it's a port status. Your switches. What is the meaning of port status LED? If you are getting green color light, green light in your state LED, that means link is present. Link is running, or you can say present in your switch, connected. If you are getting a flash green light, you can say blinking also. Flash means if you are flashing green light, that means link activity is running. If you are getting alternating link, you can say amber color. If you are getting in your link amber color, why this marker doing amber light, that means a link failure present on your switch. If you are getting, you can say one more thing you can write down for amber light showing also possible port is not a forwarding state your data. Clear? Or receiving your data. This thing is clear? Any doubt, dear?
No.
Anyone? Any issue for this indicators? Which one is remaining? Which one is remaining? Okay. If someone say, sir, RPS is not showing any line. If RPS is off, that means no redundant power supply available on switch. This thing is clear. If RPS is not getting any light, so switch is not getting a redundant power supply. If system indicator is off, if system indicator is showing off, no light, that means switch not powered on. Clear? This thing is clear now. One more indicator is available. It's called duplex. Why we are using a duplex? So if duplex are getting on, if duplex getting a light, if off, that means running in half duplex. If on, that means running in full duplex. PoE right now we are not discussed. That is the reason we need to remaining our PoE topic we discuss again. Any doubt for this thing? This one information is clear.
Yes.
Power over Ethernet. This feature available on switch to provide power for which one devices dear? Access point, IP phone, cameras, and security devices. If you're having a door security and other devices, PoE feature, if available on switch, then switch port mark with which one line dear? Mark with which one line? Yellow line. Okay. So can you please verify this switches? If I am saying switch one having a yellow line on ports, verify. Every port having a yellow line. This one, yes or no? This yellow line is available. So that means this one is my which one port, which one switch? A PoE supported switch. Every port can provide a power. Can you please verify this switch having a yellow line with ports? Loyal, Neil,
Yes.
go. Yes, this yellow line is available. This ports also. That means this one also supported PoE. Go to next switch. This switch having any yellow line on ports, verify. No. So this one switch PoE not supported.
No.
Okay, this one switch having a yellow line, multi-layer switch, verify. This line is available. Yes.
Yes.
So
Yes.
that means this one is PoE supported. Right now, always need to read a data sheet of your switch before purchasing for organization. Clear? Last time we discussed this PoE ports indicators, system LED, RPS, status LED, duplex, speed, PoE, mode button we already done. Clear? Now, if I am saying Cisco switch 2950 data sheet, PDF, this one. This one is your Cisco series switch 2950. Okay. This one is series type. If you are having a 295, 12 port, 24, 48, 48. We are getting this one 2950 SX T. Yes or no? Now one more thing. Go to scroll down. Verify. Redundant for fault backup is available, and we are running RSTP protocol, UDLD protocol. You can support VLAN concept, MSTP you can support, PVST plus you can support, VTP support, MVR, IGMP can support. Okay, now scroll down. Multiple protocols, SNMP, span, TCAS radius, quality of service you can support. Now one more thing. Class of service, quality of service. Okay. TFTP you can run, NTP you can run. Clear? Now scroll down again. CDP protocol you can run. CLI management is available, not a GUI. Now go to again, scroll down. This one is performance management. This one is standard feature available. Okay. Right now, routing concept is available. Routing is showing. No. RAP, OSPF, BGP. No. MPLS, we are not getting. So that means this one is a switch not supporting. If I am saying Cisco 3560 data sheet. Now wait. This one. Click on this one side. Okay. This product is no longer supported by Cisco. It's a collapse. And end of date of sale 14 May. If I am saying Cisco 9300 switch data sheet. Right now this switch is running in real time. This one. Wait. This one is switch. Actually, we are getting a catalyst series 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So 24 ports available plus SFP ports plus USB ports are also available. Okay, now up to 1 TB stacking your bandwidth. Okay, 1 TB stacking feature. Why we use stacking? We discuss again. PoE concept we also getting. Now scroll down. This one supporting IPv6, clear? Net flow. Okay. Now scroll down. SD access also can support. And this one is port speeds you can get. This one is multiple series. So this series switches nowadays we are using. Verify. This one. SFP ports. This one is extra modules you can connect with your switch. This one is power supplies. 1, 2. So 2 power supply you can get RPS option. This one is cooling fan your processor. Okay, scroll down. So multiple series available. This one is a stacking feature. This one is a stack cables for your switch. Multiple switch bundle. Now this one is a stacking. Verify. Switch 1 connected with switch 2, switch 2 connected with switch 3, and switch 1 connected with a switch 3. Every switch having a how many power supply? 1, 2. If one getting a failure, so another is backup. So if you having a 48, 48, and 48. So total ports we are getting for in single switch in logical. So this logical switch having a multiple ports. And in this switch is stacking. One switch act as a master and another switches act as a slave. And master switch will take a decision for data forwarding. If master goes down, then slave will convert into one slave convert into master easily. So you can get a backup also, a redundancy concept. Now clear this one. Last time we discussed a front panel. Now we need to discuss about a back panel of switch. Just give me 1 second to increase slide size. Okay, where is my back panel? Okay, back panel picture I already have this one. Every switch having a same back panel in enterprise network. If you're having a high-end switches, if you're having a data center switches, so we are getting a different back panel or different front panel. Now, this one is my back panel of switch. In back panel, verify first thing. This one port is connected with my which one cable, dear? Which one cable? A power cable. Okay. This one port we are getting which one? A console. Anyone know why we use console port? To get
To configure the switch.
Access. How to get CLI access? So basically we are getting a cable. One side we are getting RJ45 and another side.
Serial.
Other side we are getting a which one port, dear?
Serial.
serial, or you can say it's a my DB9 pin connector. Clear? This one is serial. Now, this port also known as a 232 series port. If you write down 232 port, so 232 port means which one, dear? DB9. Clear? It's called RS232 port. Now, this port nowadays available in your PC, in your laptops nowadays available? No. So
No.
that is the reason we are using serial to which one converter, dear?
USB.
USB. And we are also having which one converter serial to? We are having USB, and we are also using type C connector. Which one, dear? Type C. If you're having a MacBook, so you can connect your switch via CLI mode, because in MacBook we are getting type C port also, Thunder port also. But if you're having a data center switch, so what will be happen? For example, Cisco 930 switch, only switch, we write down and then enter. Wait. Images. Okay. This picture is clear. Hold on. I will show you latest picture. Yeah. Another picture is available. Give me 1 second to verify. HD picture. If available HD picture, so we can get easily. Yeah, this picture is visible. The snapping tool, capture, because both type switches available in enterprise network, both type. Now, basically this one is high-end series switch, but first verify first thing. Which one ports? From this one to this one. This one port start from 100 MB to up to 10 GB, 20 GB ports, 40 GB ports speed available. Clear? Now one more thing. This ports we are calling which one port? SFP port to connect your fiber cables. But right now this one is which one button, dear? A mode button. These two ports we are calling a USB port. USB port available 2.0, 3.0 also available. So basically 2.0, 3.0, why we use? If you want to take a backup your device, if you want to restore your device, if you want to upgrade your iOS without any laptop, without any PC, so you can attach your devices, a pen drive. Clear? Now, this port is external. If you want to connect with your any other device, so you can get connectivity. This side we are getting indicators. So this one is your front panel of your high-end switches. But what is the meaning of back panel? Last time we discussed back panel normal switches. Now data center switches back panel. So this side we write down back panel. Yeah, this one is very good. Snipping tool. Go to a slide and paste. Now, first thing, always remember this port we are calling a console port. One more port is available. This one is management purpose. You can sitting your separate person to monitor your device. Clear? Now, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Why we use this one is your CPU fans. If you want to cooling your device, so you can use. This one is power supply 1. This one is power supply 2. At a time, both power supply can run. At a time, both power supply cannot use. Basically, both power supply you can connect power cables, but at a time only one power supply act as a active person, and another power supply act as a which one person? Standby. If active goes down, then standby automatically convert into active. So in this switches you can use RPS, redundant power supply feature. Clear? Right now, one more thing, stack ports also available. If you want to verify Cisco switch stack port. Clear picture must be remembered. Hold on. Now this one is visible. Wait. The snipping tool. Right now, this one is a stack port. Now, stack 1, stack 2, stack 1, stack 2. Why we use two ports? For example, this switch having a 48 port, this switch having a 48 port. But after bundling means you are doing a stacking. Multiple switches in single logical switches. Now, one stack cable connect with this switch and then perform stacking. After performing a stacking, we are getting a single switch. So 48 plus 48, how many ports? Anyone know? How many ports? 96 port switch we are getting. And one switch act as a master, one switch act as a slave. Only one device at a time master. Only one device. Clear? Now stack cable also very different in real time. If you want to do stacking, so stacking is different topic. In CCNP or CCI, we discuss stack topic. Clear? Stack cable. This one is your stack cable. Last time we are using a this type, but nowadays we are using a this type also cables. This one also we are using cables. This one is new, a latest stack cable. Clear? And this one is a stack method. This one. Basically in this method, how many switches we are using? We are using 1, 2, 3, and one more switch, 4. One more switch. Switch 1, switch 2, switch 3, switch 4. Clear? So basically first cable, switch 1 to switch 2. Then switch 2 to switch 3 and switch 3 to switch 4. And now next cable from switch 1 to directly switch 4. So same thing, verify switch 1 to switch 2, switch 2 to switch 3, switch 3 to switch 4, and switch 1 to directly switch 4. So one switch act as a master and rest of the switches act as a slave. So master switch will take a data decision. Master switch can do a forwarding process. Master switch can verify a protocols, and slave waiting for decision for master. Okay. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. This thing is clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
And one more thing also remember, if you are doing using a console port on your switches. One more thing always remember, before doing access your switch, so for example, if you are having a switch with a console port and this side a user sitting, and this user want to connect with your console port, so must be use which one cable, dear? Console cable name is rollover cable. Which one? Rollover cable. After connect your device with this console cable, must be used application to access your device. Which application? Mostly we are using a putty. In putty, we need to define a communication port number, and we also need to define a baud rate. Baud rate short form is BPS. BPS means bit per second. Every device, I will write down this thing. Every vendor devices having different baud rate. So if you are using a Cisco, so 9600 bit can transmit within a 1 second. If you are using a Nokia switch, baud rate, you can verify how many baud rates. Sometimes 9600, sometimes how many? 1,15,200. Yes or no? So always verify baud rate. And how this one is your putty application. In this putty application, connect your serial because we are using a rollover. Define your communication port and define your baud rate. If you write down the mismatch, your baud rate, so device never gets CLI access. Okay, device never get a CLI access. This thing is clear. Loyal, Gopi, Neil. Okay.
Yeah.
Verify one thing. This session is over. One thing always verify in production network. For example, right now we are having a multiple racks. If you need to verify this thing, verify. Hold on, I will show you. This one is rack available in our organization. So this racks you can access easily if you are available in physical. Clear? And if you are available in logical, so how to do labs? So right now you need to use simulators, GNS3, packet tracer, multiples. Clear? But this rack you can verify multiple switch available, multiple routers available, and we are also having a core devices. This one is core router. This one is layer 3 switches, this one is layer 2 switches, and this one is enterprise router. So in single rack, we are using 8 to 9 devices to perform a lab. If you are joining a CCNP or Ccie, so we can provide this one. Physically must be available the person or a student. Clear? Then you can easily access this lab. Any doubt? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
No.
Okay, this thing is clear. Okay. Right now we meet again next week. You can say tomorrow, and tomorrow we discuss a data flow topic. In data flow topic, we learn how data traffic will be processed via switch and how switch will take a decision on the basis of MAC addresses. And we also learn a broadcast storm and unknown unicast flooding process. Okay.
Okay.
This thing is clear. Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Go through this video and we can meet again next week, tomorrow, and discuss same topic.
Okay.
Thank you.
The last video, it was not
Yes,
published.
yes. You can receive. No worry. You can
Okay.
receive.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You can receive. No worry. Just wait. Okay. So last time, which one topic we discussed? Any idea? Last time, which one topic we discussed? Yesterday we discussed a switch introduction part. Yes or no? Yes. So basically, again, today we need to discuss a topic name is which one? Again, we discuss a switch topic. But right now, today we discuss in switch which one topic? A data flow. Clear? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Topic name is data flow. Okay. So right now in production network, if we are getting a switch, so basically this one is my switch. And this switch connected with my PC number 1 and connected with my PC number 2, connected with my PC number 3 and connected with my PC number 4. And right now this switch also connected with one more device, and this device name is a server. So always remember one thing. If you are having a Cisco switch, layer 2 or layer 3, so Cisco switch first port number, or you can say interface number, always 0 by which one, dear? 0 by 1. Okay, why we are getting a 0 by 1? 0 means it's a series. In this series, and this one is my port number. So basically we are having a switch. In this switch, we are getting a 16 port, 24, 32, and then 48. So this port number can be go to 1 to 16, 1 to 24, 1 to 32, 1 to 48. But series always fixed. So basically this one is my 0 by 1, 0 by 2, 0 by 3, 0 by 4, and 0 by 5. And right now this PC1 having a 10.1 MAC address is A, 10.2 MAC address is B, 10.3 MAC address is C, 10.4 MAC address is D, and 10.10 MAC address is E. Large nail, Gopi.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now one more thing, remember. So basically, dear, today we need to discuss communication via switch and how data traffic will be forward or received. So in this condition, PC called a layer 3 device or layer 2 device? PC. Any idea? So basically, PC work on my layer number 3 and switch work on by default which one layer? Layer number 2. So whenever PC1 say I want to communicate, PC1 say I want to communicate with this server, for example. So PC1 generate data, and inside data, which type of data? So basically PC1 use command promote and reusing a ping command for 10.10 and then enter. If you are using a ping means packet interface network grouper. Which one? Packet interface network grouper. Why we use ping? To check connectivity, reachability, availability of your destination device. Now, ping use ICMP protocol. ICMP means Internet Control Message Protocol. Okay, inside ICMP, we are using some messages. Which type of messages? We are using echo request. We are using echo reply. So right now, whenever we enter ping 10.10, so that means we are using a request. Whenever destination receive this request, so send back reply message. So PC1 say I am sending data. Inside data, I am using ICMP. Inside ICMP, we are sending echo request. Okay. Then PC1 add a layer 2 information, source MAC, destination MAC. Then add layer 3, source IP, destination IP. So right now, source MAC is A, PC1, source IP is 10.1, destination IP 10.10. Okay, destination MAC we know? No. So destination MAC right now we are not getting known. It's my unknown. So whenever MAC address is unknown, this PC1 follow which one process? PC1 follow ARP process. So why we follow ARP process? Because destination MAC is known or unknown?
Unknown.
Unknown. Now, one more thing for ARP process. ARP means address resolution protocol. Okay. ARP means it's called layer 2.5 protocol. Why we use 2.5? Because work on layer 2 and layer 3. That is the reason. Now, ARP. Why we use? It is used to resolve IP to which one address, dear? MAC address. That means we are having destination IP, but we are not getting a MAC address. So ARP with the help of IP resolve MAC addresses. One more thing. ARP. Only layer 3 device maintain ARP table information. Which one? ARP table information. One more thing, ARP. Inside ARP table, store IP address, MAC address, and time. How many seconds, how many minutes store this information. One more thing for ARP. By default, ARP table store 4 hours. In a second, you can say 14400 seconds. How many seconds your information will store? 4 hours. Now one more thing, ARP. Always send, receive in same network or group, you can say. One more thing, ARP never forward, receive in different network. Clear? One more thing, ARP. Messages available. Which type of messages? We are getting a two message. ARP request, ARP reply. Clear? Now, which type of information available in our packet or our frame? Right now, this one is your ARP message. You can say request or reply, anyone. First information available, sender IP. Second is sender MAC. Third is target IP. Fourth is target MAC. Clear? Now,
Yeah.
some information also available. Okay. Protocol information available. Hardware length available. Clear? Operational code available. Operational code means this operational code will define message type. Which one type, dear? Message type. And 0x001, 0x002, I think. So this code available. One means request, two means reply. This one means request, and two means, dear, reply.
Question for you, actually.
Hmm?
Can you scroll up a little bit?
Yes.
Okay, for the ARP table store for hours, it will be stored in the switch, right?
No, only layer 3 device. Now we already remember these things. Layer 3 device maintain which one information?
ARP table.
Clear? So right now switch by
And
default work on layer 2.
what about layer 2?
Layer 2 only maintain MAC address table, na? Because work on MAC address basis, but PC called layer 3 IP. So that means possible to store ARP information. If you're having a switch, any IP address, so switch also store. No worry. But right now in my condition, switch working as a layer 2. So that is the reason we are not storing ARP table on my switches. If you assign any IP address on switch, so switch possible to store ARP table.
Okay, so the ARP table, okay, works only on the layer 3 switches.
No. Layer 3 means IP. Whenever device having IP information, so always maintain ARP table. So that is the reason I'm write down layer 3. Because on layer 3 network layer, we are getting IP address. So right now in this condition, this switch work as a which one device? Layer 2 MAC address. So no IP address available on my switch. So why switch install ARP table? Data forward and receive on the basis of MAC. Clear? Now one more thing. So this one is your data design last time. Now in this design, we need to discuss one more very important point. So basically this PC say, brother, I want to communicate with this server, but in my ARP table. So PC having a ARP table. In my ARP table, IP, MAC, time. In my ARP table, entry is available? No, first time, because I'm a new user in my network. This one server also having ARP table, IP, MAC, time. So this server having any information? No. So basically this PC one say, I want to communicate with server, but last time I'm generate ICMP message, and this ICMP message having which one information, dear? Incomplete. So that is the reason ICMP message forward on switch? No. So in this case, this PC will generate a next message. Which one? This PC one say if entry is not available, destination. So I will generate ARP. Which one message? A request. Clear? Which one message? ARP request message. In ARP request message, this PC add a layer 2. On layer 2, add a source MAC and which one MAC, dear? Destination MAC. Clear? But also add one more thing. Which one? A type field. Why we use type field? To know about my upper layer. And also sending ARP request message. In ARP request message, sender IP, sender MAC, target IP, target MAC. Clear? So this information add. Now, before doing this thing, must be clear one more point. For example, if you are having a layer 2, on layer 2 we generate which one information, dear? Frames. Inside frames, which one information available? MAC address. Inside MAC address, we are getting a 2 types MAC, source MAC and destination MAC. Okay. Can you please tell me source MAC is always known or unknown?
Known.
Always known.
No.
Never get unknown. But destination MAC?
No, unknown.
Sometimes.
Known, some unknown. Depends.
And sometimes unknown. For example, Monday to Friday, if you are working, work from home or work from office, so it's a known your destination from office to home. But Saturday, Sunday, you forget the path, and that means it's a unknown. Unknown means destination is don't have information. That means in this condition, MAC address size is how many, dear? By default, MAC address size 48 bits. And how many values we are getting? 12 values. Each value 4 bits. If you're having a MAC address, na 000000000A. So how many values count? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So how many values? 12 values. So if you unknown, so we always put F. How many FF we put? Count. How many FF we put? Count. 12. If you're getting a layer 2 FFF, that means this one is which one message we generate? Broadcast. Forward from single to all. Right now, in this condition, this PC will say, I want to communicate with server. So source MAC is known, A. But destination MAC is known or unknown?
Unknown.
So we put how many F?
12 F.
4, 4, and 4. Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So right now, so this one is unknown. Type field. Type field, we are using a which one protocol to resolve? Destination MAC? R. Sender is which one? PC1. So sender IP 10.1. MAC is A, 10.10. But destination MAC, target MAC is again unknown. But we already put on layer 2 FFF. In target MAC, ARP request message, we put how many 0, dear? 12 times 0. 12 times 0 means which one MAC, dear? Which one MAC? Incomplete MAC. And device say, fill the MAC address. Clear? Fill the MAC address of your destination. Now, whenever switch receive this message on this port, switch say source is known, no worry. Destination is known or unknown? FF means unknown. And by default switch all ports a member of group number 1. So 0 by 2, 0 by 3, 0 by 4, 0 by 5. All devices member of group 1. So in this condition, this switch forward this broadcast message PC2, PC3, PC4 and server. Whenever PC2 receive PC2 check target IP is which one, dear?
10.10.
10.10 and my IP is
2. This is not me.
it's not a match. So that means I will do a drop. 10.3 also do drop. 10.4 also do a drop. But server say I'm
Yes,
getting
green.
match. So server will do first task. Create ARP entry for which one device? PC1. PC1 IP 10.1. PC1 MAC A and time start now. And now server verify target MAC is incomplete. I need to fail. So in this case, PC request for MAC, server send back which one message now? Server say I'm sending which one message? ARP
Reply.
Now, how to generate ARP reply? First information is layer 2, source MAC, destination MAC, type field. Source MAC is E, destination MAC is A because it's available in ARP table. Type field ARP, and we are sending which one message here?
Reply. Reply.
Which one information? Sender IP, sender MAC, target IP, target MAC. Now, sender is 10.10. Sender MAC is sender MAC.
E.
Target is 10.1. Target MAC available in ARP table? Yes.
Yes.
Whenever switch receive, switch verify, destination is no. And last time this destination receive on 051 and directly switch forward PC1. Whenever PC1 receive, PC1 verify, target IP is match with my IP. So PC1 do first task. Which one? Create ARP entry for which one device? For server 10.10 MAC address E and time. So communication next message directly we are sending which one, dear? ICMP, because in ARP table server MAC address available or not available?
Available.
Available. So ARP process is clear. Now next thing.
Question for you here.
Yes.
The ARP table usually where it will be maintained, where it will be saved. The ARP table where usually it is.
Cache memory. Cache memory. Just like your childhood memory, temporary. Cache memory for short time duration.
In each host.
Yes, each host, each devices, everyone is stored. If you're doing a communication on the basis of layer 3.
But the switch itself, it will keep a record of all the MAC addresses only.
Yes,
right?
only MAC, not IP.
MAC, yeah, MAC only. It will be keep a table of all the MAC, and it will
Yes.
stay
How to
there
maintain
for how
MAC
long?
table? How to maintain MAC table? We discuss.
Yeah.
Wait 5 minutes only. We discuss.
All right. Okay.
Now, after our process, next topic is which one? How switch learn MAC address. So only two way to do every work in real time, devices, humans, everyone do only 2 times. Which one? We can do work manually. Someone forcefully doing this work. That means which one, dear? Static. Sometimes we are doing automatic without anyone. So that means which one? A dynamic. So basically last time in theoretical topic, we discussed switch learn automatic. Yes or no? So by default, switch learn source MAC address from data traffic and put into MAC address table without, and you can say without not put, you can say store into MAC address table as a automatic learn MAC address. Clear? And this entry store only how many seconds, dear? How many seconds to store this entry? Verify.
300 seconds.
300 seconds.
How many minutes?
300 seconds only.
It's 5 minutes.
Okay. So which one is MAC address table? First, remember this thing. This one is your MAC address table, brother. In MAC address table, we are getting a first information is which one, dear? Group number. Then second information is MAC address. Third information is interface number. Fourth information is way of learning. Which one address is, dear? MAC address. Basically, in real time, we are not getting a way of learning MAC address option. We are getting a which one field here in MAC table? Type field. Type means way of learning MAC address. So way of learning MAC address is only two, na, static or dynamic. Now next thing. Hold on 1 second. Increase the slide.
So the MAC table in the switch, it will stay only for 300 seconds.
Yeah, some condition. Just wait, we discuss step by step. No need to do a quick process. Okay, now. So basically this one is last time design. Yes or no? Remember?
Yeah.
Now. So basically first we need to create which one table? This one is my which one table, dear? MAC address table. In MAC address table, we are getting first group number. Second is MAC address. Third is interface, and fourth is, dear, a type field. Loyal, can you hear me?
Yes,
Go.
I can.
Okay, Neil, can you
Yes.
please tell me? Neil only. Type field means, brother. Type field means. What is the meaning of type field? Why we are using a type field in MAC address table? Loyal, type field means.
We're trying to recall.
Focus on class. No worry. Read this one. Type field means way of learning MAC address. So type field means way of learning MAC address. How to learn. So right now, switch automatically learn. So basically last time, whenever PC1 trying to communicate with server, so PC1 generate which one message? ARP request. In ARP request layer 2, we put source MAC, destination MAC. Source MAC is A, destination MAC is FFF. So whenever switch receive on this port 0 by 1, switch automatically learn which one MAC?
Source.
Group number 1, MAC address is A, port number is 0 by 1, way of learning dynamic, or you can say automatic. Yes or no? Okay, now whenever server send back ARP reply, so layer 2, source MAC is E, destination MAC is A. So switch on this port automatically learn EMAC, group number 1, E 0 by 5, and way of learning dynamic. And switch verify destination is A available connected with 0 by 1 and group 1 member. So directly forward. Done. Now, someone configure 0 by 2, group number 1. Group number 1, MAC is B, 0 by 2, and how many way of learning is which one, dear? Static. Done. Now remember one thing and always do this task. In this condition, PC1 just take a 5 minutes break or 10-minute break for coffee. So PC1 say, brother, I'm not sending any data traffic on my switch in between 10 minutes, for example. So in this condition, switch verify how many MAC learn automatic, verify in MAC table, how many MAC learn automatic, dear? How many MAC learn automatic on switch? MAC address table. 1, 2. So switch, if not receiving on 0 by 1, any data traffic in between 10 minutes or 5 minutes, then delete this entries automatic. Because timer is how many seconds? 300.
300
So
seconds.
entry is deleted, but PC1 say, brother, in my ARP table, entry is available, IP, MAC, time, because ARP table store how many hours this entry? How many hours? 4 hours. 4 hours. So that means whenever this PC user coming after 10 minutes and trying to say, I want to push some data on my server. So generate layer 2. Source MAC is A, destination MAC is E. So switch receive your data on 0 by 1. Switch again learn which one MAC address? Which one MAC? Switch learn again which one MAC?
Oh man.
Group 1, A MAC learn again 0 by 1, and way of learning again dynamic. This entry again is stored, but whenever switch want to send data traffic E user, so any entry available on my switch? No. No. In this condition, switch will follow one process. It's called which one process, dear? Read the name. Which one process?
UF process?
UUF means unknown unicast flooding. Which one process? Unknown unicast flooding. Same data forward group 1 user, or you can say devices. So this one user, this one user, this one user, this one user receive. But 10.2, 10.3, 10.4 drop because not match target IP, destination IP 10.10, but server will receive and server will send back reply, data reply, not ARP reply, and switch receive EMAC, and again is store which one entry? Again is store which one entry switch? Group 1. Group 1 EMAC 0 by 5, and way of learning switch say
Dynamic also, okay.
Dynamic. So entry again is stopped. But this process will happen again if someone taking a break. So in this condition, if your device always do unknown unicast flooding, so which type of issues we are getting? Which type of issues we are getting, brother? So we are getting first issue, CPU utilization of your switch, a low or high. If you're connected with a 48 devices, then CPU utilization high. Second issue, network congestion. Third issue, which one third issue? You can say third issue, you can say unknown broadcast we are receiving. Unknown broadcast. Clear? Because PC4 say I already sending some data on my server, but whenever we are receiving a broadcast, so we need to stop this task and first we need to take a reply message for switch. I'm not a 10.10. Clear? I'm a 10.4. So that is the reason. In real time, network engineer always change. Which one time, dear? Which one time? MAC address table, aging time.
Which is the 300, which is the 300 seconds.
From 300 seconds to you need to decide, na 8 hours entry will be stored or 10 hours. You can define the time. Clear? So give me 1 second to
You
start
can do that. Can do that on a layer 2 switches.
Yes, always do. Always do. Because
But
without
some switches are. This is for the managed switches, right?
yes,
Manageable
we
switches.
discuss only manageable. We are not discussing unmanageable, no?
Okay, manageable. Okay.
So we are using a 2960 switch. And we are connecting sub 1, 2, 3, 4 PC. And we are using a server. We discuss how to use packet tracer. So no need to do this lab on your laptop. Clear? Only focus data flow. No need to do a lab. Clear? No need to do lab. Now, this PC having IP 192.168.10.1, 10.2, 3, 4, 10.10. Done? Now, assign IP 10.1, 10.2, 10.3, 10.4, 10.10. This one is 10.10. This one is 10.
Which one? Which one it is?
10.10.
Okay.
Done? Now, give me 1
Okay.
second. Hold on. 1 second to need to do a lab. 1 second. Now, verify. So this PC one say I want to communicate with this server. But can you please verify PC? Go to CMD and write down the command of verification of table R -A. Any entry available for server or other users?
Nothing. 0. No.
If you think this command only work on your simulator, so it's wrong. You need to go to CMD on your laptop and write down R -A. This one is real-time command also. If you're having a PC, so you can run. Clear? Now, entry is not available, but I want to communicate with this server. So how communication will done? Just go to simulation, start your data, and go to this PC. Go to CMD. I'm saying I want to communicate with a 10. Which one, dear?
10.10 server. Okay.
10.10. But verify this PC will generate how many messages? 1,
Message.
2. This first message is which one, dear?
ICMP.
ICMP. You want to verify?
Request.
Click on this one and read the ping process. ICMP, which one? Echo request. The device set the next hop IP destination. Can you please verify? Layer 3 information is available. Source IP, destination IP. But layer 2 is available?
No.
No. So that is the reason ICMP is incomplete. That is the reason this one is which one message? R. Which one? Request. Now click on this message and verify the R process and now verify. Click on next layer and then go to outbound and now verify complete one by one. Source MAC is which one device? PC1. Destination MAC is known or unknown? FF means.
Unknown.
Type field, this one is hex code 806. That means we are using upper layer. 806 means which one protocol? ARP protocol. Inside ARP protocol header, hardware length. MAC address size is how many bits, dear? Please tell me. MAC address size.
48.
And how many bytes? In a 1 byte, 8 bits. A 48 bits, how many bytes? 6 byte.
6 bytes.
So hardware length is 6 byte. Okay. IPv4. Basically, protocol we are using IPv4. So protocol length. IPv4 address size is how many bits? 32 bits. 32 bits means how many bytes?
4.
4 bytes. And protocol type is 0x800. That means we are using a version 4 address. Clear? Which one? Version 4. And OP code means operational code message type. 0x001 means request. Source IP, source MAC, target IP, but target MAC is complete or incomplete? 00 means
Incomplete.
okay, clear. Now next thing. So we are sending ARP message on switch. Click on switch and receive the frame switch. And next layer. The frame source MAC address available in your MAC table? No. But switch add new MAC. This one is automatically learn or manually learn switch? Automatically.
What's the question again?
So manually.
The source MAC is not existing in your MAC table, but switch add. Why? Switch learn automatically or manually MAC address by default? Automatically learn.
Automatically.
So switch add your entry, but destination MAC is which one?
Broadcast.
Broadcast. So that is the reason. Switch say the broadcast frame, because on layer 2 frame, send out how many ports? All ports. So verify. Everyone receiving?
Yes.
Everyone receiving this message.
That's
That
right.
means 10.2, 10.3, 10.4 saying cross. Red
Yes.
color. Why? Read this line, Gopi. Read this line, Neil or Gopi or Loyal, anyone.
The ARP request target IP address does not match the receiving port's IP address. The ARP process drops the frame. Yeah, because it's not intended for
Not a
them.
target IP 10.10
Not the
because
target,
PC2, PC3, PC4 having a different. I think last time we discussed, but server drop this message.
No, didn't drop it.
I think why not dropping this? This thing is also clear. Read this line, only this line.
The ARP request target IP address matches the receiving port's IP address. The ARP process updates the ARP table with the received information.
Create entry server. Go to server side and verify. Command promote and write down ARP -A. Entry was automatically learn for PC1 and now server send back reply. Yes. Click on this reply message and read. Source MAC is address existing on server. Server MAC address available on switch? No, but switch add automatically learn. And switch say this is a Unicast. Why Unicast? Why Unicast? Go to inbound and verify. Server say source MAC is my, destination MAC is PC1. Known because ARP table will store na server. And ARP protocol we are using. Type field we are getting a 0x806. Inside ARP message, sender IP server, sender MAC is server, target IP PC1, target MAC is PC1. Operational code is which one, dear? 0x001 or 002? Which one?
2.
That means request or reply?
Reply.
Reply. No worry. I think you already remember. Now switch forward. All users or only PC1?
Only PC1.
Because switch having MAC address table and inside MAC address table 0 by 1 is available with this MAC. Now verify. Only PC1 receive and PC1 will do one more thing. Which one? Read this line. This
The
one.
ARP process takes out. The ARP process updates the ARP table with the received information.
So PC1 also maintain and then communication will be directly with PC1 to server 1. Directly can communicate. server, then server to switch, switch to PC1. Clear? Now,
Yeah.
I'm going to PC2 and go to CMD, and I will do one thing. IP config/all. So PC2 MAC address is this one. Copy this MAC, go to switch, and I will do manually entry. Config mode, no need to learn this thing right now. We discuss later. MAC address table, VLAN, MAC address table, static, VLAN. This one is my PC2 MAC for VLAN 1. Interface is FA0/2. And now verify in MAC address table how many entries available, dear?
Okay.
3 entries, 2 dynamic,
And one static.
one is
One
manual.
you added.
Yes, right now this PC say I'm taking a 10-minute break or 5 minutes break. Right now time is how many? 10:21. So just wait 5 minutes. We are not sending any data from this PC. Clear? Now wait. Switch automatically flush this one, but static never flush. Wait. I'm just doing on mute your on your mics. Clear? And wait 5 minutes. Neil, can you hear me? Neil?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
right now your current time zone, it's a California, na?
Yes.
No need to sleep, okay? Just wake up.
Yes.
Because it's a midnight, na, for you. I think 12 o'clock.
No, it's not midnight in California. It's 8:55
8:55.
p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, AM, na? Or PM?
8:55 p.m.
PM. Okay.
Yeah,
I think
your
time.
clock's not back.
Okay, I think you are getting some changes now after 6 months, or which one month you are getting a change?
Now only in November, first week November, they changed the clocks went back by an hour.
Yeah. Because Prakashji, last time I'm taking a batch, Prakashji from California, Ccna in early morning, you can say 8:30. So Prakashji say time is last time I think 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock PM.
AM.
PM.
Oh, PM. Acha, okay.
Oh, Neil, lucky you. It's now 11:55 p.m. in Canada, Ontario.
Oh, you're
Okay.
on the east side. Okay.
Yeah,
Canada time is right now in Canada, I think
11:55.
11:55 p.m. Yeah, Loyal is getting lucky. After
Yeah, I'm just want to finish to go sleep.
yeah, but I think in one country time zone is different. Hold on, Fiji.
Fiji.
Yeah, 7:25. Because after your batch, I'm getting one more batch CCI from Fiji. 7:25. This history is coming 7:25.
3 hours
7.
behind India time.
Yes. Okay. So now we need to check your MAC address table because 5 minutes is already done. It's a 10:26. Go to switch and write down the again show MAC address table command. And now verify how many entries deleted, brother, dear.
Yeah, the two dynamic entries.
2 entries deleted. Now verify on your devices. PC1 having ARP entry. Verify. Yes, because it's a 4 hours store. Now server having entry. Yes, 4 hours. Go to symbolization and start. And go to PC1. And PC1 say, brother, I want to communicate with my server. Enter. So PC1 generates some data. This data receive switch and read this line. Switch say source MAC address does not exist, but I will add. This is a unicast because destination is known. Yes or no? But read this line. The frame destination MAC address is available in your MAC table. Read this line.
Okay.
It's not.
Not available. Not available. So switch flood. Frame all ports. Unknown unicast flooding. Verify. Yes, but which one device send back reply? Only server.
Only the server.
Yes. And switch again add MAC address table and forward back PC1
source.
and verify switch MAC address table again. How many entries available? 2 entries. Topic is over.
Okay.
Any issue? Any doubts? Only go through the videos. Clear? No need to do any labs. Clear? We discuss again some labs. But right now, only do which one task? Make some notes for data flow, device theory. Clear? And again tomorrow, that means today is Thursday or Wednesday? Which one day today?
Today Thursday.
Thursday. So we meet again Monday and we discuss router theory, packet flow, ARP table, proxy ARP, and routing table. Clear? For router. Any doubt? This thing is clear? Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Take care.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay. Basically, you're working as a network engineer, so IP address is very important. This IP address we can assign a which one devices only? Which one devices only? A
Yeah.
layer 3 devices. Clear? Now, layer 3 device support IP address. IP means the internet protocol, or address means it's a logical or physical. So basically this side we write down address. Right now address available 2 types. We are getting a version 4 and which one version, dear? Version 6. Today we discuss version 4, then we also discuss version 6. That means IPv4. That means IPv6. Now, one more thing. For IPv4 called Internet Protocol version 4. And one more thing, it's called logical address. It's available in numerical values. Which one values, dear? Numericals values. And one more thing, this address is provided by which one organization, dear?
Yeah.
INA. INA means Internet Assign a number of authority. Now one more thing for IPv4. IPv4 size, how many bits, dear? 32 bits. One more thing, this bits are convert into how many bytes total? 4 bytes. So in 1 byte, how many bits available? Basically 8. So in a 4 byte, 32 bits. One more theory. IPv4 address example. For example, I will write down some address. So 10.7.5.1. So this one is your IPv4 address. In address, this one is available in one box. This value available in one box. This value available in one box. This value available in one box. Every box separated by a dot. So in IPv4, this box is this one, and this one. We are calling which one information? Octet. IPv4 total, how many octets available?
4 octets.
4 octets. IPv4, every octet separated by
Dots.
a dot. IPv4, one octet size. How many bits, dear? 8 bits. 8-bit means total 4 octet. How many size? 32 bits. Now one more example. If I am saying this one is your single octet, this one is 1 octet. So how many bits 1 octet?
8 bits.
So in this octet, how many values we can put? So use formula 2 power 8 bits. So how many values come out? 256. But in this box, we can fix a range. 0 to how many values we can put? 255, because size is 8 bits. Now, one more thing. IPv4 address divided into classes. So right now we are getting some class and we are getting some range. So which one is class? Class A, class B, class C, class D, and class E. Class A, a range 0 to 127. How to get this range? Because in 1 octet, this value we can fix now. Class B, 128 to 191. Class C, 192 to 223. Class D, 224 to 239. Or class E, 242. Which one? 255. Okay. Now one more thing. From class A, reserve addresses. So basically class A 0. If your address is starting from 0, it's a reserve. For which purpose? For DHCP process. We'll discuss why we use DHCP process 0. If your address start from 0.1.1.1 or 2.2.2, any other 1, 2, 3, 407, any address, but starting from 0, so reserve already. For which one purpose only? DHCP process. And one more thing. This range address not possible to assign end devices. End devices means, anyone know? PC, laptop, printer, IP phone, cameras. Clear? Now one more thing. From class A, if your address is starting from 127, it's also reserved. Why we reserve 127?
For loopback. For
NIC card testing. If you're having a LAN card, if you're having a WAN card, wireless, if you want to check your Wi-Fi adapter, it's working or not working, so you can do a testing. Because NIC card reserve this address 127.0.0.1. So this one is my which one address, dear? Loopback. If you're getting a reply from this loopback, that means your hardware and software, it's working. Clear? Right now go to CMD and try to do a ping 127.0.0.1. Right now we are getting a reply. That means LAN adapter or WAN adapter is working. Now, if I am doing a ping, this address, ping 127.1.100.200. So this address get reply or not reply? Anyone know? This address possible to get reply from my WAN adapter or LAN adapter? No. Basically, WAN or LAN adapter only reserve 127.0.0.1, but developer fix 127 for loopback. If you're having a 127 starting and rest of the 3 octet any value, so we can verify, because complete series reserve. Yes or no? Verify. We are getting a reply. For example, if you do a ping 200, 200, 200, we are also getting a reply. So developer fix 127. Which one, dear? 127. If you ping any address, then we can get reply. Now, so if you remove 0 or 127, so how many valid range available in class A now? 1 to 126. Now one more thing we need to discuss. Increase the slide size. IPv4 address types available. We are getting a 2 types address. First address is which one, dear? Private address, and second is public address. Okay. First thing, this address available from class A, class B, and class C. This address always use locally. This address free of cost. Clear? One more thing. This address never access internet services directly. Now, which one address remaining? Public. What is the meaning of public? This address available in class A, class B, class C. One more thing. This address can use locally or publicly. This address need to purchase from ISP. One more thing. This address possible to access directly internet services. Clear? Now one more thing. After address type, we are also getting one more information in IPv4. IPv4 address some octet fixed, some octet free. Fixed for a network by default. Which one, dear? By default. Free for a host, or you can say for devices by default. Now, before doing these things, must be clear one more point. Class D only used for which one purpose, dear? Multicasting. Class E reserved for a research purpose. If you are using a new technology, 5G, 6G, so we are using for this address. Multicasting means one device stream a video and others devices will use. If you're watching a FIFA, yes or no? So we are receiving a live streaming now. So in live streaming case, we are using a which one addresses, dear? Class D addresses for multicasting. Now, in IPv4 address, some octet fixed for network, some octet free for host. Network means only for group, never used for other. So right now, this side we write down a class, this side we write down range, and this side we write down fixed octet for which one purpose only? Network. This side we write down free octet for only host. Host means a users. Right now, this information available in box. And one more box we create. Now, fix this one, and this one. Now, which class only validate for use? Class A, class B, and class C. Now in class A, a valid range, class A valid range 1 to 126. Class B 128 to 191. Class C 192 to 223. So basically by default, this one is by default information. In class A, one octet fixed for which one purpose only, dear? Network. In IPv4, how many octets available? 4. But in class A, one octet reserved for network. That means how many free? 3
125.
3 octet free for host we can use for as a device IP addresses. Now in class B, 2 octet fixed for network up by default. So how many octet remaining? 2 octet free for
Host.
host. In class C, same. In class C,
3 octet for 3 octet for
fixed for a network and only 1 octet free for host. Done. It's a by default information. We can use all octet, but right now by default, if you read a books, if you read a Cisco Cisco press any books, so we can get this information by default. Now one more thing. If you discuss IPv4 address, an IPv4 address, one more person is coming. This person name is subnet mask. Subnet mask means this feature will define in address how many bits, or you can say octet, fixed or free. So basically subnet mask, we are getting a 2 types. First subnet mask name is dear default subnet mask, and second name is custom subnet mask. We discussed both. Default we discussed first. So last time we create this table, same table we need to use, paste this side, but we need to add one more part this side. So very simple. In 1 octet, how many bits available? 8 bits. So right now, if I'm saying 1 octet full or fixed, that means complete 8-bit in use. So right now, hold on. This side we write down one information. It's called subnet mask. But which one only we write down?
Default.
It's a very simple to create. In class A, how many octet fixed? 1 octet. Basically, if someone say in 1 octet, how many bits? 8 bits. In 1 octet, we can put only which value? 0 to 255. If I'm putting 0, that means we can add more value. If I'm saying this octet, if someone put 255, that means we can add more value? No, because we already put full values. 255 is last value, na? So if someone say fixed or someone say free, so fixed means 255 and free means a 0. So in class A, how many octet fixed? 1 octet. So basically first octet we put 255, and how many octet free? 3 octet. 0, 0, 0. So this one is class A, default subnet mask. Class B also similar. How many octet fixed?
2
octet. So 255, 255. And how many free?
2.
1, 2. In class C, how many octet fixed?
So 255.
255, 255, 255. And how many free?
0.
Only 1. So 0.
1.
This one is we are getting default subnet mask. Or if someone say DSM, DSM means default subnet mask. So class A, class B, class C, we are getting. Now, one more thing we need to discuss an IPv4 address. Hold on, increase slide. if you are using IPv4 address, how to identify which class of IP address in use? If someone asking how to identify which class of IP address in use, so it's a very simple method to identify. If you want to verification about the addresses, so we can say, if I'm saying 1.128.10.7, so now verify.
This is class. This is
Which one? This one is which class of address we are using?
Class A.
Class A. Basically, how to identify? Only check which octet? First octet values. So can you please verify in my first octet which address?
only
1.
one.
So it's called a class A. Now if I'm saying 172.1.100.192, so this one is which class again? 172 means you can verify, no worry. If you have any confusion about range, so we are getting 172. So verify which class having a 172?
B.
Class B. Now, so we are calling this one is my which address? A class B. Now one more address. If you are having 100.192.240.172, so this one is which class?
Class A.
It's a class A, because right now in class A range is 1 to
126.
126. Class B 128 to 191. Class C 190 to 220. So only check first octet. In first octet, how many values we can get? Anyone know? In first octet, how many values we can get? 0 to 255. Any possibility available? We are getting a 256 in first octet.
No.
No. Now one more thing. After this thing is clear, now one more information we discuss. IPv4 address. In single IPv4 address, we can receive in single IPv4 address, we can provide connections. Which connections? For example, this side we are getting a which 1% here? A client. And this side we are providing which one? Server. This server available with which service dear? HTTP. And this server address is 100.1.1.1. And basically this client want to access. And how many clients we can provide to access this IP? How many client possible to access? So basically number of connection we can provide only 65536 in single address. If you're having a single address IPv4, so how many maximum connection we can provide here? 65,536. Anyone know? By default, automatically a Google server IP address, IPv4 address automatically change. Anyone know? Why change? Because at a time, multiple users trying to access Google server. Yes or no? So that is the reason we are getting automatically change IPv4 addresses. This thing is clear. Now, one more thing. Basically, if you're having a LAN design, this side we are getting some LAN users, this side some mobile phones, and this side we are getting some laptop users, and this device is connected with your modem. Some device physical connections, some device wireless connectivities, and this modem connected with which one side here? ISP, Internet Service Provider. Now, so basically this part, this one, we are calling a private. Which one, dear? Private. And this part we are calling public. Now, ISP engineers will provide in private. Private means this one is my LAN side, and public means this one is my WAN side. Local area network, wide area network. Okay, right now in LAN side, network engineer will provide 192.168.1.0. So this one is which class address we are getting? Class C, because 192. From this addresses, we are getting first IP 1.1 for this one, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, and modem having a gateway IP is 1.254. So whenever this user want to communicate with this mobile phone, so first time this user verify a communication in between a same group, but destination MAC must be available. If MAC address is not available, so generate which one message here? ARP request. Whenever this person generate ARP request, so modem will receive, and same ARP request forward. How many users side here? All users. Clear? So this one is LAN design. But right now in IPv4 address, we are getting total address. Every class. IPv4 address. Now total address, how many available? So this one box we discussed last time. In class A, how many octet fix? Verify. Class A. How many octet fix? 1 octet. Class B, 2 octet. So right now we need to discuss total address. How many gates each class? So in class A, 1 octet is fixed. And how many octet we can use? 3 octet. So in 1 octet, how many bits available? 8 bit, or 3 octet means 24. So 2 power 24, we can get total address. In class B, 2 octet, that means 16 bits, 2 power 16. Class C, 1 octet, 2 power 8 bits. So basically, now use calculator again to get values. Each class, how many total number of address? 2 power 24. So I think 16,777,216 value we are getting. Yes. So this one is number of address available in class A. If someone asking how many total address available in class A, so this one address is. Class B, 65536. Class C, 256. You can verify same values. 2 power 16, 2 power 8. Done. This one values we are getting a total number of address. So in this design, if I'm using class C, so how many total address available in my LAN side? 256 address. But right now, how many addresses we already use? For example, we use 15 address. So how many remaining? 216. It's possible to assign this addresses? No. So first issue, we are getting IPv4 address wastage because we are not using. Second issue, if this person generate ARP request, so this modem will receive and this modem forward all users. Right now 15 user available, and this modem also trying to find out where is 216 users. So in this case, modem also getting one more issue, CPU utilization and broadcast area. Broadcast receive unknown devices also. Unknown devices also. So in this case, we need to perform a subnetting. We create a small network, a small group, number of address, IP address, number of IP address we want to reserve for only limited users. So without subnetting part, if we are using any class, so IP address wastage. So how to save this address? So we perform subnetting. So next session we discuss which one topic, dear? Topic name is, which topic we discuss, Neil? Subnetting. Subnetting topic we discuss. In subnetting we discuss some rules. Basically, if someone asking why we use subnetting part, this concept help to break big network into a small network as per requirement. And one more thing, this concept only work into subnet mask. We are not using addresses. We are performing this task only subnet mask. After perform subnetting, network engineer receive custom subnet mask. Clear? So subnetting topic we discuss in next lecture. Subnetting rule we discuss, how to perform subnetting, and subnetting formula we also discuss. Clear? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. This thing is clear? Okay.
Yeah.
So we meet again next session, but we start now subnetting part. Okay. So basically, if someone asking why we use subnetting topic in my production network and which scenario we required a subnetting. So subnetting we perform first thing always remember, subnetting perform in IPv4 address. We perform subnetting only IPv4 address. Why we perform subnetting? Subnetting concept help to break, or you can say divide a big network into small networks as per requirement. One more thing, subnetting always perform in subnet mask, not any IP address, only subnet mask. So basically, if you need to learn a subnetting, must be clear subnet mask. Which one subnet mask must be know? Default subnet mask. Which class of default subnet mask required? Class A, class B, and class C. So if someone asking class A subnet mask, so class A default subnet mask is 255.0.0.0. That means 1 octet fixed and 3 octet free to use. Class B 255.255.0.0. 2 octet fixed, 2 octet free. 255.255.255.0. So right now, every class we discuss subnetting, but before start a subnetting, must be clear a subnetting formula. So this one is subnetting formula. This formula developed by me. Okay. So first thing you need to learn about decimal value. Convert into binary. Second thing, borrow bit. Then third number, default subnet mask convert into custom subnet mask. Fourth number, increment value. Then fifth number, a block. Basically, if you get a block option, if you reach fifth number option block, so in block we are getting a 3 brothers. First, we are getting network address. Then second, we are getting valid IP address. And third number, we are getting a broadcast address. Clear? So network address, valid IP, and broadcast. Now, first we learn decimal to binary, and which one value we are calling decimal. So first point we need to learn decimal. Decimal means it's a numerical values. Clear? And if someone asking what is the meaning of binary, binary means 0 or 1. So basically, if you want to learn decimal to binary, how to make a decimal to binary, so we start from 4-bit concept. In 4-bit concept, how many values we are getting? If we are saying I am available 4 bits, I am having 4 bits. So 0, 1, 2, and 3. So total is how many values? 4 values. And put 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 power 2, 2 power 3. 2 power 0 means 1, 2, 4, and then 8. Very good. Now create a box. In this box must be fit a first value is higher. So higher value from this 4 values, which one? 8. Then lower 4. Then lower 2. Then lower 1. Oh, very good. Clear? Now one more thing. If someone says 0 means off and 1 means on. So both are different. 0 means off and 1 means on. And now, if I'm saying I'm having a 1 value in decimal. So in binary, how to say? So 8 is higher than 1 or lower than? Higher or lower? So 8 is higher. So that means we are not using 0. 4 is also higher, 0. 2 is also higher, 0. And 1 is equal. So we can say enable. So 1 decimal to binary. Easily we convert. Now, if you're having a 3, then 0, 0, 1, 1. 2 or 1 is 3 now. if you're having 7 decimal value, so what is the binary? 0, 1, 1, 1. 4 plus 2 plus 1. How many values? 7. Okay. If you are getting 11, so how to make loyal need? How to make 11? Any idea?
0,
1
1,
0 1 1
1,
1 0 1 1
1, 1. Very good. If I am having a 14, 1,
1 1 1 0.
0. If you are having a 16, for example, if you are having a 16, so possible to convert binary. First, you need to verify.
No.
No, because if you total your all values 8, 4, 2, 1, so I'm getting only 15. Total is 15.
16.
So 15, 15.
15. Yeah, sorry.
In between 1 to 15 decimal value are possible to convert binary. But if you're having a more than 15, so you need to increase your number of bits. Then we are getting a values. So right now 15 4-bit concept is clear, decimal to binary. Now next task. In IPv4 address, in 1 octet, anyone know how many bits available in 1 octet? For example, this one is my 1 octet, and how many values available? 8 bit. 8 bit means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 power 2, 2 power 3, 2 power 4, 2 power 5, 2 power 6, 2 power 7. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and which one value? 128. Now create a box. So which one is first higher value? Which one is first higher value?
128.
128. Then 64. Then 32. 16. 8. 4. 2. 1. Very good. Now, if you total all values, so we are getting a 255. So in between 1 to 255 values possible to convert decimal to binary. So if I am saying, brother, if you're having a decimal value is 6, so how to convert binary? 0,
0,
0,
0,
0,
0,
0,
0,
1, 1, 0. Very good. If I am saying if you're having a 9 decimal value, then 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. So only make a 9. 8 plus 1 is 9. If I am having a 19 value, then 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. 16 plus 2, 18 plus 1, 19. If you are having 37, so which one value? On off. Which one value? 128 is 0 or 1? 37. 0,
0,
1.
0, 0, 0. Oh, 1.
32 plus 4 is 36, 0 and 1. Now, if I am having, for example, 68, then 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. 60 plus 64 plus 4, 68 now. If I'm saying if you're having 131, so which one? 1, 0, 0, 32, 16, 0, 8, 0. Yes or no? 4, 0, 2, 1 is enable. So this thing is clear. Any doubt? Decimal to binary.
No, question here. Why did you put 1 and 1 and 2 and 1?
Which one?
The last one. Last one.
Okay, 128 plus 2, 130 and plus 1. How many?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Clear? Now, so decimal to binary task is complete. Now we need to discuss second concept. Second concept means a borrow bit. Okay, borrow bit means we discuss. Okay, this value is my first position. This value is second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. So how many values we are getting total, dear? How many values total in 8 bits? 8 values. Now, if you are having a 6 value decimal, so if you convert into binary, so which one, if you are coming from this side, so which one is first on bit? Which one is first on bit? Coming. So fourth number is first on value. Yes or no? So which value is on first? 4. 4 value available on which one value? Which one position number? 4 value. Position number is how many? 3. So we are saying for 6, a borrow bit is how many? 3. If you say, if I am having a 9, if I am converting in decimal to binary, so which value is first on? Loyal need from coming this side. Which value is first on bit? This side. 8. 8 available on which one position number? Verify.
4.
Fourth number. So borrow bit is my
4.
for 19. Which one is my borrow bit?
65.
5. For 37, which one is borrow bit?
6.
68, which one is borrow bit?
68, there's no borrow bit. Yes, 7. No, okay.
7 na? We are
Yeah, 7. Correct. Yeah.
clear.
131 is 8.
131 is which one borrow bit?
8.
8. Any issue borrow bit? Only check first on bit. Which position number? Done. So second task is also done. Now third thing we need to learn default to custom. We discuss one by one. Hold on. So if you need to learn a subnetting part, so we start subnetting. But first must be clear, subnetting we are doing a 2 purpose. One is my for host. Host means for user IP. If your network admin say I need some IP address, so use this concept for host concept. If network engineer, network admin say I need some groups for different departments, so we are using a which one concept here? Network. Network means you can say subnet, or you can say group also. Done. So host concept is different, network concept is different. We discuss both concepts with class A, with class B, with class C. But we learn from class C, class B, then class A. We learn reverse. Okay, one by one. Now, first we complete host concept, then second lecture we complete network concept, one by one. If you are receiving email, in email, network admin say 10 users IP address required. How many IP address required, dear? Read the email.
10 users.
10 users. Okay. And only provide from which class? Network admin say class C. And always use this group address. Network admin will define this group address. This address 192.1.1.0. Use this group address. So this email receive from network admin. And now your work is start. So first you need to verify how many numbers of user IP required here? 10. And my subnetting rule is first decimal to which one? Binary. In class C, how many octet free? Only 1. So in 1 octet, how many values come out? We already done now.
255, 255.
128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. And my decimal value is 10. So please convert into binary 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. So decimal to binary is done. Second task, subnetting rule. Borrow. Anyone know borrow bit how many we are getting? Borrow bit. 410, which one is borrow bit if you are coming from this one? Position number.
2.
No, again verify. This one is first value, second value, third value, fourth value, fifth value, sixth value, seventh value, eighth value. So borrow bit means only verify position number of first on bit. First on bit, this one. And which one
4.
position number? 4. So borrow bit is 4. Now next thing. Next task. Which one, dear? DSM. DSM means default subnet mask. Convert into customized subnet mask as per your requirement. So class C default subnet mask, anyone know? 255.255.255.0. Okay. Now one more thing. This 0 we are calling a 1 octet. This one is my octet now. In 1 octet, how many bits present? 8 bits. So this octet we are calling a free octet now. So right now we can put default subnet mask this type 255.255.255. In this 1 octet, how many bits available? 8 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one represent your octets. Clear? 8 bits. Now next thing. Next thing is we are doing which one concept here? Host concept or network concept or group? Network is group or subnet we can say. But right now we are doing a which one concept? User IP. Users means host. If you are doing a host concept, bits must be off. Off means dear 0. And how many borrow bits we are getting? Anyone know how many borrow bits? How many borrow bits? 4.
8.
4. 4. If I'm using this octet default subnet mask by default, so we are getting a total address is 256, but we required only 10. So how many address waste? 246 without subnetting. But now we are using subnetting part. How many bits borrow? 4. Coming from this side and of your 4 bits 0, 0, 0, 0. How many bits of value? How many bits of 4?
4.
And how many remaining on?
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Very good. Now we done default to custom. So first octet full as it is. Second is 255, that means full. Third is full 255. But fourth octet we getting a 4 values on. So this one is your 4 values plus this 4 values, and then you are getting a value. If you are getting 1 value on in this octet, so 128. If you are getting a 2 values on, 192. If you are getting a 3, so 224. If you are getting a 4, 240. If you are getting a 5, 248. If you are getting a 6, 252. If you are getting a 7, 254. If you are getting a 8,
256.
255.
255.
So how many values on? How many bits on? 4. So 4 bit
4.
means which one value we are putting in fourth octet?
240. 240.
So custom subnet mask is ready as per your requirement. 3 step is clear. Now fourth number. Fourth number is
no, just a second. It's the requirement is 10 users, right?
yeah.
Okay, so now 255, 255, 255, and 240. So 240 will give us now more than 10 users.
Just wait. You need to
okay. Oh, okay.
step by step.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
3 step is clear. Decimal to binary, borrow, default subnet mask into convert into custom. Now fourth number is increment. Increment is fixed value. 256 is fixed value, always minus. How many? Which one octet not a fulfill in your subnet mask? Which one octet is not full?
Fourth octet.
Fourth number octet value is 240. So 256 is fixed value and minus your not fulfill octet. And then we are getting increment value is how many after minus? How many? 256 minus 240. So how many values come out? 16. So my increment value is 16. Always use 256 values to minus your not fulfill octet. So 240 is my not fulfill octet. Now, fifth number task is a block. In block, we are getting network address. We are getting a valid IP. We are getting broadcast address. Network address means never assign end devices. Only used to routers or routing concept. Clear? This address is never assigned on end devices, PC, laptops. Broadcast address, never assign end devices. This address only use a routing concept. Loyal need. Which one concept we are using? Routing concept. Now one more thing. Valid IPs. This address support by or assign end devices. So now we need to create a block because network admin required how many IPs dear? 10 IP. So my custom subnet mask is ready. You need to write down your custom subnet mask. 255, 255, 255, 240. Because if I'm using default subnet mask, so we are getting a 256 address. That is the reason. And network admin already assigned a group address. Group address means network address. Which one address? 192.1.1.0. Can you please verify loyal need? In this address, how many octet available? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can you please verify in your custom subnet mask how many octet full or how many octet free? How many octet full or how many octet free?
3 octet full.
3 octet full. So right now, network admin forward this address in email. So already 3 octet having a values 192.1.1. But 4th octet we are getting any value? No.
0.
If you are getting any value, for example 8. So this side we are getting a 240. We need to put 0 because 0 means this octet a free. Free means we can use. So right now 192.1.1.0. This one is my which one address dear? First network address. We required a valid IP. We required broadcast. So how to get 192.1.1? 3 octet is already full. And 4th octet increment value. Which one is my increment value? 16. And before 16, which one value is coming? 192.1.1.15. So 15 is my which one address? Broadcast IP address. And how many valid IP available? 192.1.1.12. 192.1.1. Which one? 14. Can you please verify, brother? How many valid IP available? 1 to 14. And this address 1.16 will make another group. So my group is from this one to
Okay.
this one is my single group, or you can say single network.
Okay.
But network admin say, please send me how many total IP address provided by this subnet mask in one group. How to know? So can you please verify a short formula? It's a very simple formula. 2h minus 2. 2 power h minus 2. So how many bits off in my subnet mask? How many bits off? Anyone know how many bits off? How many bits off? Count. This one is off bit, na? How many? 4?
4.
So 2 power 4 minus 2. Why we do minus 2? Because network address or broadcast address never assign and divide. That is the reason. So not in use these two addresses. So 2 power 4 means 16 minus 2. So how many valid IP we are getting every group? How many? 14. So how many network admin required in my email? 10. But we are providing how many? 14. This one is good method because if I'm using default subnet mask, so minus 10, how many wastage? How many wastage? 246. But right now, how many waste only? 4. Sometimes we need to add more end devices. So 4 IP is extra for me, but not a 246. This thing is clear. 10 IP concept. We discuss one more question from class C. Then session is over. Wait. One more question. If you are receiving again email, in this email, network admin say, I'm required. How many IP address do you verify? How many?
50.
50. And network admin say, please provide this IPs from which class? Class C. And network admin say, use this group address, or you can say network address 192.10.10.0. Sorry. So this email available in your mailbox. So you need to resolve. So right now, subnetting rule, first formula is which one? Decimal to binary. Follow this formula. Easily you can crack the subnetting. And can you please verify which class of address network admin use in group address? This one. Class C, class B, class A. Which one?
Class C.
Class C in first octet free, na? 1 octet free. 1 octet means this value is coming. I think we already cracked these values. And which one is my decimal value in email? Anyone know which one is decimal? 15. So can you please convert 15 decimal value to binary? Anyone know how to convert? 15 means which one on, which one off values? 120 is on or off? 120 is on or off for 15. This one is my decimal value, na? We need to convert binary. So 0, 0. 32 is on plus 16. So total 48. 0, 0, 1,
0, 1, 0.
So first task is done. Second task is borrow. So anyone know borrow is how many bits of borrow? Which one is first on bit? Position number. Count. Which one value first on? 32. And 32 available on which position number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Total is 8 values. And which one is on 32? 32 available. Which position number, dear? 6. So borrow bit is how many bits? 6. Third number, DSM to CSM. So class C default subnet mask you need to write down 255.255.255.0. In this 0, how many bits available? 8 bit. So how to represent? 255.255.255 dot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now next thing. How we are doing a which one concept here? User. User means host. Host means we need to do which one? Off. How many bits of borrow? How many bits borrow? 6. So 6 bit on coming from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many bits on? How many bits on? 1, 2. So now we are doing DSM to CSA. First octet full, second full, third full. In fourth octet, how many values on?
2 only.
128 plus 64. How many? 192. Verify this one. If you are getting a 2 bits on, so which one is value coming? 192 na? Now. So CSM is ready. Now fourth number task, which one? Subnetting rule. Increment. value. So 256 minus. In your subnet mask, which one octet is not a full fill? Anyone know? Which one octet is not full? First octet, second octet, third octet, or fourth octet? Which one octet is not full? Anyone? Which one octet is not full? First is 255, second is 255, third is 255. That means
the fourth one, 192.
192. Very good. So minus 192. How many values come out after minus? 64. If you need any help in math, so no worry. Now, block. In block, we are getting three brothers: network address, valid IP. Use this formula, very simple. Broadcast address. So network admin already provide a network address, this one, but we need to cross verify. This one is valid or invalid. In your subnet mask, how many octet full, dear? 1, 2, 3. So fourth octet is already 0. So we can say this octet 0 means this one is my first network address. But we need to get valid or broadcast. So as it is, this 3 octet we need to write 192.10.10 dot. And how many values increment? 64. Before 64, which one value come out? Which one value come out, dear? 192.10.10.63. So 63 is my broadcast address. And valid 192.10.10.1 to till go to 16.2. This one is my valid. If you are sending a reply in email, so only attach this information selected. This one is my group information. And if network admin asks how many valid IP available, so use formula 2 power h minus 2. How many bits off in my subnet mask? Count. How many values? How many bits of borrow bit? Calculate. Now, how many borrow bits? How many borrow bits, dear? 6.
6.
So 64 minus 2. So how many valid IP in my every group? 62. So this task is done. Now need your homework because this task is complete. You need to follow this book. Hold on. Where is subnetting workbook? This one. I will share this books. Okay, open Adobe Reader. Now, this workbook help to make advanced subnetting. Clear? So this one is total 58-page workbook. You can get IP address class information, which is private, default subnet mask, we'd already done. Okay, this one is which one value we need to learn, dear? Binary to decimal. It's a very simple, brother, very simple. Right now, can you please verify this one value? So 128 is off, 64 is off, 32 is off. But which one is on?
19.
16 or 2 or 1. So I think 19. You need to solve this one first. Binary to decimal. This one is multiple questions available. If you've done binary to decimal, so decimal to binary we need to learn. Then next task, address class identification. It's a very simple. This one is which class address? This one is which class of address?
C.
Class C.
Class C. Only check first octet. No need to verify 3 octets. Only first octet. Solve this one. This one is network and host identification. We already done. Circle the network portion. This one is my class C. In class C, how many octet use for network? How many octet use for network? We use 1, 2, and 3. So you need to circle this 3 octet and 4th octet, no need to circle. Okay, now next thing, this side. Circle the host portion. So this one is my which class of address, dear? Which class of address? Class C. How many octets we are using a host? Only 1. So 1 octet you need to circle. You need to find every class. Then next task is default subnet mask. So default subnet mask for this class. So this one is class B. You need to write down this one address. This one is class A. Need to write down this one. So you need to solve this task. Only how many page you need to solve? 5 page. And go through class C subnetting part. This one, 2 questions. Sometimes you are getting an email. For example, this one is your homework. You need to resolve. Email. In email required 100 IP for user. And group address is 195.7.7.0. And if you are receiving email, in email it required a 200 IP for user and group address is 201.1.5.0. And one more email received. In this email required 40 users IP and group address is 210.5.6.0. You need to solve these 3 questions. Clear? Loyal, Neil. Before coming tomorrow's session, must be complete these 3 questions and 5 pages. We meet again tomorrow and discuss class B, class A, host portion. Okay? Which one? Class B, class A, host portion for subnetting. Okay. Available free in class B. In class B, we are getting a 2 octet. 2 octet means how many bits, dear? 16 bit. If you are putting a formula 2 power 16, so we are getting a valid address 65536. This address is available in class B. Okay, right now this 2 octet, how to represent? So basically this 2 octet, you can say this type. We make 2 boxes. This one is my first box. Hold on. This one is my one box. Okay, one thing. We create one more box, same. Select this box, copy, and then paste. These 2 boxes. So in these 2 boxes, this box we are getting a 1 octet. So 1 octet, how many bits, dear? 8 bits. So this 8 bits value is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 power 2, 2 power 3, 2 power 4, 2 power 5, 2 power 6, 2 power 7. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So in this first octet, first value we put higher. Higher value is 128, then 64, then 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. Okay, one more octet available because in class B 2 octet. So second octet, how many bits available again? 8 bits. But 0 to 7 is already jumped. So right now start from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. 2 power 8, 2 power 9, 2 power 10, 2 power 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. So 2 power 8 means 256. 2 power 9 means 512. 1024, 2048, 4096, 8192, 16384. 2 power 15 means 32768. So which one is higher value first? 32768. then lower is 16384, then 8192, then 4096, 2048, 1024, 512, then 256. So this 2 octet is clear. Now copy this 2 octet. Copy this 2 octet and now go to next. This one is my 2 octet. And how many values available in my 2 octet? Verify. How many values, total values? So write down the position number of values. So position number we start from first octet. So this first position, second, third, fourth, fifth number bit, sixth number, seventh number, eighth number, 9, 10, 11, 12th number bit, 13, 14, 15, and this one is dear 16 number bit. So total is 16 bits now. Now, if I'm enable this 1 octet complete value, so how many total? Total is how many? 255. So basically we are getting only 255. If you enable 9th number bit, that case 256 plus 255, how many total? We are getting address 511. If I'm enabled 10 number bit, so 10 number means this bits also add and total is 1023. If enable this one, so 1024 plus this one, how many? 2047. Very good. If 12 number bit enable, so this one also add and we are getting 4095. If I enable this one, so this one is also 8191. This one enable, so we add this one also and we are getting 16383. If they enable this number, fifth number bit, so this one is also add 32767. If this enable 65535. So I think in class B total address is this one, na last
65, yeah.
So right now, it's a very simple task, very simple. Copy this one because this one help to do a subnetting for class B or class A. Copy this one and go to next slide. Make a small size. Okay. Now we are receiving email from network admin. This one in one box. Okay. Now network admin send email for user IP address requirement, but more than which one, dear? More than 255. So if I'm saying if you are receiving email and email address, in email we are required a 300 user IP. So in this concept, my subnetting rule first. Subnetting rule is first decimal to which one? Binary. No need to do these things because we already done decimal to binary. If you are having an issue with plus minus, so no issue. Skip this step and jump to second. Second is a borrow. How many bits a borrow? For 300, if I'm enable 8 numbers, so we are getting a total address is 255. But if I'm enable 9th number bit, so how many address we are receiving, dear? 511. So in this case, 300 users, how many borrow bit we are getting? Borrow bit 9, because first on bit is this one and remaining we are using. If you are receiving email again, but in this email network admin say I'm required a 1500 user IP. So which one is borrow bit? Anyone know? Borrow bit is which one? Which one is borrow bit for 300 users? Loyal Neil Gopi. Borrow bit for 9 number. If I'm using 9 numbers, so we are getting a 511, but now we required a 1500 user IP. So which one number bit enable? 10 number will provide 1023. No, this one is not a full field. If I'm enable 11th number, oh, very good. 11th number, then full field. So borrow bit is 11. If you are receiving email, but in this email, if you are required a 3500 users IP, then which one is borrow bit? Borrow bit is 12 number. Very good. Because in 12 number, we are getting a 4095 addresses. Clear? Now, second thing, if you've done this process, that means 2 step is complete. Now, in one octet, 8 bits, and in this octet, we can put 0 to 255 value. But now we are getting 2 octet free. This one is 0 to 255. This one is also 0 to 255. But we are saying how to use this octet and this octet. So basically this octet help to fill this one octet. So this octet start from 0 dot, and this octet say my first IP is 0.1, and this address will till go to 1 to 255, and we are also getting 0.0. So basically this one is going 0 to 255. But if you need one more IP, then which one address? This octet, this one octet possible to put 256 value? No, it's invalid because only available 0 to 255. So that case, this octet say this range is complete. This range is complete. If you add one more address, so this address will start a new range because this one is complete now. So this one value go to this octet and make 1.0 until go to 1.255. Clear? If I am saying 7.0 until go to 7.255, if I am add one more value, so which one value come out?
8.
8.255. 8.0. Yes. If I'm saying 11.255 plus one more IP, so which one address we are getting?
12.0.
Yes, very good. Now we do a reverse. Reverse means if we are having 99.0, so before 99.0, which one value is come out? 98.255. Okay, if I am saying 6.0, so which one value before this one?
5.255.
5.255. Very good. Now solve your emails. Now network admin send email, and in this email 300 user IP address required from class B, and network admin provide a group address use, that means network address use 180.11.5.0. So 5 dot we are not using, we are using 2 octet only fixed. So this one is 0. Hold on. 0.0. Now first task is, anyone know first task? If you need to do solve this email, first task, decimal to
Binary.
binary. But I don't want to do these things, we already done. Skip this process. Plus minus is we already learned. Now second task you need to follow. Which one, dear? Borrow. Which one borrow bit we are receiving for 300 users? Borrow bit is position number. Which one value we need?
12.
Which one? For 300 users only.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Then we have this.
9th number.
Sorry,
Because
sorry, nine.
9th number will getting a 511. Okay. Third number task, default subnet mask convert into custom subnet mask. So class B default subnet mask is, I think you already know, 2 octet fix. 2 octet is
0. Yeah.
okay. In this octet 8 bit, this one is also 8. So how to represent? 255, 255, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, right now we are doing a which one concept here? User. User means we are doing host. Host means we need to do off. How many borrow bits we are getting right now? How many borrow bits? Borrow bit is 9. So 9 bits we need to do off. So off your bits coming from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So last octet complete off. And second octet is only 1 bit off. So how many bits on? How many bits on, dear? Verify.
7.
7 bit. If I'm saying 7 bits on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right now make a default to custom. 1 octet is full, second is full, but third octet 7 bit on. 7 bits on means which one value come out? Last time we read na, if 1 bit on 128, 2 bit on 192. So 7 bit means 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. So total is 254. Plus values na 254, and fourth octet is complete off, that means 0. So right now this one is my custom subnet mask is ready. Now fourth number task, increment. 256 minus, in your subnet mask which one octet is not fulfilled?
Last octet.
Third and
0.
fourth, but 0 never do minus. Third octet, how many values we are getting actually? How many? First we need to full this third octet na, then we can full fourth octet. So third octet value is 254. So increment we are getting 2 after 256 minus 2, and group address is 182.11.0.0. Can you please verify in your subnet mask how many octet full? In subnet mask how many octet full, dear?
3. First
Again,
one 255, 255, 284. So 3.
2
Three
octet only,
octets.
no? 2525.
Two octet.
Three
Yeah.
octets.
Already 2 octet values, but 2 octet is not getting any value. So this one is my 00 means first network address. And now we are making a group. So 182 as it is, 11 is as it is, because 255 and 255 fixed. But third octet, we need to put increment 2.0. So before 2.0, which one value is come out? Anyone know? Before 2.0? Before 2.0, any idea which one value has come out? I think we already discussed. 180, which one value make 2.0? 182.11.1. Which one, dear? 255. This value is my which one address? Loyal Neil Gopi broadcast address. And valid IP start from 182.11.0.1 until go to which one? 0.255 and 1.0 IP also 1.254. So this one is my actually valid address. Clear? Loyal Neil Gopi. This thing is clear. Now,
Yeah. Okay.
because 2.0 is a range, so before 2.0, which one value is coming? 1.255. If you add one more address, then we are getting a 2.0. So right now, if network admin say, please tell me how many valid address available in this group, because this one is my single group, this one. So how many bits off in my subnet mask? How many bits off? 9 bit off na, because we borrow 9 bit. So 2 power h minus 2, 2 power 9 minus 2, that means 512 minus 2. How many valid IP every group we are getting, dear? How many?
510.
So we can fulfill the requirement. One more question we do. Class B, one more task. Hold on. If you are receiving again email, but in this email required 700 users IP, then we need to use a class B again, and group address network admin provide as a network address 185.20.0.0. Use this one. So in this case, last time we are using 2 octet, na, this one. Now first task is which one, dear? Subnetting rule, decimal to binary, but we already achieved class C, so no need to do again and again. If you are not done, so need to follow. Then second is borrow. So can you please verify for 700 which one position number bit we need to enable? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which one?
710.
Which one? 700 means which one position number bit we
10.
need to 10 number. Very good.
10.
Because 10 number we are getting a how many address? 1020. Okay, third number task. DSM to CSM. So class B default subnet mask 255.255.0.0. How to represent? 255.255 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Now, so how many bits borrow last time? Because we are doing user, na, user mean host. How many bits borrow last time? 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 dot 1 2. And now next thing, how many bits on remaining? 1 2 3 4 5 6. So now we are making default to custom. So first 2 octet is full, and third octet 6-bit on. 6-bit on means this one, 128 64 32 16 8 and 4 plus this values. So 255 minus 2 and 1. So how many remaining? 252. 2.0. So custom is ready. This subnet mask is ready. Now fourth number. Increment value. So 256 minus, in your subnet mask, which one octet is not fulfilled? Third and fourth, but fourth is 0. So first we need to fill third. So third octet value is 252. So how many values remaining, dear?
4.
4. Very good. Now fifth number task. Fifth number task is a block. So network admin already provide address 185.20.0.0. In my subnet mask, how many octet we are getting a full already? 2 octet, because 255. If you are receiving 255, that means full, na? So this 2 values always fixed, and these 2 values can be vary. Now, so this one is my first a network address, and this address will help to get a group. So 185 is fixed, 20 is fixed, and third octet we put increment value is 4.0. Before 4.0, which one value is come out? Loyal, Neil, Gopi, any idea? Which one value has come out, dear? Verify. Last time we are getting 0.255. If I am add one more, so 2.0 or 1.0? 1 dot, because 0 series is full, na? Now,
Yeah.
4.0. Before 4.0, which one value is coming? 185.20.3.255. And this one is my broadcast address. And valid IP 185.20.0.1 until go to 0.255, then 1.0 till go to 1.255, then 2.0, 2.255, then 3.0 till go to 3.254. So this one is my valid IP. You can assign your devices. 3.0 is also IP. We can verify. Okay. Now, how to know how many valid address, valid IP available in this group, every group or in this group? Because subnet mask is always same. Now, 2 power, how many borrow bits last time? 10. So 2 power 10 minus 2. So 1024 minus 2, because network or broadcast never assign, na? So valid address is every group. How many, dear? How many valid IP? 1022 valid IP every group. If you are making multiple with this subnet mask. So class B is clear. Now we discuss class A. Class A, very simple. Right now, our first task we learn about class A. For example, if you are receiving email and in this email required only two IP, two users IP, and network admin say please provide from a class A and use this address 12.0.0.0. Now, so two user IP we can get from 1 octet or 2 octet. We need to jump 2 octet or 1 octet only. 2 IP. In 1 octet, how many address we can get total? Any idea? This one, verify. In 1 octet, we can get 255 address. And my requirement is only 2. So we can use only 1 octet. So first task is which one? Decimal to
Binary.
binary. Second is borrow. This one is I am skip because we already done in class C. Borrow bit means first on bit position number. So if you are getting a decimal value is 2. So in 1 octet, which one value first on? This one, na? So which one position number? 2. Borrow bit is 2. Third number task. DSM to CSM. Anyone know class A default subnet mask is which one? 255 dot
0.
So I think 1, 2, 3. Every octet having a 8 bit. So put 8 bits. How to represent 255 dot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right now we are doing a which one concept here? User concept. So we need to do off. How many bits off? Borrow is how many?
2.
So 1, 2 coming from this side. And how many bits remaining on? How many bits remaining on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dot. And this octet complete on?
8.
This octet complete on?
Same.
Okay, now custom subnet mask. First octet is already full. Second octet completely enabled, so that means full. Third octet completely enabled, that means on full. And fourth octet, how many bits on? 6 bit. So I think last time we already done 6 bit means plus this values. So I know already a simple trick. 255 minus 2 and 1. So how many values come out? 252. So this one is my custom subnet mask. Now, fourth number is increment. 256 minus. How many octet free in my subnet mask? Custom subnet mask already here. How many octet? How many octet? How many octet?
250.
3 octet is full because 255, but fourth octet we are getting how many values?
252.
So this one octet we can use. This one minus 252. How many values remaining?
4.
Oh, very good. Fifth number, a block. Block means network admin provide address 12.0.0.0 and verify in your subnet mask how many octet full? 3 octet. So that means this 3 values always fix. And fourth octet is we are getting free. So that means this one is my first network address. And as it is represent 12.0.0.0. No, we put only 3 octet fix. So fourth octet we put increment value. So before 4 dot, which one values come out? Before 4 dot, 0.4, which one? 12.0.0, because this 3 octet is fixed, so no need to use 255 concept. And last value is 3. And this one is my broadcast. And valid IP 12.0.0.1 and last IP 12.0.0.2. Only how many IP we are getting, dear? How many IP we are getting? 2 addresses. Because how many bits borrow? 2. So 2 power 2 minus 2. So 4 minus 2. So valid is only how many address, dear? Every group? 2 addresses. So we can easily get. Yes or no? Network admin required how many address? Only 2 IPs. Same task with multiple IPs. Right now we are getting a limited IP, but now network admin say, if I'm required again, for example, 500 user IP must be provided from class A and group address use this one 110.0.0.0. Now, if I'm saying, for example, this one address, so you can get, hold on, 10.0.0. This one is your group address. Now, so first task is which one? Decimal to binary task. So decimal to binary we need to do, dear? No, we already achieved. So same as it is, skip this one. Second task is borrow. So can you please tell me this 500 user address we can get from only one octet or we need to jump second octet? One octet only provide how many address? 255.
55.
The reason we need to jump in second
Need number
octet
nine.
for 500 user address, which one position number bit we need to enable?
9.
9.
Sorry, 9.
9. Third task, default to custom. So I think default is already clear. 255.0.0.0. And how to represent? 255, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, how many bits borrow last time? How many bits borrow? How many? 9 bits. So 9 bits we need to do turn off from my this subnet mask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dot. One more. And how many bits on now? Verify how many bits on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dot. This octet complete on. Now make a CSM. First octet full, second octet is already all bits enabled, but third octet is how many? 7 bits. So plus this 7 values. We already know 255 minus 1 because 7 bit is on. So 254.4. So this one is CSM is ready. Now address 110.10.0.0 in your subnet mask we can get the, but fourth number task is increment. In increment 256 minus which one octet is not fulfilled in your subnet mask, dear? Which one octet? Which one octet is not fulfilled in your subnet mask? Verify. Which one octet is not fulfilled? First octet is full or free? 255 means full. Second is full, but third is 254. So if you are getting a value, then we can do increment. 254. So how many values remaining? 2. Now, this 2 octet is fixed and 2 octet is free. So first we need to fill this third octet, then we need to fill fourth octet. So basically, this one is my first network address. And from this one, 110.10. And increment is how many values? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Increment is 2. So 2.0. So before 2.0, which one value is come out? Anyone know which one value is come out? Which one values come out? Which one? In my subnet mask, how many octet we need to fill? 2 octet. So if you are getting a 2 octet fill, so use .255 concept. If you are getting only 1 octet, so no need to use. So right now we are using 2 octet to fill. So before 2.0 must be put 1.255. And this one is my, which one address? Broadcast. And valid IP start 110.10.0.1 until go to 0.255 and start 1.0 to 1.254. So this one is my valid IP. If someone asking, please clear how many valid IP we are receiving every group. So 2 power 9 because borrow is 9 minus 2. So 512 minus 2. So how many valid address every group we are getting there? How many valid IP? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. How many valid IP we are getting?
510 valid IPs.
510. Okay. Go through this video and we meet again tomorrow. But tomorrow we solve subnetting workbook. And then we start a group concept. Group concept means network. If network admin say a requirement is 4 groups, HR, sales, marketing, and you can say IT department. Four group address required. So how to resolve? We discuss. Okay. This thing is clear. Last time, which topic we discussed? Class A, class B, class C, subnetting part. But which one? We discuss only host concept. Yes or no? If you required a user IP, so we are doing which one concept here? Host concept. Today we need to discuss about which one topic? Network concept. Network means a group of users. So basically in a network, if we are getting multiple departments, for example, today we discuss subnetting a network concept. So right now, write down the topic name. Topic is subnetting for a group. Last time we discussed subnetting for host, that means user. Now, a verify first thing. Inside organization, for example, this one is organization. Inside organization, first we are getting a which one group? HR department. And we are getting accounts department. Then we are getting one more department. Which one, dear? Admin. Multiple. Then organization, we are getting one more department, a support team. Clear? One more, a server room, you can say. Then we are getting one more, cameras, IP phones, and then we are getting access points separately to provide a wireless connectivity. So inside organization, how many groups of department available? Multiple. Last time we discussed users IP. Now we need to provide a group for this one department, this one, this one, this one, this one, separate this one and separate this one. So how to get a group of networks? It's very easy. Right now in a host concept, we do a which one concept? Off bit in your subnet mask. But if someone say I want to do a network portion, so always do which one task here? On bits. So we start subnetting from class C, a very simple method. For example, if you are receiving email and network admin say, please provide 2 networks. How many networks, Loy? 2 networks for HR and separate for accounts, and provide from a class C, and group address use 192.100.100.0. Use this address and get 2 group of networks. Now subnetting first rule, decimal to Binary. So can you please verify which one decimal value we are getting right now in email? Two groups required. So right now in class C, how many octet free? Only one octet. So in one octet, we are getting this values: 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. Now, one more thing. For 2, it's a decimal value, convert into binary. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, and 0. Second task is which one, dear? A borrow bits. How many bits a borrow? Can you please verify first on bit position number? Anyone know? First position number bits. This one is first position, second, third, fourth, fifth,
Number
6,
9.
7, 8. So whenever we are doing 2 decimal value convert into binary, coming from this side and verify which one is first on bit 2 number and position number also 2. So we borrow 2 bits. Third thing, a DSM to CSM. So class C default subnet mask is 255, 255, 255.0. Gopi, in this octet, how many bits available? Any idea? Gopi, Loyal, Neil?
8.
8 bits. Oh, very good. So how to represent DSM now?
0, 0,
Yeah, 255, 255, 255.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
That's very good. Now we are doing network, or network you can say subnet, network you can say a group, no worry. Right now, if we are doing a network concept, so always on. So how to on bits? So last time we are coming from this side in host concept, but in network concept, this 3 octet is already full. So we need to go to 4th octet. In 4th octet, how many bits on? So how many bits of borrow we are getting last time? 2. So 1, 2. And remaining how many bits off?
0.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done? Now make CSM from DSM to first octet full, second is full, third is full. In 4th octet, how many bits on? 2. So this 2 bits value is plus this one, 128 and 64. 192.
92, yeah.
Okay. So CSM is ready. Now 4th number task, we need to get increment. Increment is very simple. 256 minus. In your subnet mask, which one octet not fulfill? 4th number?
4th one.
92.
92 minus. So we are getting remaining
92.
value is 64. And 5th number task, we need to get a blocks. So network admin already provide address, write down as it is same. 192.100.100.0. So verify in your subnet mask how many octet full? First, second, third. So this 3 octet value always fix. So basically, if you are getting a first time 0 in 4th number, so this one is your first network address, and then 192.100.100.3 octet as it is dot. This octet, if you need to fulfill, so your increment values is which one? 64. So put 64. So this 64 will make which one? Second network address. Clear? But before this second network address, which one address available? 192.100.100.63. 63 is my broadcast address. For which group? For this one group. And valid IP 192.100.100.1 till go to 1 to 62. And this one is my valid IP. Done? Now we need to make a second network, because first this one we provide for example, this network for HR department. Now one more thing, in second network If you need to verify a valid IP or broadcast, so we put again 3 octet as it is. And already increment is 64. And again, we need to put increment 64. So 64 plus 64, how many values?
128.
128.
128. This one will make a third, but we required third network. No. So I don't want to use this one, but we need to get a which one address for second network? Broadcast. So this one is my broadcast for second network. And valid IP 65 to which one, dear? 126. And I will remove. If you required multiple groups, so you can utilize this one. But right now we are not required. Done. This thing. So this one group for which department? This one. Account department we provide. So verify this network address is different. This network address is different. So every group having a different network, different valid IPs. Clear? A different IPs. Now, if someone asking two things, how many valid IP available every group and how many total networks we can get? So valid IP formula, I think we already done 2H minus 2. So how many bits off in your subnet mask? Verify. How many bits off? 6 minus 2. So 64 minus 2. Every group having how many valid IP? Loyal, Neil, Gopi, 62 valid IP.
62.
If someone asking how many groups we can create with the help of this subnet mask, it's a very easy. Now verify this formula 2 power n. So how many bits on in your subnet mask? In this octet, how many bits on? Anyone know how many bits on? 2 bits. This one is on now only. So 2 power 2. That means how many values come out? 4. So how many networks we can get total? Only 4. So if someone asking with the help of this subnet mask, how many network, how many valid IP each group we are getting? So formula is very simple. For valid IP, 2 power h minus 2, and for network, 2 power n only. This thing is clear. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Now next thing. Next thing, one more task we do, separate one more task. For example, if we are receiving again email, in email, network admin say, we required a 4 network, 8 networks, for example. Then we need to solve from class C, and network admin provide a group address again, class C, 195.70.10.0. So this one is email sent by a network admin, and you need to solve. First task, which one, dear? Decimal to
Binary.
If you don't want, so no worry. You can skip and jump to borrow bit, no issue. So for 8, how to convert? 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. For 8, which one bits on or off? Off, on.
One.
Off. So borrow bit is how many?
What about 4? 4.
Very good. Now third number task, DSM to CSM. So class C default subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. In this 0, 8 bits. How to represent DSM now? 255.1234567 and right now we are doing a network. That means we need to do on. And which one octet we can do on bit concept? Only 4th octet free na in class C.
4. Yeah.
How many bits borrow? 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And remaining how many bits off? 1,
0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, very good. Now CSM. First octet full, second full, third full. In 4th octet, 4 bits on. So plus this 4 values.
240.
240. So CSM is ready. Now, 4th number task is increment. 256 minus. How many bits on? How many bits?
240.
Only one.
240.
So I'm getting 16 is my increment. Very good. Block. For block, network address is already provided 195.70.10.0. Can you please verify in your subnet mask how many octet full or free?
3 full.
Only 1 octet free and remaining 3 octet fixed. So we need to fix this 3 octet. So and 4th octet we are getting 0. 0 means this one is my first network. And we need to create a block. So 195.70.10. 3 octet fix and 4th octet put increment 16. 16 will make a which one network, dear? Second network.
Second.
But before 16, we are getting 195.70.10.15. So this one is my broadcast. And 1 to 14 is my which one IP, dear? Valid. And this one is separate group. In a group, we are getting 3 information: network, valid, and broadcast. So that is the reason we are calling which one? A block. Now, how many networks we require here? 8. So one by one you can get. So this one is second network. We need to put 195.70.10. 16 plus 16. How many? 32. It's my third network. And broadcast is 31. So this one is 195.70.10. It's a broadcast. And valid IP is 70 to 30. Now, again, 195 as it is, 17 as it is, 10, 32 plus 16, not a 32 plus 32, because increment is 16. So 32 plus
48.
16, 48. It's my a fourth network. Same 195.70.10.47 is broadcast, and 33 to 46, it's IP. So 195.70.10.48 plus 16, 64. It's my fifth network. And broadcast is 195.70.10.63 is my broadcast. And valid IP 49 to 62. Now 195.70.10. 64 plus 16. How many? 18. It's my sixth network. Broadcast for fifth network 195.70.10.79. And valid IP from 65 to 78. Now again increment. 195.70.10. 18 plus 16. 96. It's my seventh network. And 195.70.10.95 is my broadcast. 81 to 94 is my IP. One more. 195.70.10. 96 plus 16. How many? 112. It's my which one network? 8th. And broadcast for 7th network, anyone know? For 7th network, which one is broadcast address?
111.
111. Very good. Valid IP 97 to 110. And 8 network, we put only broadcast. 195.70.10. 112 plus 16, 128. So we need to 128. No, we need to put 127. Broadcast. And valid IP 113 to 126. Clear? So how many networks we are getting? 8 networks. But if someone asking with the help of this subnet mask, how many valid IP? How to get? 2 power h minus 2. How many bits borrow? How many bits borrow, dear? 4. No, we need to check only off bit. Off bit is 4. So 2 power 4 minus 2. 16 minus 2. So we are getting every group. How many valid IP? 14.
14.
And if someone asking how many networks, so 2 power n. How many bits on? 4 bits. So 2 power 4. How many networks?
16.
16. In a network case, we are doing a minus? No. Only IP case we do minus, because network address and broadcast address never use a PC. This thing is clear? Now, one more thing we discuss. So class C is clear. Any doubt for network? Now class B and class A. It's a very simple method to learn a subnetting. Again, if you're receiving an email, and inside email, we required, for example, 4 network. How many networks, dear? 4 network. But we need to use which one class? Class B. And class B group address someone use 129.10.0.0. So anyone know how to use this one? First rule, subnetting, decimal to binary, D to B, na?
Binary.
Okay.
Hmm.
This four number decimal value is more than 255 or less than? Less than value. So we can use in one octet to decimal to binary, because we need to jump second octet. No. If you're getting a more than 255, then you need to jump. So 4 convert into binary 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. So anyone know which one is my borrow bit? Borrow bit is how many? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. How many borrow bit? If you convert decimal to binary, 4. So we are getting a borrow bit is how many?
What about 3?
Third number task DSM to CSM. So class B default subnet mask is 255, 255, 0, 0. This one is 8-bit. This one is 8-bit. How to represent? 255, 255 dot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which one concept we are doing, brother? Verify. Network. So that means on. If you are getting on concept, so how many bits on? 3 bits. Can you please tell me, first we need to full third octet or fourth octet? Which one octet first we need to full? Third octet, na? Because if you fill a third octet, then you can jump to fourth octet. It's not possible to fix first fourth octet, then go to third. So on bits, how many? 3. So 3 bits on, and how many bits are remaining off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now CSM is first 2 octet as it is, and third octet, how many bits on? Third octet, 3 bits on. 3 bit means this value plus how many bits come? How many values come out? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. How many values come out?
224.
224. Very good. And fourth octet 0, because we are getting all bits off. Now fourth number task. Increment. 256 minus. 256 minus. Which one octet is not a fulfill? Which one octet is not a fulfill? Third octet, because
224, third.
Getting a 0. So 224 minus. How many values remaining?
32.
How many values remaining? 32. 32 is my increment value. Clear? Now, fifth number task. Which one, dear? Block. Now. So network address is this one, 129.10.0.0. Can you please verify in this address how many octet full or we can fill? First 2 octet full, but third octet is which one? 224. 224 means it's a full or free? 2 to 4 means it's a free. We can fill now. If you are getting a 255, that means full. If you are getting a 0, that means free. So in between 0 to 254, if you are getting any values, so we are calling free. Now, so first 2 octet as it is every network, and 2 octet is always free. So right now both octet is 00. That means this one is my which one address? First network address. And first 2 octet as it is represent, and we need to fill first third octet. So in third octet, which one value? Increment value 32. 32.0. This one is my second network. Can you please verify which one is my broadcast? Anyone know which one is my broadcast? Before 32.0, which one value come out?
$31.
31.255, because this octet helped to fill this one now. Now, this one is my broadcast. Valid IP is 0.1 and till go to 1.0.255, 1.0, then 1.255 till go to. So we are getting 31.254 till. It's my valid IP. Now one more. How many networks? 4 networks. So again, 129.10.32 plus 32. How many? 64.0. This one is third network. Anyone know what is the broadcast address? Second network broadcast address? Anyone? Before 64.0, which one value come out?
63.255.
63.255.
Very good. Okay, again one more network, 129.10. 64 plus 32, not a 64 to 64. 64 plus 32 increment. How many?
96.
96.0. It's my fourth. And before this one value, which one is broadcast for third network?
95.255.
95.255 is broadcast. Now one more thing. For fourth network, we required a broadcast. That means we are getting then valid IP. So as it is represent your 2 octets, 96 plus 32. So how many values come out? 128.0. So before this one value, we are getting a which one value for broadcast? Which one address? 127.255 is my broadcast, and this one is my block fourth network. Now 4 network is we are getting, but if someone asking with the help of this subnet mask, how many valid IP each group, because we are using same subnet mask for every group, every network. So how many valid IP? So 2 power h minus 2. How many bits of count? How many bits of? How many bits of count? 5 plus 8, 13. So 2
13
power 13 minus 2. You can get values. How many networks we can receive? 2 power n. So which one? How many bits on? 3. So 2 power 3. So how many total network we can receive, dear? 8. Maximum network how many? 8. How many valid IP? 2 power 13. Now, one more task, class A, for example. If you are receiving again email, inside email, network admin say are required only 2 network. But from which class, dear? Class A. Use this address, group address, start from this one. 11.0.0.0, for example, this one. So first task for subnetting, first task, which one? Decimal to binary we are doing. So decimal value is more than 255 or less than? We need to go to first octet, we need to jump second or third octet. Which one octet we can get fulfill? Decimal to binary. First octet. So in one octet value 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. Now, so for 2, decimal to binary 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And 2 means this one is on and this one is off. Second task is a borrow bit. Anyone know which one is borrow bit? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Any idea which one is my borrow bit? Borrow bit means position number of first on bit.
Borrow bit is 2. Borrow bit is 2.
2, because second number we enable the bits. So now borrow bit is 2. Write down this side. And third task is default subnet mask convert into CSM. Class A default subnet mask. Which one? Class A subnet mask. Last time we discussed every topic. Class A subnet mask.
255.00.
255 dot.
5.0.0.0.
Yes. Now write down. How many octet free in my subnet mask? 3 na? So represent this type. 255 dot. Done. Now, how many bits borrow? 2, and we are doing which one concept? Network. Network means on. Now, how many bits on? 2. So first we need to on second octet, third octet, or fourth octet. Which one octet we need to on? Any idea? On bit, which one octet we do? Because second octet first we need to full, or third octet or fourth octet. Which one octet first fulfill? Second octet.
Second.
So right now second octet 1 1 and remaining off. Now it completes off. Now CSM 255 dot and 2 bits on means this value plus. How many value come out? 192 dot. This one is 0 0. So CSM is ready, I think. Now fourth number task, increment. 256 minus. In your subnet mask, which one octet is not fulfilled?
Second. 192 second.
Second, very good. And how many values come out?
64.
Okay, now good. Math is good. Now, fifth number block, 11.0.0.0. In your subnet mask, how many octet full or how many octet free? Right now.
One full, 3 free.
1 full and 3
Free.
free. Okay. Now, so this octet value always fixed and remaining is 0 0. That means this one is my first network. Okay, 11 dot. How many value increment? 64.0.0. This one is which one network, dear? Second. And before this one, which one is your broadcast? Now you need to verify.
Dot.
Yes. No worry, if you tell me a wrong answer, no issue. We discuss.
11.63. 11.63.255.
Yes, because all
255.
yes, because this 2 octet help to fill first this one. If this one fixed, then we need to go to this one, and this octet help to this one. So now broadcast is 11.63.255.255 and broadcast. If someone says, sir, this one is not a true answer. So how to verify? Subnetting. Go to network control setting. Go to your network adapter. Only virtual. No need to assign a Wi-Fi adapter IP. Okay. Last time someone student in live session put a Wi-Fi adapter IP. So you can get internet connection lost. Okay. So I'm using disable adapter. This one is not connected right now. So enable this one first. Go to this one, IPv4 properties. Right now verify. My network address is 11.0.0.0 and my subnet mask is 255.192.0.0. This one is network. network address possible to assign PC, laptop, printer, and devices. Network address use and device. No. So if you're trying to assign, so we are getting an error. Read the error, dear. The combination of IP address and subnet mask is invalid. So if you're assigning network address or broadcast address in your end devices, then we are getting an error. Now try to broadcast address first. Now 11.63.255.255. Read the error. The combination of IP address and mask is invalid. So if you're trying assigning a network or broadcast, so it's getting an error. Okay, if someone asking what is the first IP now, anyone know first IP for this one? First IP 11.0.0.1 and last 11.63.255.254. Loyal, Neil, clear?
Yes.
Because class A, it's a difficult, but it's a concept. Only concept is. Now, next task. Next task is we need to get a second network address broadcast. So 11.64 plus 64, how many? 128.0.0. This one is third network, but we use no. 11 dot broadcast is broadcast address. Anyone? For second network, which one is broadcast address? For second network, which one is broadcast?
127.255.
Yes.
255.
127.255.25. If you need to check, so same, go to network adapter and assign this one first. 6400. Invalid and say 127.255.255. Yes, clear? And if we assign 11.127.255, it's a valid IP or any network or broadcast address. If we assign last IP in your in this network, 11.127.255.254. This one is last IP, na? Assign. $254 and then enter. Done. If you're getting assigned, so that means IP. So this thing is clear. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. So we done class A, class B, class C, a subnetting part. Okay. And next session we discuss super subnetting. Okay. Super subnetting part we discuss in next session. You just need to download this workbook. Where is workbook? Hold on. IP address. Yeah, this one. Verify your chats. I'm sharing this one workbook. You need to download. Everyone. Okay. Loyal, Neil, verify. Gopi. A workbook received here. This workbook.
Download. Okay.
If someone download, so share. Another students, okay. Then we meet again next week and start. Which one topic, dear? Super subnetting. And super subnetting, we can say a 1 hour session. And we also discuss FLSM or VLSM scenario.
Okay.
Bye bye. Take care.
Everyone, so in this portion of this video, we will discuss how to install racks. Okay, so now I'm going to install all the devices in rack. So let me introduce some components which I will use here. So the first component which I will use in my rack installation, and that is called what? Mount point. So these mount points I will use here to install my devices like this. You can get this one as an example. So yes, we have mount point for device installation, and these are the screws so I can use for installation. So let's start, guys. Okay. So we already set our mount points, so it's easy to install. So first device which we are mounting or we are installing in our rack, that is Cisco 1841 series of router. Wow, first device is completed. Now let's discuss how to install a mount point in our rack. So can you please install any mount point on any port? No problem. That's for example for student. Okay, so that is the mount point. You can use it. Now we can go for the take like perfect. So now we can go for the next device installation. Now please go, guys. Perfect. So we completed our second device installation. A third device which I want to install. So the third device which this router I want to install. So we need to attach it. I already installed my mount point here. You can see, guys. So let's install the next device. Next device installation. So now everyone, now we have completed our third device. So let's install a switch.
Layer 2 switch.
A layer 2 switch.
So this one switch connect in a rack mount. Okay. So this layer 2 switch connect in a fourth portion. Okay. So in this scenario, this mount point will be connected here. So this type of mounting layer 2 device.
So guys, you can face little difficulties to install device. Let's go for the next device.
This one.
I think we are going to install our next device, and I think it's a layer 3, right?
Layer
Akshay, sir?
3, multi-layer switch. 2950. So this one connected fifth position. Okay. So map one this time. Okay. So first attach this one. So slowly make this one.
Perfect.
So done. Layer 2 and layer 3 switches. Okay. Now we are attaching up one more layer 3 switch. Okay. Ready? हाँ रुको 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 मैं लगाता हूँ होल्ड ऑन तो एक मैं कर देता हूँ So it's completed. Layer 2, layer 3, layer 3 and layer 2. So 4 switches added. Okay. So upper layer, layer 3, 3 switches and 3 router. R1, R2, R3. Okay. Now layer 2 switch, multi-layer, multi-layer, then layer 2 switch. Then we connect again 7200 routers. Okay. So last router R4. छोड़ने से आराम से छोड़ना हो गया ये लास्ट का बात है ये कसो ऐसे So finally attach terminal server. Okay, so we are attaching terminal server, so we can configure here. So R1, R2, R3. So you can attach last one or between in R1 and R2. So here we attach terminal server. Okay, this time. So first mount, attach mount point. So you can attach here. So this one. Yeah, this one. Space 1, then again mount point. This one. Clear? So move on here. So this one. First this one. Okay. One space, again mount. Good. Okay. So attach terminal server. So this one type. Hold on. एक और छोड़ दो. इसको दूसरा ये इधर है. ऐसे ऊपर होगा थोड़ा सा ऊपर. So one more screw here, so you can connect this one. So just last point. Completed. Okay. Hello guys. Okay, done. So installation completed. Okay, so physically all devices connected. It's a R1 1841 model routers. Okay, then R2, then R3. 3 routers in upper layer. Then in between layer 2 and router, we are connected terminal server. It's a 2500 series. Okay, so terminal server have port. It's called async connector. Okay, so async connector connect your OCTA cables. So if you want to connect a multiple device with the help of OCTA cable, so you can connect terminal server with this cable. So okay, so this is your async connector to connect multiple devices. So how to connect? Just go to backside. Okay, so So you have two ports, async 1 to 8 series, async 9 to 60. So I'm just connected async 1 to 8 port, okay? So cable attached, okay, just screw up. Okay, clear? So OCTA cable connected here. So last point is, so connect your devices with the help of this console cable. So first number port is, you can check here, tag number. So first port number is 82351. So it's one number. So connect with R1 router, okay? So you can connect R1 router. So just this type of connecting, okay? So this cable will connect console port, okay? So that means terminal server will access R1 router, okay? Directly with the help of OCTA cable you can connect. So 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Clear? So you can connect here.
Specify the ports and attach with respective router. Is it port 2?
Yes.
Perfect. So you guys, you can attach with console port. On switches we have our console port here, so we can attach it. Yeah. One, two, three, four, and I think five. This one is 5.
Connect this one 4.
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
This one. Perfect. I think this one is 8 or 7.
8.
This one 8, so this one is 7.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now guys, OCTA cable are connected now. So now let me explain again. So we have routers in our rack. You can see guys, we have 4 routers and 4 switches and 1 terminal device. So now we connected OCTA cable. Now we are going to move to install cable. Okay. So in our topology we are using what? Crossover cable and straight through cable. So yes we have. So let's start guys. Okay. So now we are installing power cables. Now let's install cables in our rack. Dear all students, this is our physical topology. What logical topology I am using, I will show you in this video, sure.
So basically, Neil, Gopi, Loy, today we discuss only brief session about the OSI model. Then from Monday, we continue deep dive for OSI model, layers information, protocols, header, everything. Clear? Only brief session. You can get some ideas first. Now, basically, if you know how many types of vendors in 90s, anyone know, for build a PC?
3 types.
Basically, we are getting, I think, IBM, Microsoft, and third is Apple.
Apple.
Yeah, this vendors provide a PC. PC means personal
computer.
computers. Okay. Whenever this vendors are developed a PC, this vendors also provide a guidelines. Which one? A guidelines. In guidelines, this vendor will define first same vendor devices can communicate. Yeah. One more thing. Same vendor devices can share a data. But now, third guidelines, this vendor will define different vendor devices cannot communicate. One more thing, different vendor devices cannot share a data. So these guidelines we are getting in 90s. So that is the reason. If someone having this side person name is Bob, and Bob having IBM vendor PC, clear? And this side one more user, its name Sam, and this Sam having Microsoft vendor devices. So both the devices can communicate in 90s.
No.
No.
We are not getting communication. But if someone asking, brother, how many connection type? So we are getting connection type. So basically connection type we are getting first
Wired and wireless.
wired, and second is
Wireless.
For example, if you connect Bob with Sam, so we are getting a which one connectivity? Wired. If we are connected with Wi-Fi, so it's called
Wireless.
wireless. Clear? Now, so basically in 90s we are getting issues if you're having a two different vendor devices, both of you, so we are getting issues. So basically one more organization is coming. Which one? ISO. ISO. This organization come. This organization name is International Standard of Organization, and this organization introduced OSI model. Basically, this OSI model, also known as a logical reference model, or you can say it's a blueprint. If you build a house, so we are getting architecture, na? Architecture will define the map, which one is room, which one is a balcony, same as it is. If you build a PC, so must be follow which one model? This logical reference model. If you build a router, if you build a switch, if you build a firewall, if you build access points, if you build a servers, so basically must be follow which one reference model there? A logical. One more thing. OSI called Open System Interconnection. Basically, OSI model introduced in 1979, and from 1979 we are getting some updates till 1984. Clear? So this one years we get OSI model. One more thing, in OSI model we are getting a layers. We are getting layers. How many layers available? 7 layers. Okay, now which one is 7 layers? We discuss one by one. So basically write down the layers information. First layer we are getting application. Then we are getting a which one layer, dear?
Presentation.
Presentation. Then we are getting session. Then we are getting transport. Then we are getting network. Then we are getting a data link. Then we are getting a physical. But which one is 7th? Basically, always clear a layer numbers. Application called a layer number 7. Presentation called layer number 6. Session called layer number 5. Transport called a layer number 4. Network called a layer number 3. Data called layer number 2. And physical called layer number 1. So this layer number is always same. No need to do any changes with layer numbers. This one is fixed numbers. Clear? Any doubt? So which one is my first layer? Application, then presentation, session. No. First layer means layer 1, physical. Basically, why we use OSI model? If someone asking question, OSI model help to communicate two or more different vendors or devices. Clear? This thing is clear. Now one more thing. For example, if you are having a two brothers, which one? Bob and Sam. This side a Bob, and this side we are getting a Sam. Now one more thing. This one is wired connection or wireless? Anyone know? This one.
Wired.
It's a wired connection. Clear? Now, Bob say, brother, I want to send some data. Sam say, okay, brother, I'm receiving your data. So basically, Bob say, I'm sitting from sender side. And Sam say, I'm sitting side is from a receiver. So how to describe OSI model from sender side, from receiver side? Now one more thing. Anyone know a calculator available in your mobile phones, calculators in your Windows, PC, Linux, Apple. Everyone know na calculator. So basically, this calculator is an application. Verify. Yes or no? Okay.
Yes.
If I'm saying, if I'm using Excel, this Microsoft Office, so this one also application. If I'm saying, if I'm using a notepad, so notepad also application. Right now, whenever we are using any application, so what will be happen? So basically Bob say, brother, I'm using application. Which one? Of WhatsApp. Which one application? WhatsApp. So Bob say my first layer is application. This application layer help to generate data. I'm opening WhatsApp and I'm trying to send which one message, dear? Which one message? Hello. So that means this WhatsApp application will help to generate a data, and my data is hello message. If I am sending audio, so audio is my data. So application always used to generate data. So Bob sending na. So Bob say I'm using my first layer application. Now after application layer, Bob say I'm also using one more layer in backend. Which one? Presentation. Whenever this hello message receive on SAM side, so we are receiving in audio file, in JPEG, in text, in GIF, or in video. Which one format we are receiving this message? If I am sending hello message, so which method we are receiving? Audio, text, GIF, video, JPEG. Which one?
Text.
Text message. So how it possible? So basically presentation layer responsible to represent your data. Presentation responsible. Now one more thing. Which one layer, dear? Read the name. Session. If Bob want to send hello message and Bob mobile internet connection is off, so possible to send SAM side?
No.
No.
If I am saying mobile data is on Bob's side, but SAM side mobile data is off. So Bob will send this data on SAM side, but SAM possible to receive?
No.
No.
In this case, session layer possible to check connections. It's a online or offline. Clear? Now, one more thing. Which one layer available, dear? This one. Name transport. Okay, I think everyone using this feature. Everyone. Yes or no?
All right. Yeah.
Okay, if you are sending a money, so we are getting a credit or debit message. For example, if you send money, if you receive money, we are not receiving any message. So it's a reliable for me to get information, my account. No,
No.
we are not getting any updates. Okay. For example, if you are watching a YouTube streaming for FIFA, if you're watching a YouTube and FIFA World Cup live, so anyone is coming for you. If you are getting a screening in HD, if you are watching a goal, no one is asking you if you're watching or not watching. Clear? So in this case, whenever we are watching on YouTube or any live streaming, so it's a reliable for me. We are getting correct voice or not getting. Anyone is coming for asking if you are receiving a voice? No. But whenever we are doing a net banking, whenever we are doing any transaction, so every time we are getting a message of credit or debit. Clear? So basically transport layer are two brothers available. Which one? Which one is two brothers? First brother name is reliable. Which one, dear? First brother name is reliable. Reliable means whenever we are sending a data must be received which one message? A reply message. I'm receive your data. Clear? If I'm using on transport layer, which one, brother? Unreliable. Unreliable means we are sending data, but we are not accepting a reply message. Are you receiving or not receiving? Clear? Any doubt? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. So transport layer clear. Now one more thing.
Yeah.
Data responsibility via two brothers only. Next layer is which one? Network. Everyone know this one person, this person. Everyone know this person, mobile number or contact number. This number should be unique or same. Everyone.
Unique. Yeah.
Why unique? Why get unique? To get communication with different persons. Yes or no? So in a network, a network means bunch of computers, bunch of devices. We are getting IP addresses. Which one, dear? IP address. If you are getting confusion in IP address, you can say it's a EID. EID means electronic ID. Clear? This ID always attached with which one layer? Network. Why we use IP addresses in network layer? To identify which one is sender, which one is receiver. For example, if Bob want to send hello message on SAM side, but if Bob not having a SAM number, mobile number, so possible to send hello message if mobile number is not available in my phone, in WhatsApp. No. So basically network layer always responsible to add which one addresses, dear? IP addresses. IP address, which one? Which one is sender? Which one is receiver? So two addresses always attach. Now one more thing. Next layer is a data link. Data link is also very important layer. Anyone know this number in your mobile phone? Anyone? IMEI number. This number, anyone know why we use in my mobile phone? This number should be unique or same? Every device.
Unique.
Unique. If you lost your mobile phone, so you can complain with the help of this address. This address provided by vendor. Clear? Vendor plus one more organization to registered. Clear? Na? Basically, if you purchase a vehicle, so vehicle you can purchase from any store, but you need to register from a government. Na? So basically same. If you purchase a mobile phone, you can get this IMI number from vendor, but this vendor also register from some organization. So two person will build this IMI number to help find out your mobile phone, and this number must be unique every device. Data link also add one more address. This address called a MAC address. It's also named as a which one address, dear? Hardware address. So basically whenever we are sending a data, whenever we are receiving a data, so we are getting which one addresses? MAC addresses. Inside MAC addresses, devices will add source MAC and receiver MAC on data. Always attach. Now next layer is a physical. Physical layer is also very important. For example, this side is Bob, and Bob is speaking in English language. This side is Sam. Sam is speaking in Arabic language. This side is Gopi. Gopi speak in a Tamil language. This side is Neil speaking in Indian language. But all users want to communicate via some different applications. For example, WhatsApp. So basically, it's possible to communicate in different language? No. If you're trying to communicate via computers, mobile phone, any devices, so every device is responsible on physical layer convert your human readable data into machine. In which one language, dear? Which one language?
Binary.
01 you can say. Physical layer responsible to convert human readable data into machine readable. So can you please verify from sender side, which one is my first layer? Anyone know? Which one is my first layer from sender side?
Physical.
That's an application.
Sender side, brother.
Physical.
No, again verify.
Hmm.
Sender is which one, Bob or Sam? Which one?
Bob.
Bob.
Bob
is
want to send hello
application.
message. So Bob use
application.
first physical layer or application layer to generate data?
Application.
Application. So always depend on your condition. If someone asking, please explain me OSI model from sender side. So which one layer first introduce? Application. If someone say, please explain OSI model from receiver side. So whenever
physical
Sam
layer.
receive your message, so Sam say, brother, I'm receiving your data on my physical. If you're having a
Physical.
wire
Okay.
connection, if you're having a wireless. On physical layer, we are receiving a data into 0, 1. And Sam will verify next layer is which one? Data link. In data link, Sam will say, okay, I'm getting a which one information? MAC. Which one MAC, dear? Source and destination. You can say source and receiver. Receiver act as a destination. The next layer is which one? Network. On network layer, which one information we are receiving? IP. Which IP? Source and destination. On transport layer, depends on your person. A person name is a protocol. Protocol means set of rules. If you study in 10th standard or 9th standard, so mom and dad say, please come in 9 o'clock. Yes or no? Or 10 o'clock. So it's a fixed time duration. Same set of rules. Set of rules means if I'm saying, if I'm using reliable person, so reliable means whenever we are sending data must be sent back. Which one message? Reply. So it's a rule. Set of rules. Every protocols. So we are using two protocols, reliable and which one? Unreliable. If you are using anyone, so we can verify. Next layer is which one after transport layer, brother? Which one is next layer to receive your data? Session. Session layer, verify your mobile data is off or on. Then which one is next layer? Presentation. Presentation layer responsible to verify your which one information? Data. Very good. And this data types represent on your
Application.
That is the reason you are getting a notifications. As someone say good morning. Yes or no? So how to get message? After presentation layer. Because we don't have any idea na, which type of data we are receiving. A picture, text, video, audio. So presentation layer always verify. And session layer verify connection. Transport layer verify. If someone sending good morning, so you are getting a 2 ticks now. But whenever you are saying its color is a blue. Why? This first tick means data will be sent. 2 ticks means data will be deliver. And if you are getting a blue ticks, that means data will be seen by person. In WhatsApp, this one is connection method. Clear? First tick means data will be sent. 2 ticks means data will be deliver your person. And blue ticks means data will be seen by a person. This thing is clear. And then we can get notification on application. Any doubt for OSI? Everyone? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
Yeah, it's clear.
Yes. If you have any query, you can ask me. Query. You can ask me any question, no worry. Because this one is brief session about OSI model. Then we can deep dive for early years. Yes. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Any doubt?
No doubt.
Everything
is fine.
Okay. So if someone asking sender is clear, receiver concept is clear. Okay. Now one more thing. Basically, we are getting communication type. Which one type, dear? Communication type. We are getting a 3 types of communication. We are getting a broadcast. We are getting unicast. We are getting a which one, dear? Multicast. Okay. Broadcast means one to all. Unicast means one to one. And multicast means one to which one, dear? A many. For example, this one is user, this one is user, this one, this one, this one. This one is A user, B user, C user, D user, E user. Okay. For example, this A user want to communicate with this E user. But first time this A user don't have information about a destination. But this person know which one is source A. So if you have destination is which one, dear? Unknown. If you have destination is unknown. So this user send a message. This message called a broadcast. This broadcast message receive how many users? How many users? All users. And only which person send back reply message? E person. This person send back. After receiving a reply, this person say, okay, now I am getting source is A and destination is E user. Then communicate directly. Directly means it's a unicast. Information is complete. Now, if someone say, admin say tomorrow is off. So how to spread the information for all users? How to spread? So we are saying all users, this all users sitting into which one organization? JNtech. And now this A user will say, I am sending sources A and destination is JNtech organization, and message is tomorrow is off. And this message is spread. So if you having a JNtech authorization, so this person, this person, this person, this person receiving the message. That means we are doing a which one process, dear? Which one process? Multicast. Multicast means we are sending message, but inside a group. Which one? Which one group, dear? Authorized group. Which one? Loyal name. Authorized group. If you having authorization. Clear? Any issue, dear? This thing is clear. So broadcast means one to all, but condition is whenever destination is unknown. Okay, unicast means one to one, or multicast means one to many. Only method, this one. Now one more thing. Basically, we are having some services. We are using a daily basis these services. If you are using a mobile phone, PC, if you are having a laptop, clear? If you are having a server, so we are using these services every day. Which one? We are using HTTP, we are using HTTPS, we are using FTP, we are using DNS, we are using DHCP, we are using you can say SCTP, we are using NTP, we are using multiple services available, but this services we are using commonly. This service, this one is not using a commonly, but rest of the services we are using every time, everyone. For example, if you want to visit a someone organization, a website, clear? If you want to visit someone organization website, So we are using a which one services? These two services. If you want to download or which one process, dear? Download or upload any file. So we are using a which one person? FTP. If you're trying to find out someone from name, from mobile number, so we are using a which one person, dear? DNS. If you are going a mall, a metro, anywhere, if you want to access which one person, everyone do these things. Which one person, dear? Free Wi-Fi. So we are using a which one service? This person, DSC. If you want to get in your laptop correct date, time, year, so we are using a which one person? Lloyd, Neil, Gopi. Which one person? NTP. Clear? So this services we are using random every time, everywhere, in mobile, PC, server, laptops, everywhere we are using a daily routine. This service we are using because every time we are doing a visit for website, we are doing a download or upload process. We are trying to find out someone from name, mobile number on social media. If you want to get a free Wi-Fi, if you want to get a correct date and time in your mobile phones, yes or no, laptops, so we are using every time. This thing is clear? Any doubt?
No.
Okay. Now, so go through this small video. From Monday, we do continuous session without any delay. Clear? And from Monday, we start a layers. Must be go through the day 1, day 2 video. I will share today a complete Ccna folder. So only watch OCI model video. No need to watch another topics. Only OCI model. Clear? Yeah, I think we are getting a 3 videos for OCI. Clear? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. This thing is clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Must be watch layers information before start layers. Clear? Then from Monday we start the sessions. Continue. 1 hour daily session we are doing. 1 hour. Okay.
Okay.
And inside WhatsApp group you can send your mail ID. Today lecture video you can receive on Google Drive. Okay.
Okay.
I think everyone install Microsoft OneNote application in your laptops. So if you done installing OneNote, so I will share this OneNote file. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Take your time. Go through this video. So basically, dear, last time we discussed OSI model. I think. Okay. I think we done layers information. Yes or no? So basically, in OSI model, how many layers available? Gopi, any idea? How many layers? Anyone know in OSI model how many layers? 7 layers. Okay. First layer is application. So we start from which one layer first? Application layer. We discuss application layer theory part. So right now, why we use application layer? Basically, it will be responsible to generate data traffic with the help of a different application. Clear? And also use services. Which one, dear? Application layer also use some services. Okay. If someone asking how many type services we are using, so we are using HTTP, HTTPS, we are using FTP, we are using DNS. This kind of services we are using in daily basis. Clear? Every user. Okay, we start from first HTTP, then we discuss HTTPS, then we discuss FTP and DNS. Okay, if you want to learn a OSI model, so we start from a basic diagram. Clear? In basic diagram, we discuss, for example, this one is your user, and this user connected with your modem. So this one is which one device? Neil? It's a modem. Modem means you can say access point. Clear? And this modem connected with your which one side? This modem connected with my ISP side. ISP means, anyone know? ISP means, why we use ISP? Anyone know? ISP means it's a internet service provider. So this design will help to learn OCI model. This design. We start from this design. Okay. Right now, basically, if you want to generate some data traffic via applications, so how many application available on users? I think we last time we already discussed. Now, if we are using a operating system, in operating system we are getting which type of applications? For example, calculator. For example, Notepad. For example, Excel. For example, you can say Word file. So this file offline generated data traffic. If I want to reach internet, so we are using how many types of application? For example, Google Chrome browser. Then we are using a Firefox, Opera. Then we are using Safari browser. Clear? Then we are using a Brave browser. Multiple browsers available in operating system. So this browser help to generate which one traffic? Anyone know? Which traffic generate these browsers? Which one traffic generate? A data traffic. For example, if I am using a browser, this one, Firefox, and I am enter google.com, then enter. So we are getting an internet service accessible, but via this browsers. So basically this browser also generated which one traffic? Data traffic. So this user say, if I want to generate some data traffic, so this user will open first, which one browser? For example, G.C. G.C means I am using which one browser? Google Chrome browser. Clear? In this browser, this user will open a tab number 1, and tab number 1, this user will enter some keywords. Which one? For example, this user say in search bar Ccna and then enter. That means this user generate which one traffic automatically? Which one traffic generated? This user now a data traffic. In this traffic, in this data, we are getting a Ccna. Right now, this traffic will forward user to which one side? Modem, and modem to which one side? ISP. Whenever ISP receives, so ISP provide reply. Modem and modem to users. And this user will say, okay, brother, now I'm getting a complete website information. Which one? This user verify. I'm getting a website name is http://ccna.com. Done. So this website successfully accessible. But right now, can you please verify in this website we are using of which one service? Which one service we are using? HTTP. So what is the meaning of HTTP service? First clear this side. HTTP means it's called hypertext transfer protocol. Clear? One more thing. HTTP. It is used to provide a web services. Clear? One more thing. HTTP. Always send and receive plain text data traffic. Clear? HTTP. Never done encryption. Clear? HTTP. In between client and server. So client is my user and server is ccna.com website server. In between client and server, data and connection not secured. Clear? This thing clear? Anyone? Any doubt? Now one more thing. If attacker capture data traffic, then possible to sniff all information. Clear? Now one more thing. HTTP. It is used a port number just like a roll number. Clear? We discussed deeply port number, but right now HTTP port number is how many? How many port number dear? 80. For example, if you get this website, and in this website we are getting an option. Which one option available? This website we are getting a login option. This website says please log in your credential. So this website login credential we need to put username and we need to put password. So if someone go to and write down the username and password, someone say username is admin, password is 1234. Then what will be happen? Now this user generate again same data traffic, same to same, this one, same data traffic, but this data traffic bind with my credential information with this one. Yes or no? And I also attach one more information inside the data. Which one? We attach one more information, website name. Website name is which one, dear? http://ccna.com. So this complete information, complete, this one, this complete information forward by user to which one side? User to which one side first? Modem, and modem to which one side? ISP. So in between data traffic translation or traffic forwarding, if someone sitting with your modem, connected with your modem, and this person, I am saying this one is your, which one person, dear? Attacker PC. This one is which one person? Attacker. If this attacker capture your traffic, and after capturing this data traffic, this attacker will say, okay, I'm read your data traffic, and this attacker open this message. So this message will be encrypted or a plain text format. Which one? This data traffic encrypted format or plain text format? Please tell me. Hello.
Encrypted.
Gopi. So this data traffic, plain text or encrypted format we are receiving? Basically, this complete
Encrypted.
data plain text. So possible to capture your all information. So whenever we are going to any website, so must be verify which one website we are trying to access. If we are getting a HTTP website, that means this website is not secure. Okay, open this website. For example, if I'm find out some website, HTTP website, hold on. I will try to open some website. For example, this one, and this one website, copy this address, copy, and open notepad file, and then paste. Same website name, paste, and verify which one service we are accessing. Loyal name, HTTP. Can you please click on this log, this one, and read this line? Connection is secure or not secure?
Not secure.
Not secure. Okay, click on this greater than symbol and read. Your connection to this site is not private information. You submit could be viewed by other, live, password, message, credit card, informations, etc. Clear? And more information, this website does not supply ownership. That means not an authorized website. Clear? This thing is clear. And data type, we are getting a which one, dear? Data type, we are getting a which one? Text form. So it's a plain text. Never do login with HTTP site. Clear? Now next thing. If your HTTP service is complete, then we go to next thing. Next thing, which one? Same design we are again getting. This side we are getting a user. This user connected with my modem, and modem connected with my which one side? Which one side here? ISP. Clear? User. This one is modem, and this one is ISP. Any doubt for this design? This design help to learn only OCI model. Clear? We discuss deeply again. Now, this user say, brother, I want to generate again some data. This user again open which one application, dear? Google Chrome. Which one? Google Chrome web browser. And now tab number is which one? Last time we are using a which one tab number? Anyone know? Last time tab number 1. Now tab number 2. And this user say, now I am accessing CCNP and then enter. That means this user again generate which one traffic, dear? Data traffic. Clear? Now this data traffic forward user to modem to ISP, and ISP send back modem side, and modem send back user, and user send back application side. Clear? Now this application tab will show. Now you successfully enter which one website? https://ccnp dot. This one is example website. So now can you please verify which one web service we are using right now? Which service we are using?
HTTPS.
HTTPS. Okay. Right now, first clear HTTPS theory. HTTPS. Same hypertext transfer protocol. Okay. And S means secure. Clear? Okay. Right now, one more thing. Why we use HTTPS? It is used to provide a web services. Clear? Now, one more thing. HTTPS. Always send and receive encoded plus encrypted data. Clear? Now, HTTPS. One more thing. In between client and server connection secured via TLS or SSL certificates. Clear? We discuss HTTPS. One more thing. Before sending data traffic over the internet. Clear? For sending data over the internet. Encryption already done. If attacker capture data traffic, so not possible to decrypt. Clear? Any doubt?
No.
This thing is clear? No. One more thing. HTTP use which one port number? 80 na?
443.
80. HTTP use 80 port number. HTTPS use, it is use a port number 443. Now, one more thing. So basically, if someone asking, sir, can you please brief me encode or decode means? So encode and decode mechanism. First learn. Basically, in this mechanism, data encode into human readable to machine readable format. Clear? Example, for example, if you write down ABC, then it will convert into which one language? 0101. Clear? Automatically. So how many encode and decode mechanism available? We are getting a two types encode and decode mechanism. First is ASCII. ASCII means American Standard Code of Information Interchange, but it is used 1 byte algorithm. Which one? 1 byte algorithm. Okay, one more thing for ASCII. Always remember ASCII only support English language. Which one language data you can translate into human to machine? English language data only. If I am saying if your friend is speaking in Arabic language, so if I am using ASCII method on my website, so translation possible to Arabic words possible? No. So that is the reason developer never use ASCII codes, but some website use. Clear? Now second option, UTF. UTF means Unicode transformation. It is use a 2 byte algorithm. How many bytes? 2 byte. And one more thing, UTF support multiple languages. If you are speaking in Chinese, so no worry, this will be translate easily. If you are speaking in Arabic, Hebrew, clear? So automatically Japanese also. You can, if you visit some website, so automatically you are getting translation option, na? Translate to English, translate to your language. Yes or no? So that means we are using UTF. If we are not getting a translation option, that means we are using a which one option? A Sky. UTF support multiple language and emojis. I think you already remember the emoji means. Everyone know this emojis, this one. So this kind of emoji is also supported by UTF mechanism. Clear? Now encode and decode is clear. Now next option we need to discuss about which one? Certificates. Certificate is very important. We are getting a two types of certificate, TLS. Basically TLS, it is use 128-bit encryption. Which one, dear? 128-bit encryption. And one more thing, TLS. It's provided by some authorized organizations. Clear? And one more thing, TLS. Why we use TLS? It will provide secure connection in between client and which one mechanism? Client and servers. But what is the meaning of 128 bits? For example, you can say, if you write down Ccna, so every word break into 128 characters. How many characters, dear? 128 characters. So that means if you multiply by 128 multiply by 4. So how many values come out? Anyone know? How many? Verify. 128 multiply by 4.
512, yeah.
512. So that means every character, this one values we are getting. Clear? So it's very difficult to break. But right now, one more certificate available. Which one? It's called SSL. SSL, why we use? It is used 256-bit encryption mechanism. How many bits? 256. And one more thing, SSL. It's provided by authorized organizations. And one more point, always remember SSL. It will provide a secure connection in between client and server. Client means user and server means websites. Clear? Now, so this one is 256. So same example you can say. If you write down Ccna, so every word break into how many characters, dear? How many characters? 256. So you can multiply 256 by how many values? 4.
4.
Clear? Then you can get your outputs. So which one is difficult to break? TLS or SSL?
SSL.
SSL is more difficult. That is the reason mostly organization use. You need to purchase from authorized organizations. Clear? Now, move to another theory. So basically this user say, okay, I'm successfully access this website. Now this website show a login option. Which one option here? Login. Login with your credential, username and password. So how to log in? Same thing last time we discussed. I think you already remember. Last time we log in with username and password. So my username is admin and password is 1234. Last time we also had. Now, so this complete information, this data will be add. This data will be add username and password, all information add, all information. Okay. Now, whenever this user forward data traffic user to modem, modem to ISP, suppose if someone connected with your modem, someone this side, and this person say, okay, brother, I have some tool. I will try to capture your data traffic, and this attacker capture your data traffic successfully. And after capturing the data traffic, this attacker will say, okay, brother, I'm trying to read your data. But inside data, this attacker will get username and password. This attacker will verify, okay, I'm getting your credential easily. Now this attacker will say, okay, your username is, your password is. So basically, can you please verify this data possible to read? This data
No.
is possible to read.
No.
No.
Basically, this user use SSL certificate. So server also use SSL, but attacker use SSL certificate. No. So basically, this data will be not possible to
Read.
temper, or you can say breach, or you can say break anything. Right now, how to verify this thing is true or false? Because sometime how to verify. So I will jump to google.com and now verify, click on this button and now verify connection is
Secure.
secure. Click on this one option. You are securely connected to this site via Google Trust Service. Click on more. Okay, now read this line first. Connection is encrypted via which one algorithm? TLS
Yes.
128 SHA-256. It's an algorithm, secure hash algorithm. Clear? Now, one more thing. The page you are viewing was encrypted before being transmitted over the internet. Clear? And now one more thing you can remember. Encryption makes it difficult unauthorized people to view information traveling between a computer. It is therefore unlikely that anyone read your page across the network. If someone says, sir, what is the meaning of the page you are viewing was encrypted before being the transmit over the internet? For example, if you write down CCNA, then what will be happen? The Ccna will be encrypt automatically right now. Yes or no? And if I enter, so also encrypted data forward. So basically, HTTPS website is a more secure. Clear? Right now you can verify this one. HTTPS. Now, so both services clear. Now jump to next service. Same design we are using, brother. Same. This one. Now this user say, brother, I want to again generate some data traffic. So this user will open a Google Chrome application. And in this Google Chrome application, anyone know tab number is which one? Right now, how many tabs we already use? Anyone? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
3.
3. Very good. That means you are available in class. Now, in tab 3, user will enter. I want to do one thing. This thing every user do, every users, every person, every engineer will do. Yes or no? This thing everyone do na? Free antivirus, free movie, free song, free softwares.
Yeah.
So I will try to download antivirus. So basically this user again generate which one traffic, dear? Again generate which one traffic? A data. This data will be forward modem to ISP, and then ISP to modem, and modem to user, and then user to application. But right now we are trying to do download. So in this case, we are using some services. I'm saying service name is which one, dear? FTP. FTP means file transfer protocol. What is the meaning of FTP? It is used to do download and upload process. Clear? Why we use FTP? It is used to do download and upload process. One more thing. FTP use a port number 20 and 21. And one more thing, FTP can use HTTP, HTTPS. Depends on network admin. Clear? Which service allocate? Any doubt? This thing is clear? Okay.
Yes.
Loyal, Neil, Gopi. I think you already working as a network engineer. Yes or no? All of you.
Yes.
So can you please give me some information about why we use 2 ports number? Any idea?
No.
Why we use two ports number? Any idea? Huh? Gopi, Neil, Loyal. Okay. If you don't have any idea, so say no.
Yeah, it's actually 21 is for control channel and
No need to
24
find
is
out on
data channel.
google.com here. I'm already clear. No worry.
Yeah.
So basically, why we use two ports number? Always clear. 20 port number we use for to make transport channel. Transport channel means you are creating some tunnels to do which one process? 21 help to do download and upload process. Which one, dear? To do download and upload process. So basically this user say first time I'm using 20 port number and get transport channel. This transport channel is ready, clear na? To do which one task? Download or upload task. And after this website, we are getting reply. So we are getting a reply of which one website accessible. For example, https://avast.com. Clear? Which one? https://avast.com. In this website, we are getting an option. Which one option? We are getting download button. Which one button? Anyone know?
Download.
Download button. So can you please tell me, in this website, avast.com website, any possibility available to upload my data traffic?
No.
Upload task? No. But you can do
No.
which one task?
Download.
Download task. How it possible, dear? Any idea how it possible, these things? How it possible? So basically, in backend, developers and network engineers set a rules. Clear? Which rules? If user trying to do download, which one task? If user trying to do download, and if user trying to do upload, then what will be happen? So if you're trying to do download, so allow. If you're trying to upload, that means which one
Don't
here?
allow.
Block.
Yes.
Which one? Block, or you can say deny as well. Clear? If you don't want to say block, so you can say deny. So these two rules must be set. Same thing if you want to verify. So I will remove this one and I will write down free antivirus download and verify. So this one is add. No need to click on this ads. Okay, scroll down and this one is website. Click on this website and now verify. This website only showing a which one option, dear? Which one option available? Upload or download? Which one?
Download.
Only download. You can download for MacBook, you can download for Android, you can download for iOS devices also. But right now, any upload option available?
No.
But can you please verify one more thing? I think you already remembers. If you're having a Google Drive, everyone know Google Drive.
Yes.
Now, can you please verify this one drive? If you're having a Google Drive, so in Google Drive we are getting an option. Which one? Read this
Download
option.
and upload.
Upload. This upload option. If I
Yeah.
want to download, so download is also available. So this website will provide both option. Which one? Upload and download. Clear? Basically, FTP also work as a storage device also. Clear? This service also provide storage concept. Done?
Yeah.
Now next service. Okay. So before doing a next service, must be complete the theory part. Okay. DNS full form. Gopi, Royal name. DNS full form.
Domain name system.
Domain name system. Very good. Okay. Why we use DNS? Basically, it is used to resolve name to IP queries. Clear? DNS. One more thing. This service available on servers. Clear? And one more thing. This servers available publicly and locally. Clear? Both. One more thing, DNS. It's also possible to resolve IPv4, IPv6 queries. Everyone know IPv4 and IPv6 address available na? Now one more thing, DNS. Messages available. Which one, dear? Messages. So we are getting first message DNS query message. Second is DNS query not resolved message. And third is DNS query reply message. This thing is clear? How many messages available? Everyone, how many messages available? 3 types of messages. Okay, if someone asking, sir, how to differentiate IPv4 query or IPv6 query? It's a very simple. IPv4 DNS query always carry in DNS packet type field single A. How many hai? Single A. And one more thing, IPv6 DNS query always carry in DNS packet. How many field?
Three A's.
4A.
4A, sorry.
Clear? So it's a differential. Now we discuss about one more thing. DNS. It is used a port number. Which one, dear? 53. HTTP is used how many? 443. HTTP 80. DNS 53 and FTP is 20 and 21. This thing is clear. Now one more one. How to learn this theory? So this one is last time design we are using, but now basically we are using a 2 types of DNS server right now. One is my Google and one is my locally available inside your organization. So this ISP say I'm having my local DNS server. So this DNS server having IP, website name, clear? And which one information? Which one? Service information, clear? IP, website name, and which one? Service information. And this DNS server having IP is 9.9.9. Now, this DNS server say, for example, 1.1.1 is my for which one website? Which one website? Ccna. And this Ccna website using a last time which one service? HTTP. 2.2.2. And this one is CCNP. Anyone know CCNP use which one services? CCNP website use which one service? HTTPS. Clear? 3.3.3.3. This one is Avast. And Avast providing a which one service?
FTP.
Clear? 4.4.4. And this one is JNtech Networks website. And we are using HTTPS. Done? Any doubt? No.
No.
Basically, network engineer, whenever we are getting an internet connection in your offices, home, so network engineer come and set on modem DNS server IP. Which one IP? DNS server IP. So modem node DNS server IP is 9.9.9. And this user say, brother, I want to generate some data. This user will open Google Chrome application. Anyone know right now which one tab we reach? Tab number is now? Tab number?
4, 5.
4.
4, sorry, 4.
Clear? And now this user say, I want to jump Ccna. I want to enter Ccna website. This user generate which one message right now? Data first. This user say, I'm generating data, but inside data, I'm sending DNS query message. And my query question is mine. Who is Ccna? And please provide me answer. Answer means please provide me IP information of this website. Clear? And this message forwarded by user to modem. Modem verify my DNS server is ISP side. ISP forward to DNS server. DNS server having any CCNA website information? Can you please verify? Anyone? DNS server having CCNA website information, IP, name, service having? Yes or no? This service is available now. Yes or no? So basically DNS server say, okay, someone is sending question is CCNA and answer is provide IP address 4 or 6, anyone. Now this ISP say, okay, I'm getting a reply from my server. So ISP send back reply user to modem. So which one reply? Same. Copy this one. Same reply message we generate. Remove this information. Now, ISP say I'm sending DNS query reply. And my last time client asked question is who is CCNA and I am sending answer is website IP address. Anyone know which one IP address we are using? 1.1.1. And this user easily get the complete information about the website. https://ccna.com. Easily you can access. Any doubt? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
No.
Everything is clear? Now, this user say, brother, now I want to open one more website. Now tab number is
5.
And this user say, I want to go to, for example, Facebook. Which one website I want to jump? Facebook. And then enter. So this user again generate which one traffic dear? Data traffic. And inside data traffic, this user sends some query message. Which one query message? Question is which one? Who is Facebook? Please provide me answer. And answer IP. So this query message forward to modem to ISP. ISP forward server. Server having any Facebook website information? Verify. Server having any Facebook website information? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Verify. Any website information available?
No.
Facebook?
No.
So in this condition, ISP say, brother, I am sending which one message? Reply message. In this reply, ISP send back one message new. Which one new message? ISP say I am sending now DNS query not resolved message. Which one, dear? DNS query not resolved message. Your question is not resolved from DNS server and this modem to user. And this user will get on this tab. Right now, which message we are getting on this tab number 5? This site can't be reachable. Okay. Which one message we are getting? This site can't be reachable. I think this message you're already getting sometimes. Yes or no?
Yes.
So application layer is clear. How application work. Now, one more thing, always remember. Application layer also provide 2 more things. Clear? Which one? If you are getting any new notification about your Windows update, about your any conflict information, about your bugs, so application layer also provide which one information dear? Notification. Okay, one more thing, application layer also provide online or offline information. For example, if internet goes down, so this Chrome browser we are getting a which one message? Which one message? No internet connection, na? Yes or no? So Google Chrome also application. So application also provide online or offline information plus notification. Clear? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Yes.
This thing is clear.
Yes.
Okay. Go through this video. We meet again tomorrow, same time, and discuss presentation layer. Which one? Presentation. You can receive this file on your Google Drive. Clear? So I think Neil, Sam, Neil or Loy. Basically, last time we discussed which one layer? Any idea which layer we discussed last time? In OSI model,
Application
last layer is which one? Application.
Application.
Now we discuss a layer number 6, and layer number 6 name is which one layer, dear?
presentation.
Presentation layer. Okay, basically this layer is very important. Why? It will be responsible to represent a data types from source to destination. Okay, one more thing for presentation layer. In this layer, data encryption also perform. Which one task, dear? Data encryption task. One more thing you can say. One more thing you can say. In this layer, compression and decompression tasks also perform with data. So how many things we done in presentation layer? First, data type. Second is encryption. Third is compression and decompression. Okay, if someone asking what is the meaning of data types, so basically we are getting some data types. Most popular, you can say text. So basically we are not getting a text data, we are getting a ASCII code encoded, or we are getting UTF encoded data also. Now second data type is JPEG, third is PNG, fourth is you can say MP3 data, last is MP4 data, you can say audio and video files. And now this thing is my data types. Basically how presentation layer are responsible for this data types. For example, if you're having a two users, you can say this side PC1 and this side we are getting a which one PC, dear? PC number 2, and both are connected with this cable. So basically this connection called wired connection or wireless. Any idea?
Wired.
Wired connection. Very good. And right now this person name is Bob and this person name is Sam. Clear? Now Bob say, brother, I'm using a WhatsApp application. Which one application, dear? WhatsApp application. And via WhatsApp application, Bob say, brother, I'm generating some messages. Clear? And Bob say, okay, now I am sending some data. Now I am sending some data. So in my data, I am sending hello message. Which one message here? Hello message. So whenever Bob send this data on Sam side, so Sam receive inside data field which type of data? Text data, audio data, or video data, or JPEG file, or any PNG file. Which type of data Sam will receive?
Text.
From Bob? Text. So how it possible to receive only text data? Bob to Sam side. Basically in between Bob or Sam, one layer is responsible. Which one? Presentation layer. This presentation layer check a data types inside the data. Clear? So which type of data you are sending? Presentation layer is always responsible. Right now we are sending a hello message, no worry. If I am sending one more message, which one? Bob say, brother, now I am sending again one more data. But in this data, Bob say, I am sending my JPEG file, and this JPEG file pixel is 1024768 pixel, and plus this file size is 10 MB. So which type of data now Bob trying to sending? Any idea? Now Bob trying to sending which type of data in via WhatsApp? JPEG file. JPEG file. Now, whenever Bob say I am sending, so if you are sending, that means Bob actually doing upload task. Upload means this data first receive on which one database, dear? Any idea which one database receive first? WhatsApp database servers receive this data. Clear? Now, if Bob done uploading task, now Sam say, okay, I'm trying to receiving your data. So whenever Sam say I'm receiving your data, that means Bob sending, Sam receiving. But actually in backend, Sam device application will doing which one task, dear? Download task. And after this task, Sam say I'm receive your data. Now Sam say I'm receiving your data, and in this data I'm receiving your JPEG file, but actually your picture pixel size is 640 768 and file size is 2 MB. Anyone know how this thing will be happen? Any idea? Neil, Gopi, any idea how this thing happen in backend or WhatsApp database server? Actually, WhatsApp application is free application or paid application? Anyone know?
Free.
Free application. If we are using any free application, any free service to store your data, to move your data from one location to another location. So everyone getting a data storage issues na, because after some times data storage space will be full. So that is the reason developer will introduce new technology. It means whenever user sending data, actually user device will do upload task. That means WhatsApp database server first verify data types and uploading time. WhatsApp server will do which one task? Which one task? Compress your data. And whenever user receive your data, that means actually user device will do in backend download process. That means device will do which one task? Gopi, which one task? Decompress.
Decompress.
Okay, right now this technology lab we also do. Okay, live scenario lab we do, and we can check also compress and decompress tasks. Clear? So any doubt for presentation layer?
No.
Okay, anyone know next layer is which one?
Session.
Which one? Session.
Session.
Now move to next layer. OSI we discuss slow process because it's very important. Session layer. Okay, any idea why we use session layer? I think last time we already discussed a basic theory. Any idea why we use session layer? Gopi, Neil, any idea? Basically, session layer will provide connection information. So we can say it will be responsible to initiate. Which one, dear? Initiate session, maintain session, and delete session. Okay, this layer will be responsible to initiate your sessions with server, client and server, maintain or delete your session. But if someone asking, sir, how it's possible to initiate? So in this layer, session layer use port number table concept. Which one concept, dear? Port number table concept. One more thing. It will also check connection multiplexing task. Which one task, dear? Connection multiplexing task. We discuss now. So Neil, if I am asking, dear, what is the port number of HTTP? Any idea? Gopi, what is the port number of DNS? Tell me. Port number of HTTP or HTTPS, DNS, FTP, any idea?
HTTP 80, HTTPS 443.
FTP is 21.
2120.
20 is hide.
2120.
Never define 20. If
Okay,
someone
20.
asking an interview, you can say. But if someone asking for FTP service only, so define 21. And after defining a 21, also say 20 is making a transport channel to do download or upload process. Okay, now basically first thing we need to clear a port number. Basically port number called, it's a unique identity. Clear? Which one, dear? Unique identity. Okay, one more thing, port number. It's also defined protocols, services, and you can say protocol services, informations. One more thing, port number. Basically port number, total size. It's a 16-bit. How many bit, dear? 16-bit. Anyone know a 16-bit means how many bytes? Any idea? Basically 16 bits means a 2 byte. Clear? Okay, one more thing. If you are using a short formula, this formula we are using every time, 2 power 16. So how many values come out? 6, 5, 5, 3, 6. But actually port number range start from 1, 2, 6, 5, 5, 3, 5. Which one, dear? 6, 5, 5, 3, 5. One more thing, port number. It's a divided by a 2 types. How many types port number? 2 types. Which one? First port number called well-known. Which one port number, dear? Well-known port number. Okay, one more thing you can say. It's also called a reserved port number. Okay, one more thing. This port number already defined with protocols and services. This port number already defined with protocols and services. One more thing. This port number client use and servers use to get service or protocol information. One more thing, range available for well-known 121024. How many? 121024. So any doubt for well-known port number, you can ask me. Neil, Gopi. If you have any issue, you can ask me, no worry. Now, second port number. Second port number is, it's called a random port number. Which one, dear? Random port number. Okay, why we use random port number? It's also called unreserved port number. Okay, why we use this port number used by client whenever client having multiple application to reach or access services or protocols. Okay, Neil, can you hear me?
Yes.
Gopi? Okay, Neil, if I'm asking, if you want to reach google.com, if you want to watch YouTube, so only Google Chrome will provide this service or another browser also provide? Please tell me.
Any service can, any browser provide that service.
Any browser possible to provide YouTube access, Google access, yes or no? So basically, we are getting a different applications in user side. So user or client, you can say it's a source person. And if you want to reach Google or YouTube, so it's my destination. So source port is random and destination port is always well-known or reserved port number, you can say. So whenever client having multiple application to reach or access service or protocols particular, then we can use which one port number? Random port number. Clear? Now one more thing. This port number we discuss from client side. Okay. One more thing. The range available 10252655535. So verify, dear. A random port number range is Gopi. Gopi, Neil. Random port number range is
1025265.
yes. And reserve port number range is
12102.
okay. Now, so HTTP, HTTPS, FTP, DNS. Which one port number calling? Random or reserve or well-known? Which one?
Reserve.
Which one port number we are calling?
Reserve.
Reserve. Very good. Now you can get some idea. So we are making a small diagram. Last time we already discussed this diagram. Done. And this side we are getting a which one device? User, or you can say client. And this side is my modem, or you can say access point. And ISP full form is Neil. ISP full form, dear?
Internet service provider.
Service provider. So basically this user maintain port number table. Which one, dear? This users, not a modem. So this user say I'm making a port number table for example. This not a real, it's only example, only learning purpose. So it's my port number table. Inside port number table, how many information we are getting? This information is not actual, but similar of same information we are installing. First, we are getting a tab number. Then we are getting source port number. Then we are getting destination port number. Then we are getting service information. Give me 1 second to declare the size. Okay, it's clear, dear. Now this thing is clear. Now
Yes.
Tab, source, and destination. Okay. Now, so basically, if I'm asking brother, this user say I want to reach Ccna website. So this user open which one application first? Google Chrome. And Google Chrome we are using a which one tab? Tab number is 1. And then this user will enter which one? Keyword Ccna and then enter. So in this case, this user will generate which one traffic? Which one traffic, Gopi? Neil. Data traffic. And after data traffic, this user say I want to access Ccna. So last time Ccna available on which one service? Any idea? Which service use Ccna? FTP, DNS, HTTP or HTTPS? Which type of service available on Ccna server?
HTTP and TTPS.
HTTP. Yes or no? So in this case, this user say I'm opening a tab 1 and I'm trying to reach Ccna. So this user will generate data, and inside data via presentation layer, this user will add one more information, source port number. So this user adds source port number, destination port number. This user say my source port number. So source application is a fixed application to reach Ccna, or we are having a multiple application to reach Ccna. Any idea? Which application we are using to reach Ccna? Any idea? Which one application? Verify. Application name is Google Chrome. So Google Chrome web browser, we are having a single web browser or multiple? Any idea? In real time, in your laptop PC, we are getting a single web browser or multiple web browser?
Multiple.
Multiple.
Multiple. So that means source
Yes.
application is random because we are using any application. So source port number is starting from my random series, and random series port number is first 1025. And destination, which type of service we are trying to access via CCNA website? HTTP. So that means 80. And this traffic will forward from user to modem and modem to ISP. So basically, whenever ISP receive your message, ISP say, okay, brother, now this user want to reach which one service? This user want to reach which one service, dear? Verify. 80 means which service we are trying to access? HTTP. So that means this server say, okay, I am sending reply message, but this user via this message initiate the process to reach CCNA website, and now ISP send back reply. Now ISP say, okay, now brother, I am sending reply message. So can you please verify, Neil, Gopi, ISP provide which type of service for this user? HTTP, HTTPS, FTP, DNS or another? Which type of service ISP provide now? HTTP. So right now source port number, whenever ISP send back reply, 80. Yes or no? And which one tab number receive this data traffic? Any idea? Which tab receive this data traffic? Tab number 1 or another tab? Tab number 1. So that means tab number 1 port number is last time 1025. Okay, very good. This data modem receive, modem forward user, user forward application. So whenever we are getting an actual reply from ISP, so this user will say, okay, now brother, I will do. Now brother, I will do which one task? Which one task? Maintain this session. Clear? In my port number table. Tab number we are using 1 and source port number we are using which one? Source port number. Whenever user generate data, which one is my source port number? Verify. Gopi, Neil, which one source port number?
1025.
1025. And destination port is
80.
80. Very good. And which service? HTTP. This thing is clear. How to initiate, how to maintain. Again, one more time you can say. Again, one more time we are trying to generate some data traffic, and again we are trying to initiate some sessions. Clear? Give me 1 second to save this file. Hold on. CCNA batch 9 to 10. Day 3 OC. Okay, now basically this user say, brother, now I am trying to open one more tab, and this tab number is which one, dear? 2. And now this user say, brother, I want to reach CCNP, and then enter. That means this user generate which one traffic again? One more time, which traffic generate? Data. And now source port number. Any idea which source port number we are using now? Random or well known whenever this user initiate the session? Random. So this user say, I'm already using a which one random port number in my tab 1? 1025. So next random port number is 1026. And destination, which type of service? HTTPS 443. Very good. Now this user say, I am initiate this session. Clear? And this data will receive ISP, modem, then modem to ISP. And whenever ISP send back reply, so reply time, which one is my source port number, brother? Anyone know which one is my source port number from ISP side? Which one? ISP provide which type of service for tab number 2?
443, yeah.
And now which tab receive this data reply message? Tab 1 or tab 2? So 1026.
Tab 2.
And this data
26.
modem to user and user to
Yeah.
tab. And now this user will say, brother, I'm maintaining this. Maintain this session. Clear? After receiving this message. So basically, one more information we need to map in my port number table. So tab number is 2, and which one source port number we are using? 1026. And which one destination port?
443.
Very good. Which one service?
HTTP.
Very, very good. Now, one more thing. Now, after some times, Neil closed this tab number 1. Neil says, sir, I don't want to use this tab number 1. So Neil closed this tab. And after close this tab, so this port number table delete this entry. Okay. Now successfully deleted. Now after some times, Gopi will say, sir, I want to reach one more website. And now, which one website? Now I'm opening a tab number 3, and I am saying I want to do free antivirus download. Clear? So in this case, whenever this user generate data, again generate na brother. Whenever this user again generate data, so which one is my source port number? Anyone know? Which one is my source port number?
27.
Source is 1027.
Which one port number is remaining now?
1027.
1027, not a 25, because 25 is already
Yes.
used.
Used,
After
yeah.
recycle, then we can use. And destination is 21. And now again maintain one more entry, tab number 3, and source is 1027. Destination is 21, and which service?
FTP.
Very, very good. This thing is clear. So how many layers we done? Presentation or session?
Session.
Okay. Transport layer theory only we discuss. Only theory, short theory. Layer number 4, and name is transport layer. Clear? Okay. What is the meaning of transport? Neil, loyal Gopi. Transport means in your real life. Transport means
Going from one place to another.
another place. Very good. So basically this layer is same as it is. It will be responsible to transfer data from source to destination. And one more thing, in this layer, data transfer via 2 protocols. Clear? One more thing. In this layer, data slicing means chopping your data. Slicing also done. Clear? So basically 3 things we need to done. Which one is protocol and how to transfer data via protocols, and what is the meaning of slicing. So anyone know protocol means in your real life? Protocol, if you are making some rules, yes or no? So protocol means set of only rules. If you are going college, so college time is fixed, school time is fixed, office time is fixed. So that means it's a rule. Clear? So basically if you are using some protocol, so some rules is always follow. Now how many types protocol we are getting? Actually basically we are getting a 2 types of protocol. First protocol name is which one name? Reliable. And second protocol name is unreliable protocol. So what is the difference in between 2 protocols? We need to discuss short theory. So write down the theory part first. A reliable protocol. Okay. This protocol, whenever client used to forward or receive data, then if client receive data, then must be sent back, acknowledge, and which one message here?
Reply.
Reply. Okay. Acknowledge means how much data receive, and reply means successfully receive without any error. Clear? Now one more thing. Reliable protocol, also known as a TCP protocol. Which one, dear? TCP. TCP means transmission control protocol. And one more thing. It's always reliable. Why? This protocol provide data delivery guarantee. Which one guaranteed here? Data delivery. Your destination person must be received. Clear? Now one more thing. Whenever devices use TCP protocol, then always add TCP information in data. That means devices always use TCP header. Okay, loyal Neil Gopi. Are you using Flipkart, Amazon, any online shopping app website, eBay? Yes.
Amazon.
Yeah. If you are using, that means very good. If you order some things from online shopping, so must be provide the information of you can say address, email, name, landmark, contact number, yes or no, pin codes, these things. So whenever data use TCP, so TCP also add TCP header. TCP header will carry some information. Clear? And actually TCP header size also available. TCP header size. TCP header size is 20 byte. How many bytes, dear? 20 byte. In a 1 byte, how many bits available? Anyone know?
8.
8 bits. Very good. That means in 20 bytes, how many bits available actually?
160.
160 bits. It's a smaller size or large size data?
It's
Large
large.
size. Okay. Now, TCP protocol features also provide. Which one feature? First feature name is, it's a connection oriented feature. Then second is sequencing. Third is reply. You can say third is data flow. Fourth is reply process. And fifth is acknowledge. If any protocol using a acknowledge, that means reliable. Clear? So any doubt for reliable protocol? Any issue? Any query? You can ask me, no worry. If you don't have, so we can move to next protocol. Next protocol is which one?
Reliable.
Any idea? Next protocol name? Anyone?
Unreliable.
Unreliable. Second is unreliable protocol. What is the meaning of unreliable? Whenever client or device trying to send and receive data via unreliable protocol, if device receive data or send, then never forward, or you can say wait for reply and acknowledge message. Clear? So it's not a guaranteed delivery. And one more thing, unreliable protocol means a UDP protocol. UDP means user datagram protocol. And one more thing, it's a data delivery, not a guarantee. Okay. One more thing, if user or device send data, never wait for reply and acknowledge. If device use UDP protocol, then attach with the data UDP header. Clear? And one more thing, UDP header size is 8 byte. So how many bits available? 8 byte means, dear? How many bits?
64.
64. Which one is a smaller or which one is large amount of header? TCP or UDP? Which one?
TCP.
TCP is large and UDP is small. Clear? Now, UDP protocol feature, connectionless, no sequencing, no reply, no acknowledge, no data delivery guarantee. But always send and receive fast data. Clear? This thing is clear, dear? Any issue?
No.
Okay. Go through this small video. Tomorrow we discuss transport layer, both protocol. Tomorrow we discuss network layer, data and physical also. And then OSI is complete. Okay. Any issue? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
No.
Any doubt, dear? Go through this small video. Step by step we follow OSI model because this one is very important part. Okay. Are you receiving the now? Can you please verify? Transport layer, how many type protocol we discussed?
Two.
Two protocols, TCP and UDP. Yes or no? So right now, if someone says I'm using reliable protocol, that means reliable means we are using TCP and we are using a TCP protocol. That means how many features available? Connection oriented, sequencing, data flow, reply and acknowledge. Basically UDP also a protocol, but UDP call, it's an unreliable protocol. Why? Whenever user send data, whenever user receive data, so never send back any reply or acknowledge. That means sender never get any information, destination person receive or not receive. Clear? In UDP protocol, we are getting a features. It's a connectionless, no sequencing, no reply, no acknowledge. Data delivery is guaranteed in UDP. No, but via UDP protocol, your data traffic will be processed quickly. Yes or no? Because UDP header size is how many bytes? UDP protocol header size 8 bytes and TCP 20 bytes. You can verify UDP header size 8 byte and TCP header size is 20 byte. So that is the reason. Okay. So basically today we discussed first a TCP protocol features. Which one protocol features, dear? TCP protocol features. Okay, give me 1 second now. So write down TCP protocol features. Which one is first feature, dear? Which one is first feature? Which one? First feature name is connection oriented. Okay. Why we use connection oriented feature? So only clear first line. Whenever device trying sending a data, or you can say whenever device trying to communicate. Clear? There's two things. Then device is also you can say device before doing any process, first process will do three-way handshake process. Which one process we do first? Three-way handshake process. If you are sending data, if you're trying to communicate, so first we do three-way handshake process. So what is the meaning of three-way handshake process? For example, this side we are getting a user. This user name is Bob. And this side we are getting a one more user. Its name Sam. So both are connected with which one connectivity? This one, wired or wireless? Anyone know?
Wired.
Oh, very good, very good. Now Bob say, brother, I want to send some data. But Bob say, if I'm using a data and via TCP protocol, if I am sending, so this Bob user will do first three-way handshake process. Which one three-way? Bob say, I am sending first message. In this message, Bob say, I want to set up a communication with you. Bob say, I want to set up a communication with you. So this one is my first message. This one is my first message. And now second message. Whenever Sam receive this message, Sam send back one more message. Okay. Okay means I'm receive your data. I'm receive your message. And after okay, inside okay message, one more message forward. Start your communication. Which one message we are sending? Start your communication. So can you please verify, brother? Bob say, I want to set up a communication. And Sam say, okay, I'm received. So that means this message, reply message, we are successfully received. But start your communication message, Sam can be possible to receive reply. Yes. Whenever Bob receive this message, okay, start your communication. Bob say, okay. Okay means my first message reply I'm received. And now Sam say, start your communication. So Bob say, okay, now we can start. So how many steps this process will complete? Verify.
Three.
How many steps?
3.
1, 2, and then 3. So it's called three-way handshake process. But this one is non-technical. Now we discuss technical. In real time, this process will happen every time whenever we are using a TCP protocol. Now, this one is wired connection. Now, basically, if we are using, brother, TCP protocol, so in TCP protocol header, inside header, we are getting some field. Clear? Inside field, we are getting some flags. If you know, if you are going for if you are watching a race, so we are getting a flag. If you win, so flag will be available. So same in TCP header, also we are getting some flags. These flags will define process. We are getting 6 type of flags. We discuss later this flags information deeply, but right now 6 flags available: sync, acknowledge, fin, push, reset, urgent pointer. Clear? So basically sync means I want to synchronize. Synchronize means both devices same information will receive possible. Acknowledge means how much data we receive. Fin means close your session. Push means sending your data. Reset means if you refresh your Windows, so process will be again start. Urgent pointer means prioritization. Which type of data traffic first go? Voice traffic or normal data traffic? So you can do. Okay, this flag, if we are getting a 1 bit, that means we are using. That means we are using means on. If we are getting a flag is 0, 0 means we are not using. That means flag is off, not in use right now. So basically in this condition, Bob say I am using some data via application and I want to send Bob to Sam, but we are using TCP. So Bob say my first message is synchronize. Synchronize means I want to set up a communication with you. And now whenever Sam receive this message, so Sam send back which one message, dear? Acknowledge. That means I am successfully received your data traffic or communication message. Clear? And after acknowledge, inside acknowledge, one more message build. It's called synchronize. Sam say, okay, I'm sending acknowledge message. That means I'm received. And I'm also sending synchronization message. I also want to start my communication. That condition, Bob say, okay, my first synchronization acknowledge is successfully received. And now Bob say, I'm sending acknowledge message. For which one? For Sam synchronization message. Clear? So how many steps process again complete? Verify.
3.
1, 2, and then 3. So whenever we are using a TCP protocol, so TCP protocol every time, which one process will follow first before sending data, before doing any communication? Which one process follow? Three-way handshake process. Clear? Now, one more thing. Second feature. First feature is clear, connection oriented. Now second feature. Second feature name is sequencing. Which one feature, dear? Sequencing. Sequencing also very easy. Whenever devices want to send, receive data traffic, then check. Okay. MTU size. Anyone know? If this one is PC, so how many option available to forward your data traffic on another PC side? How many option available? How many way to forward your data?
Wired and wireless.
Wired and wireless, USB. USB also option, na? Okay.
Yes.
If I'm using wired or wireless, so basically wired or wireless connection we can get from network interface card. Yes or no? So network interface card, every network interface card having a MTU size. Which one size, dear? MTU size. Clear? This MTU size will define device how many size data send or receive. So basically one more thing you can say, MTU means maximum transfer unit. Clear? One more thing, MTU available on which one location, dear? NIC card. NIC card means network interface card. MTU. By default, 1500 byte a size. How many MTU size, dear? 1500 bytes. MTU. Already 20 byte reserved for IP information. Clear? One more thing, empty. So how many size data now we can possible to process or receive? After 1500 minus 20, how much data?
1480.
Clear? If I am using TCP, so again minus 20. Yes or no? No. One more thing. For example, this one is user Bob. This one is user Sam. Now, Bob, this interface, this NIC card MTU size is actually MTU size is 1500 byte, but after receive IP, we are getting how many size of MTU? 1480. This one also MTU size is 1500 bytes. And this interface actually, how many after minus 20 for IP? How many bytes?
1480.
1480. Now, Bob say, brother, I want to send data. But Bob, actually data size is how many bytes?
2000.
So via single box, this cable, this interface possible to send?
No.
No. This interface possible to receive?
No.
So in this case, Bob in backend, if using with data, which one protocol? TCP. So this data we are getting a which one task here? Which one task? Slicing. Slicing means how much data in single box we can travel via this port? How much data we can travel? 1480. And how many data remaining after minus this data from 2000? How many data remaining?
520.
Very good. But can you please verify this both data via single box or multiple box? We are getting a single packet, yes or no? So in this case, this 1480520, a sequence number is how many, dear? Sequence number is how many? One. Because both data traffic will belong from single. Now, but which one is my first slicing part? 1480 or 520 is my first part slicing? Which one is first box? 1480. So this one is ID number 1. This one ID number is 2. Now, Bob will possible to transmit and Sam possible to receive. Sam say, brother, I am receiving your data 520 first, and then after I am receiving 1480. This one is sequence number 1, ID number is 2. This one is sequence number is 1, ID number is 1. Clear? Any doubt? Now, can you please verify? Bob say, brother, please send me acknowledge. How much data? 2000 bytes. Please send me acknowledge for how many bytes data? 2000 bytes. Sam say, brother, wait. I'm receiving first data 520, then I'm receiving 1480. How to say this both packet belong from single? How to say? So in this condition, Sam will verify both the data. How many sequence number, dear? Same or different?
Same.
Same. So in this condition, Sam say I am doing one task. Which one, dear? Which one task?
Reassembly.
Reassembly. Reassembling means Sam will say, okay, my first data 1480 with sequence 1. ID number is 1. And then 520 sequence 1. ID number is 2. Now, after combine this one, Sam will send back how much data acknowledged here? 2000 easily. Any issue for this thing?
No.
Sequencing? No. Third task. Third task is flow control. Flow control is also very simple. Whenever device trying to can you hear me? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Yes.
Okay. Whenever device trying to process data in buffer memory, then check flow control method. In this method, device check how much packets can process within a second. Okay. If you're having a mobile phone, so some mobile phones, if you open multiple application, so we are getting a processing is slow automatically. Yes or no? But some mobile phone, if open multiple application, we are not getting any impact processing. How it possible? Because device having a processing plus a buffer memory. Buffer memory means a cache memory, temporary memory, a higher size. Clear? So flow control is very simple. For example, this side we are getting a username is Bob. This side we are getting a username is Sam. And both are connected. But right now Bob say this interface, actually someone set MTU size is how many bytes dear? Manually, how many bytes? 200 bytes. This one interface, someone set network engineer, how many bytes MTU size? 200 bytes. Clear? Now, Bob say, I want to send a data, but actually my data size is how many bytes dear? How many bytes?
Okay.
Sam say, brother, I'm having a buffer memory. How many packets we can process? How many packets within a second we can process? 3 packets. Clear? If we are sending 3 box, then I will process within a second because my buffer memory space is how many packets within a second? 3 packets. Now, how flow control will work in this scenario? Now, if I am trying to send this 2000 byte data in single box via this link, so possible?
No.
No. Because MTU size is how many bytes?
200.
So we need to perform slicing. And now how many box we create? Any idea?
So you have to do the divide it 200. Yeah, exactly. So 500, 500, 500, 200, 200, 200, and so on.
10 boxes, I guess.
10 boxes. Very good. Clear?
Yeah.
Now, Bob say, I'm creating a 10 boxes to forwarding 2000 byte data. And now Bob say, I don't have any idea how many box Sam will process within a second. So Bob say, I am sending which number of packet? First number. Clear? Single box. And Sam will say, okay, I'm received and I will put into my buffer memory and I have more than single box space. Yes or no? And within a second, Sam will process and send back which one message dear? Acknowledge. For which one box? 1. Bob say, okay. Bob say, okay, brother, if I am sending single box, so you can process within a second. That means you have more than 1 box memory. So Bob say, now I am sending how many boxes?
2.
How many boxes? 2 and 3. Sam will say, okay, brother, I am received and I will put into my buffer memory. Again, I have more than 2 packets, 2 boxes space. So in this condition, Sam will send back immediate. Which one message? Acknowledge. For which one?
So
Bob say, okay, now I am getting confusion because single box within a second, 2 box within a second. Bob say, now brother, I am sending how many box? How many box?
3.
3 box.
4, 5, and 6.
Yeah. Bob Sam will say, now brother, no issue. I will put in my buffer memory and I have more than three boxes of space. And Sam will immediate process and forward which one message? Acknowledge. How many box we can process? 4, 5, and 6. Bob said, now this thing is not good. If I'm sending single box, so you can process. If I'm sending 2, you can process. If I'm sending 3, so you can process. That means you have more than 3. So Bob said, now brother, I'm sending how many box? How many box? 7,
7,
8.
8, 9, 10.
Sam say, brother, younger brother, I don't have space. 7, 8, 9, I will process, but 10 number will drop. Yes or no? So in this condition, Sam will send back how many boxes acknowledge message? Any idea?
4.
4.
4. Again, verify your diagram. How many boxes? How many boxes you can process in buffer memory?
4.
Brother, only three boxes we can process. No, 10
Oh,
numbers
yeah,
not
yeah.
available. So acknowledge is 7,
8, 9.
8, 9.
9.
Bob say, okay, last time I am sending 4, but you are sending acknowledges only 3. So that means Sam, how many packets memory? 3 packets. Clear? And now Sam say, brother, I am sending one more message after acknowledge. Retransmit. Which one? Retransmit. Which one number box? 10
10.
number. Bob will send 10 number. Sam will send acknowledge. So basically this task called windowing. Which one task here? This process only first time we do, next time we are not doing with devices. Clear? Only one time. After know the buffer memory, no need to process again and again. Clear?
Question here. Why in the beginning, why you didn't take, for example, 3? Why you didn't take 3 from the beginning instead of 1?
It's the only method to teach a buffer memory
Oh,
concept.
method. Okay, okay. All right, okay, got you.
Because in real time, we are not having a 3 packets. We are getting in MB, 4 MB buffer memory, 5 MB buffer memory. Clear?
Okay.
Now one more thing. Basically, in sequencing, one more option you can remember. If someone asking if inside my network, we are having a multiple different types of devices, router, switch, firewall, access point, printer, camera, firewall. So how to know which one is my lower MTU, which one is a higher MTU? So basically we are using one protocol. It's called PMTUD. This protocol by default enable every networking plus PC laptops devices. PMTUD. What is the name? PMTUD. Path MTU Discovery Protocol. Which one name, dear? Path MTU Discovery Protocol. This protocol by default enable. Read this line, dear. You can get idea. Hold on. I will select. Okay, read this selected lines only. Anyone can read.
Path MTU discovery is a standardized technique in computer networking for determining the maximum transmission unit size on the network path between two internet protocol hosts, usually with the goal of avoiding IP fragmentation.
If someone asking what is the fragmentation, data slicing. And what is the windowing? To know about the buffer memory. Clear? How much data you can process. Any doubt?
Question for you. The MTU usually it is 200 on the network card itself, or what's the default number?
Basically, in real world, we are using a PC, laptop, printer. So by default, 1500. Clear? But if you're working as a network engineer, so sometimes you are getting a jumbo packets. Which one packet, dear?
Jumbo frames.
Jumbo packets, jumbo frames.
Okay.
Basically,
Okay.
jumbo packet means we are adding multiple information with my packet. So we need to increase my MTU size. So this thing can be possible on routers, firewalls. Clear? We are using MTU changes. We are not using any changes with PC, laptops. Clear? By default, 1500 bytes. Okay. So if you want to change, so possible. But right now, which condition if you're having a jumbo packets? Clear?
Is it the same as jumbo frames?
Yes, same.
But this one need to be enabled.
Yes, we need to enable.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how many feature we discuss? 3 feature. Now, fourth feature we also discuss. Fourth feature name is reply. And fifth feature name is dear acknowledge. Reply means successfully receive data. And acknowledge means dear how much size data receive. Okay. Any doubt? But UDP will do these things. UDP will do connection oriented. No, it's a connectionless. That means never do UDP three-way handshake. Never do sequencing. Never do flow control. Never do reply and acknowledge. But data we are getting quickly process. Which one, dear? Quickly process. This thing is clear. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Any doubt?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. That's fine.
Now, how many layers remaining now? I think we are getting network layer, data link, or physical. Okay. Go through this TCP features plus TCP protocol plus UDP protocol. And tomorrow, before tomorrow's session, I will ask 5 questions from TCP, from UDP. You need to go through these videos and find out which one is advantage, which one is disadvantage. Clear? For TCP, for UDP. Clear? Any doubt?
No.
Before doing tomorrow's session must be come with 5 advantage, 5 disadvantage with TCP, with UDP. Clear? Now, only tomorrow last session we do for OSI, then complete your data structure. Okay? Any issue? Loyal, Neil, Gopi?
No, nothing.
No. Okay. Okay, I will share Ccna new books. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm sharing. Wait. Software. Check your Zoom chat. Gopi, your mail ID is? Spell your mail ID. This one? Loyal year mail ID Neil.
Mine is D'Souza Neil 206.
D'Souza.
DSO.
DS.
It's OU UZA.
DSOUDA.
ZA Z. DSOUZA.
Why
A.
I'm not...
Kusum Saigo.
No, this one is not available. Hold on. I think 1 second.
I shared in chat.
No worry. I have no
Yeah.
one. This folder also available your mail ID.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right there. Yeah.
Download this Ccna new books and old books, okay? And read the topic one only from your books, OSI model. Okay. Verify. Are you receiving the mail? All users. In this folder, this books is a new books. In this folder, we are getting a old books. Clear? Lab workbook, simulator, software, everything available in this folder. Clear? Everything. Project also available for Ccna.
Where can I find them? Did you share them?
Yeah, already shared. Na? Check your Google Drive. Are you receiving?
I got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Open the D1. Open the topic 1 and read OSI model before network layer data or physical. Clear?
Hold on. I cannot see it. Oh, okay. Ccna book software.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Still, CCNP still there?
Okay. Loyal Neil Gopi.
Yeah.
Still.
So basically, dear, today topic is again we discuss. Which one topic we discuss again? OSI model. But today OSI model, loyal need. Today OSI model we discuss first. Which one layer information? Today we reach a layer number 3, and layer number 3 name is network layer. Okay, any idea why we use network layer? Any idea?
Routing the data.
Okay, basically always clear only single theoretical line. It will be responsible to add which one address, dear? Logical address. Clear? Okay, one more thing. In this layer, always add which one header? IP header. One more thing. In this layer, also add IP information for destination and which one, dear? For destination and source person. Which one? Source person. Any issue? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
No.
This thing is clear?
Yes.
Okay, now one more thing. First thing we need to discuss about the which one information on network layer. Which information first we need to discuss? First, which one information we need to discuss?
The address.
Huh?
The address.
Addresses. Okay. So how many types addresses we are getting? Basically, if you are having a PC. So basically, PC having a two types of addresses. If you know about the address type, last time we discussed devices having a IP, devices having MAC addresses as well also. Yes or no? So basically, whenever device is having IP plus MAC addresses, so how communication will done? Devices always add inside the data layer 3 to identify which one is my source and which one is my destination person. Clear? Which one is my source and which one is my destination person. So basically, PC having how many types addresses? PC having how many? PC having first address type. Which one? First address type, it's called logical address. Logical address means also known as a which one address? IP address. Okay, second address type, it's called physical address. Which one address here? Physical address. Okay, physical address means
MAC address.
Yeah, MAC address. So right now network layer add which one address, dear? Read. Network layer add only which one address?
Logical.
Logical. That means network layer work on IP addresses. Okay, now one more thing for IP address theory. IP address. First one. Basically, if you are having IP addresses, IP means Internet Protocol Address. And how many types Internet Protocol address available? How many types? IPv4 and IPv, which one address? 6. So we are getting a two types. Okay, this address is provided by which one organization? INA provide this addresses. Clear? Now one more thing. One more line you can remember. This address is also known as a, it's also called logical and which one address, dear? Numerical addresses. We can say logical plus numerical addresses. Numerical means which one values? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This kind of values. Clear? Now, one more thing. IPv4. IPv4 means Internet Protocol version 4 address. Clear? So we'll discuss IPv4 address only right now. First point, IPv4 address size. Which one?
Addresses.
Okay, IPv4 address total size. How many bits? 32 bits. How many? 32 bits. And one more thing. IPv4 address divided into classes. Which one address? Classes. Okay, one more thing. Example address first we know which type of IPv4 address. For example, 1.7.4.5. So this one is which one? IPv4 address. Every value, after every value we are getting a dot. So IPv4 octet available. Which one information available here? Octet. So 1 available separate octet, 7 available separate octet, 4 available in separate octet, 5 available in separate octet. So right now one more thing you need to remember. IPv4. How many octets available? Any idea? How many? 4 octet. And one more thing. IPv4. You can write down one more key point. Each octet size, how many bits? 8 bits. How many bits? Each octet size, 8 bits. Okay. Loyal, Neil, Gopi. This thing is clear?
Yeah.
Any doubt?
No.
Okay. One more thing. IPv4 1 octet 8 bit. That means 4 octet how many bits? 32 bits. 4 octet means how many bits? 32 bits. Always remember. Clear? If I'm using a short formula, which formula if I'm using? Don't know. Short formula is a 2 power. So 2 power 8 bits. So how many values come out? 256. So that means in one octet, value range, we are getting a which one? 0 to 255. Yes. So every octet. Now, one more thing. We are getting some class. Then we are getting some range. And which one range we are getting? First discuss class. We are getting a class A, class B, class C, class D, and class E. Clear? Okay, class A. Class A, we are getting a range is which one? 0 to 127. Clear? Now class B. Class B, how many range we are getting? 128 to 191. Now class C. Class C range we are getting 192 to 223. Clear? 223. Okay. Class D. Class D we are getting a 2242 239. Okay. Class E. Class E range 242 255. Clear? Any issue for classes? This thing is clear. Now one more thing. One more information. Always remember this side. From class A, reserved address information. Okay, right now class A, which range we reserve? 0 reserved for DSCP process. Anyone know if you are going a mall, metro, so we are getting a free Wi-Fi, na? Yes or no?
Yes.
Typically, whenever we are connecting a free Wi-Fi, so my device having any IP address? No. So how to get connectivity? So basically DSCP work in backend. Which one? DSCP work in backend. Now one more thing. 127. This one also reserved. We discussed deep level in DSCP, but right now we need to discuss only theoretical information. 127 reserved for NIC card testing. Okay, in sequencing we discuss na NIC card. NIC card means?
This is for the loop back, right?
Yeah, loop back. If you are having a hardware software failure with your LAN card, WAN card, so you can use some addresses. So basically loop back address, we are using a which one? 127.0.01. If you ping this address, so that means if you are getting a reply, that means your Wi-Fi card or LAN card is working fine. If you are not getting a reply, that means your hardware or software issue. Clear? Now, so 0 or 127 if removed, so valid range in class A, which one? 1 to 126. Very good. Now, one more thing, if I'm saying example, some addresses, how to identify which class address in use. How to identify? So it's very simple. For example, if I'm saying my IP address is 2.1.1.1.2. So this address, which class, dear? Which class address? This one. Any idea, anyone?
Class B.
Yeah, class A. How to identify? If someone asking how to identify, it's a very simple. Always say, always check in IP address first octet value. Which one value, dear? In IP address, always check first octet values. Clear? Neil, Loyal, Gopi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now one more example. If I'm saying 187.2.2.100. So this one is which class address? This one is which class of address? Okay, now 187 na, so verify. 187
B.
from which class we
B.
are getting?
B.
Class B, very good. Now, it's a very simple, but right now you need to remember. Now, if I'm saying 212.4.4.128. So this one is which class of address?
This is C.
Okay, now verify 212 which class coming?
C.
Class C. Very good. This thing is clear. So how to identify IP address option is clear. Now,
Yes.
now we need to discuss about the data flow via network layer. How communication will be possible. Let me start. The topic is data layer. Clear? Step by step. For example, if you're having a PC1, this one is PC2. Both are connected. PC1 say my IP is 192.168.1.1. PC2 192.168.1.2. So now PC1 say I'm already generated some data, and inside data some text message, and then after transport layer I already had TCP protocol, and I already had source port and destination port. Now PC1 say I am sending your data via Which one layer?
Network layer.
Network layer. So network layer add which one header?
IP header.
IP header. IP header add which one information first?
Source and destination.
Source IP address
and destination IP address.
Okay. And IP header also add one more field. It's called, hold on. It's called a protocol field. Which one field? Protocol. Okay. If someone asking, sir, what is the meaning of protocol field? Protocol field is very important to know about upper layer protocol information. So before network layer, which one layer is available? Before network layer, which one layer is available? Any idea? Before network, transport. So transport layer, which one protocol we are using? TCP or UDP? Verify in your data.
TCP.
So protocol field, say I am using a TCP on my upper layer. Source is which one? PC1, 192.168.1.1, and destination is 192.168.1.2. Okay. Now, one more thing. If you add those information, that means on network layer, we create which type of information?
Packet.
One more thing, always remember one more thing. For network layer, also add data forward receive via best path. Which one part here? Best path. Now one more thing. Best path means, for example, this side we are getting some of LAN users, clear, some mobiles connected, some laptop connectivity, and those devices connected with your modem, and modem connected with how many ISP?
One USB, one ISP.
ISP 1 and ISP 2. ISP 1 having a 100 MB link, ISP 2 having a 1 GB link. So which one is best path to forward your data?
1 GB.
1 GB. But this modem, how to get? So modem use some routing concept. Which one concept? Routing concept. And routing concept use some routing protocols. Which routing protocols? RIP, EIGRP, OSPF, ISIS, and BGP protocols. So those protocols we can use to do best path criteria. And we can also run static routing. We can also run default routing to get which one path as a best? 1 GB. Clear? So most probably we are using routing to get my best path. Okay. Network layer is clear now.
Yeah.
Second layer. Next layer is layer number 2, and layer number 2 name is
Data link.
Data link layer. Okay. Now data link layer. It will be responsible to add which one address here? Physical address. In this, yeah, physical address. In this layer, data always add which one header here? Ethernet header. Clear? And one more thing. In this layer, sub layer available. Which one available, dear? Sub layer. We are getting a two types of sub layer. One is LLC, one is my Mac. Clear? Now, so basically first we discuss physical address. Physical address also known as a which one address here? Address. Physical address also known as a okay. MAC means media access control. Okay, it's provided by vendor and which one organization, dear? IEEE. It's available in which one value, dear?
Alphanumeric.
Hexadecimal.
Hexadecimal.
Hexadecimal means
Number and letters.
numerical plus alphabet. Clear? One more thing. MAC address size. A total size, how many bits? How many bits? 48. MAC address. Every device a unique. Clear? Example MAC address I will be write down for example only. So can you please verify this MAC address? MAC address, verify this one. It's visible now. How many values count? Total values in MAC, how many count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So how many? 12. Okay. One more thing. Each value size, how many bits, dear? 4 bits. 12 multiplied by 4. How many bits
48.
come out?
48.
48. And short formula use. If you are using 2 power 4, so value come out 16.
16.
But value go to 0 to 15. This side we are getting a decimal value. This side we are getting a which one value? Hexadecimal. Now, in decimal, it's a numerical also. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. But in hexadecimal, 0 means 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. But if you are going 10, so that means in a hexadecimal we are getting A. 11 means hold on. 11 means B. 12 means C. 13 D. 14 E. 15 F. Clear? So those values clear? Any issue? Any issue?
No.
Okay, now one more thing. So if you are having a PC, both are connected. PC1 say my MAC address is 000000000A. PC2 say my MAC is 000000000B. And PC1 say I already generated some data already, some text. TCP already add, source port, destination port add, and already add IP information with IP header. Yes or no? Now data transfer via which one layer? Which one layer? Data link, and data link add which one header? Which one header, dear? This header we are getting a two types. One is for using data forwarding receiving, one is used for layer 2 protocols. Which one protocols, dear? Layer 2 protocols. If you are using data forwarding, so we use type field. Which one? Type field. If you are using a layer 2 protocol header, so that means we are using LLC field, and both are similar, both are same. To know about which one information, dear? Why we use type field? Why we use LLC field? To know about your upper layer protocol informations. Clear? LLC means logical link control. For example, in Ethernet header, we are at source MAC, destination MAC. Sometimes we add LLC, sometimes we add type field. Okay, which one is sender for data? Any idea which one is sender? PC1. So PC1 MAC is 000A. Which one is destination? 000B. Okay. Before data link layer, which one protocol we are using? Which one layer is available before data link? Before data link layer, which one? Layer. Before data link layer, which one layer is available? Any idea, anyone?
Physical layer.
Network layer, na?
Network, yeah.
Okay, on network layer, which one protocol we are using? IPv4 or IPv6?
4.
So add IPv4. And after add those information, we are calling, we create which one information, dear?
Frame.
Frames. Clear? Okay. Now one more thing. Last layer is which one? Which one is last layer? Physical layer. Okay, physical layer means it will be responsible to forward or receive data into which one language? Which one language? 01 language. Okay, one more thing. It will be responsible to convert data human readable to which one readable, dear? Machine readable. Clear? One more thing. In this layer, data also add encapsulation. Encapsulation means how to wrap your data. So we are getting a two fields. One is SDLC, one is ARPA. Clear? Now, one by one we can discuss. It's a very simple mechanism. For example, this side we are getting a PC1. This side PC1. This side connected with a PC2. This side connected with PC2. In old time, we are getting a which one technology links, dear? Serial. Serial technology links speed is how many MB? 1.54 MB. So PC1 say I am sending data. Inside my data already at TCP, already at source port, destination port, already at IP, already at Ethernet. So whenever this PC1 forward data via serial link, so add which one encapsulation, dear? SDLC. and this data convert into which one method? 0101. Clear? But nowadays we are using a which one technology links, dear? Which one technology links we are using right now? Any idea? Which one technology links we are using right now? Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Ethernet. Can you hear me? Ethernet. 1 GB, 100 MB, 10 GB. Clear? So right now, whenever PC1 forward your data right now, then what will be happen? You are sending data with the TCP. Then we add source port, destination port. Then we add IP. Then we add Ethernet header. But now PC1 say, brother, you are using Ethernet technology. So that means you need to add encapsulation is which one, dear? ARPA. And your data again convert into 0101. So basically technologies depend on encapsulation. Clear? How to know destination person which one technology cables we are using? Via layer 1. After convert 01. So we are creating which one data, dear? On physical layer. Which type of information we create? Bits. Clear? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing is clear. So now always clear. If someone asking PDU means protocol data unit. PDU to provide each layer information. PDU provide each layer information. So my layer 7 is which one, dear? Application. Layer 6 is presentation. Layer 5 is session. Layer 4 is transport. Layer 3 is network. Layer 2 data. Layer 1 is physical. So always clear. This 3 layers. Which one, dear? Layer 7, layer 6, and layer 5. These layers we are calling
Upper.
which one layer? Upper layer. Software department person will handle. Clear? If you're working as a network engineer, so layer 4, layer 3, layer 2, layer 1. These layers, which one, dear?
Lower layers.
Lower layers. As a network engineer, you can manage. But one more thing. On transport layer, which type of PDU we are using? Segmentation. Which one PDU we create? Segmentation. Slicing we done now. On layer 3, which type of PDU available? After add IP header, we are calling my data. Which one? Packet. Okay, layer 2, which type
Frames.
of PDU available?
Frames.
Very good. Layer 1, which type of PDU? Bits. Clear? This thing is clear. So we are working on upper layer or lower layer?
Lower.
Very good. So go through this complete OSI model information and we meet Monday. Clear? And start encapsulation, decapsulation, IP header as well. Clear? IP addresses, complete theory, and then networking device. Okay. Loyal, Neil, this thing is clear?
Yes.
Okay. Go through this video and clear your layer 3, layer 2, and layer 1. Okay. Monday we again meet same time and then start next topic. OSI is complete now.
Okay.
Any issue with OSI?
No.
Okay. Take your time. We meet again and discuss first encapsulation and decapsulation. Then we discuss networking devices, data flow, packet flow, proxy ARP, normal ARP, clear, routing table, MAC address table, ARP table, and then we start. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Bye, dear.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So basically today we need to discuss about the topic name is router theory. Last time we discussed about switch, how many type switch available and which switch we are calling a access layer switch, which type of switch we are calling layer 3 or multi-layer switches, yes or no? And what is the meaning of access layer switch, why we use a multi-layer switch in real time. Okay, then we discuss about the data flow, how switch a data forwarding and receiving a user or devices, and how switch learn the MAC addresses. Clear? This process we done. Okay, we also done our process on switch, but today topic name is which one topic? Router. Okay, basically first thing you need to remember, a router called which one layer device? A layer 3 device. Layer 3 device means, anyone know which layer? It's work on which one layer? Layer 3 means
Network layer.
Network layer. Okay, I think switch work on data link layer. Yes or no? But a router data forward, receive on the basis of which one information? IP or MAC? IP. Because on layer 3 we are receiving IP information. One more thing, a router called full duplex device. Anyone know full duplex means? Full duplex or half duplex we discussed last time. Any idea?
Duplex means can same time receive and send data.
Yes.
Yeah.
Full duplex means both process we can done at the same time.
Same
and half
time.
duplex means we done only one process.
One process.
Okay. Router number of ports. How many available? 2, 4, 6, and 8. Okay. A router provide connectivity and communication in between different, you can say network or you can say a group. One more thing, a router every interface. Interface means ports, na? We can say port, we can say interface. Router every interface a different, a group member. Group means a network member. One more thing, a router maintain which one table, dear?
Routing table.
Routing table. It's a by default. A router maintain ARP table, because ARP table only maintained by layer 3 device or layer 2 device? ARP table. By default switch maintain ARP table? No, only router maintain, only PC maintains. Now one more thing, router by default enable routing process for which version? IPv4. Okay, one more thing, router by default disable routing process for which version, dear? IPv6. Manually enable. Which one, dear? Manually enable these things. Now one more point. Router every interface always perform proxy on layer 2. On which one layer proxy we perform? On layer 2. We'll discuss how to perform. A router types available. Basically switch type also available, but router types available. We are getting a 2 types router. First is which one series router? Fixed. And second is which one series? Modular. Okay, fixed series router means if you purchase a fixed series router for organization, that means this type device have a limited ports to provide connectivity. Don't have any extra slot to increase interfaces. So if you purchase fixed series router and inside your organization, one interface for LAN, one interface for WAN. And after sometimes organization admin say one more internet you need to connect as a backup. If you purchase a fixed series router, so you have any option to increase? No.
No.
Without verification about the router types, never purchase. Now one more thing. Which one series router remaining?
Modular.
Modular. What is the meaning of modular? This type device having option to increase interfaces. So which one series router mostly we suggest? Modular. Now one more thing. Inside your organization, if you're having a firewall, if you're having a router, so router interface, or you can say port types available. So we are getting a 2 types of port. Switch having a 2 types, na? TX or RX last time. So router also having. Router say my first port is ingress or second is egress. But ingress means for incoming data. Egress means for outgoing data. Always remember one thing. These 2 roles available on single port, but this port types available on port, but always depend on which one flow, dear? Data flow. Now one more thing, brother. One more thing is remaining for router. The router support net feature. Net feature means private IPv4 address convert into public IPv4 address. Clear? Switch never support this feature. Clear? Switch not support. That is the reason we are not connecting a switch directly with ISP. Any doubt?
Yeah.
Neil,
Question for you here. So you mentioned in the router, the modular one, there are 2 types of the modular one, ingress and egress, right?
Yeah, this one is port. For example, this one is your router. Clear? One port connected LAN side and one port connected with WAN side. So whenever user sending data from LAN to router, so this port calling ingress for incoming. Whenever router forward your data via WAN side, so this one is outgoing. But whenever ISP send back reply, so this port will be converted into ingress. And LAN, whenever forwarding user side data, this port will be converted into outgoing. So this port types automatically change every time, every port, but always depend on your which one flow.
The flow of the data.
Because
Okay.
whenever we configure some policy on my firewall, so we need to define which type of port we need to apply my policy, ingress port or egress port. So before deploy a policy, must be verified data flow on router. Clear? For example, if you configure policy on ingress, we are getting a two types, len side or ven side. So you need to mention.
Okay.
Now one more thing. Cisco router. RTR means Cisco router. First port number. Anyone know switch first port number? Which one? Anyone know switch first port number? Which one? 0 by 0 or 0 by 1? Switch. 0 by 1. But router having a first port number is 0 by 1. 0 means a series. And one more thing you need to remember, in series, 4 ports available. How many ports available on router? 4 ports in single series. And this one is my port number. So this port number will go to which one type? Basically, this one port number start from 0 by 0. So 0 by 0 is my first, 0 by 1, 0 by 2, 0 by 3. So how many ports we are getting, dear? Verify total.
4.
How many ports? 4 ports in single series. But in production network, if you are having a core router, if you are having a data center router, if you are having a Nexus series, so we are getting a sometimes this type of port number. So what is the meaning of this port number? 1 means it's my slot number. And 2 means it's my series number. And 4 means it's my a port number. So we are having a modular series. That means we are getting a slot now to increase my interfaces. Now,
this is not so clear for me. So
yes. Just wait.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Step by step, you can get clear. Okay, no worry. Now, one more thing. First, we learn router introduction. Physically, how to verify how many types port and which type ports available on router. So I'm having some pictures, so you can verify which one is my front panel, which one is my back panel on router. 1 second. Device PNG. So device, this one. Okay. Open this one. Copy, paste. Can you please verify Neil Loyal Gopi? This router is visible. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now one more thing. Basically, this one is my a front panel, and this one is my
Back panel.
Back panel. But in rack, this panel is my first in rack. If you mount this device, now this one is my a flash memory. Which one memory, dear? Flash memory. This flash memory can be two types. In switch, we are getting an internal, and router, we are getting a which one, dear? External. Very good. And this one is my last time on switch we discussed now. Which one? Indicators. Very good. This port is
console
management. If you want to manage your device via single user, so you need to connect LAN cable and manage. This two ports called USB to restore your device configuration, to back up your configuration. Yes or no? If you need to install iOS, so use this port. Now one more thing. This ports we use as a LAN port, but sometimes we are using WAN port also. But this port speed is which one? Fast Ethernet, 100 Mbps. How many? 100. These two ports we are calling gig, 1 GB. And mostly we are using a which one side? one side. Okay, this port is
4.
This button is
Switch on off.
on off. This port is console, and this port name is auxiliary. Auxiliary means a backup of console port. Which one port, dear? Backup of console port. If your console port is not working, so you can access your device via auxiliary port. Now, in this series called Cisco 1800 series router. So can you please verify this one is fixed series router or modular? We are having any option to increase my interfaces?
No.
No, basically this one is fixed series. Okay. Now one more thing.
Sorry. Question. What's the difference between management port and console port?
Management means you can connect LAN cable and you can monitor your data traffic. And
just
console means you can access your CLI.
Okay.
Okay. Now.
Okay.
Another router. Where is router? This one. This router having a same front panel of 1800 series router. Same front panel. This one. Hold on. I will do some changes. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Same front panel we are getting. Same to same. Visible? In this device, same front panel we are getting this series router also. But we are getting some changes. Which one changes? This series router we are calling 1841 as it is same front panel, but this series having 1800 front flash memory, but this one having a backside. Which one memory, dear? Flash memory. This one 1800 having a front, but this one having back only. Now this one is which one port? USB. These two ports we are calling WAN plus LAN. This port is console. This port is auxiliary. This one is on off button. And this one is
power.
But brother, can you please verify this thing? This one and this one we are calling a slot. Why we are calling a slot? Because if you need to increase your interfaces, so you can connect. And this slot we are calling a PCI slot. Which one? PCI. PCI slot Cisco router. Give me 1 second. I will show you which type of card we add. Yeah, this one is visible. And any picture, this one. Same this kind of card you can connect, this one kind. So this type card available on Cisco website you can purchase for LAN, for WAN, for wireless, for fiber cable. If you want to connect with this router, so you can use this PCI slot. You can attach LAN ports, WAN ports, wireless adapter you can attach, or if you need fiber ports, so you can attach. If you need Ethernet ports, so also attach. Right now, this series router we are calling a fixed series or modular?
Modular.
Very good. Now one more thing. One more router available. This router is visible now. In this router, first we are getting this one option is which one? Power. This one option. This option. Indicator. And this one is my series 2900. This router capable to forward or receive your which type of data traffic? 5000 user data traffic. 1800 1841 can handle a 1002, a 3000 or 2500 user traffic. Clear? But this router can support 5000 users traffic. Now one more thing. This one is slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4. These two ports we are calling a gig 1 GB, or we are also known as a which one port, dear? WAN plus LAN, if you want to use. This port is auxiliary. This port is console. This two ports called, dear?
USB.
And this ports
management.
Okay. This one is fixed series router or modular?
Modular.
Modular. Okay. Router introduction is clear. Any doubt? Now, one more type router available in my production network. How many students working as a network engineer? How many students right now? Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
I'm system administrator.
System administrator. And how many students inside organization having a rack with router, switch, firewalls? Anyone
We-
seen a rack?
Yeah, we
This
have
type.
we have 1841 router also. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, if mute the mics. Okay. If we are having a rack, for example, this one is your rack, router, switch, firewall, load balancer, access points, clear, and multiple device available in your rack, clear. Core switches, data center switches, Nexus series switches, multiple device available in my rack. This one is my rack. So basically, if you're working as a network engineer, if you visit a site, so this one is network engineer laptop. This engineer will connect this rack, and this rack will provide a console access. Console access sometimes, or sometimes we can access remotely every device. This thing how to happen? You need to log in with only one device, this device, TS. TS means this one is my terminal server. If you connect with terminal server, this terminal server will connected with router, switches, firewall, access point, core switch, data center switch, Nexus switch. This devices will provide a CLI access via this terminal. You need to connect your laptop with this device and easily access via console, via remotely, without any cable plug-in, any device. How it possible? So basically this router nowadays we are using. This one is your router. One second. This one. This router nowadays we are not using for data forwarding or receiving process. We are using as a which one router, dear? This one? Terminal server. Why we are using as a terminal server? Because this router having this ports calling async port. This async port connected with my which one cable? Cable name Loyal Neil Gopi, OCTA cable. This OCTA cable will provide console ports. So how many console ports available? Verify. How many console ports total? Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because octopus also having 8 na. So this one is same octopus. This one provide 8 device console access via which one port? Async port. So you need to connect this async port with OCTA cable, and OCTA cable connected with this port, console port, with router, with firewall, with load balancer, with access point, with switches, with Nexus switches, with data center switches, with again core routers. You can attach and easily access. Right now, nowadays, why we are not using a data forwarding or receiving process, this router? Because this device having a which type of WAN or LAN port? Which one? Serial. Anyone know serial port speed is how many? Serial port speed.
It's like that, so I don't know. I don't recall.
Huh? Serial port means we are getting a how many speed? Verify. 1.54 Mbps. Nowadays, this speed is capable? No. This speed is no longer available because we are getting a 10 GB, 40 GB, 16 GB in terabyte we are also getting. That is the reason collapse. But this router we can use as a which one person? Terminal server. Clear? and this one is console port. This one is auxiliary port. This one is on off button. And this one is which one option, dear?
Power. But the question here, how it look like the octa cable? How it look like? Because you will connect the
If
AC.
you've seen octopus, how many legs or hands available? 8.
Oh,
Same
yeah.
to same this person. Verify. Same to same. But only we are getting a cables. So give me 1 second. I will show you picture. This one. This one is your octa cable. Verify.
Okay.
Clear?
Okay, and the other end is network.
This one.
Okay.
This
So
port,
okay.
async, you need to connect this port, and this cables you need to connect it with your
Devices.
device.
But the question here, what's the main idea for the terminal server in this case? What's the main idea?
Name?
The main idea.
Basically, this one is series 2511 series Cisco router. If you purchase this series router, so you have option async port, but other series router not available this ports. So if you're having a multiple device in your rack, or if you want to access only one device and get all devices easily access, so you need to access as a terminal server.
Okay.
But this device available in data center or big organization. Clear? Because we are having lots of devices or switches, router, firewall, so we can access. But in small organization or normal, you can say 100 user, 500 user organization, we are not using this person. We can access remotely.
It's still available?
Yeah, it's still available if you buy from eBay.
Okay.
Not Cisco, because Cisco not providing any support for this device. But if you know the feature about this router, so you can easily access. I think eBay available. Cisco right now this series router not providing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I think new upgraded version is available. This one is retirement already done, 2008.
Okay.
I think some other devices introduced by Cisco, you can verify. But this one is nowadays we are using in our organization. If you are coming for a lab physically, if you want to do a lab, so we are having a multiple this terminal server.
Okay.
I think some pictures are available, so you can verify this one. In this racks, every rack having a terminal server. So no need to connect every device one by one console cable. You can directly access via terminal server. So we can easily access. Now, introduction part is clear. Any doubt?
No.
This router. Okay. You need to go through this video. Tomorrow we'll discuss proxy R, routing table, packet flow. Which topic we discuss? Proxy R, routing table, ARP table, packet flow. Before doing this task, must be go through switch, data flow, must be done switch and router theory part. Loyal, Neil, Gopi, clear?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And are you receiving all videos? Everyone?
Yes.
Okay. You need to go through this short video, and tomorrow we discuss live simulation for this topic. First we done theory, then we discuss proxy, and we can also do a real-time practical on my laptop.
Okay.
If you're having any query, you can ask me, no worry.
Sure. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Take care.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, bye, Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Bye.
Bye-bye. So I think last time we discussed about a router theory. Yes or no? This one. And we discuss a router identification, fixed series, modular series. Clear? Terminal server we discuss, octa cable. Now, today topic name is again a router, but today we learn which one topic? Packet flow. On switch we are calling data flow. Why we are calling a data flow? Any idea? Why we are calling a data flow? Because data flow on the basis of MAC, and MAC available on frame, and frame available on which layer, dear? Layer 2. And why we are calling a packet? Inside packet we are getting a which one information? IP. And IP information built by which one layer? Network layer. And network layer present on which one layer number? Layer 3. Okay, now how routed packet flow? So we do step by step. For example, if we are getting a router, so this one is my router, and this router 0 by 0, and one more interface 0 by 1. Okay, 0 by 0 connected with your a LAN side switch, and switch connected with some LAN users. This one user 1, this one user 2. Now this side router also connected with a switch, and this switch connected with a server. Right now, this side a separate group or network. Network address is 192.168.1.0/value 24. PC1, PC2. 1.1 is IP and A is MAC. 1.2 is IP and MAC address is B. 1.1 IP means 192.168.1.1. Now, this side also different group or different network, you can say 192.168.2.0/value 24. This one is 2.10. MAC address is C. Any doubt, Neil, Gopi?
No.
Now, so basically in this design we need to discuss packet flow, but before discuss packet flow, can you please verify one thing? Whenever PC1 say I want to communicate with PC2, so communication is possible or not possible? Whenever PC generate data, and how to generate data? PC1 opens CMD and write down command ping 1.2. So data will generate data at which one protocol? Ping means ICMP, and which message we are sending? Echo request. And inside data, PC1 add a layer 2, source MAC, destination MAC, and then add one more layer, layer 3, source IP, destination IP. So can you please verify source IP is 1.1, destination is 1.2, source MAC is A, destination is B. Because our process will follow, and ARP will be processed because both are sitting into same network. So can you please verify source IP and destination IP, same network member or different network member? Source IP 1.1 or destination 1.2, same group IP, na? This one.
Yes.
So if you communicate in same group, so communication is possible. But if I am saying same diagram, but now PC1 say, brother, I'm trying to communicate from this server. So PC1 opens CMD and write down ping 2.10. That means data will generate. Data add ICMP and echo request layer 2, source MAC, destination MAC, layer 3, source IP, destination IP. So PC1 says source MAC is A, source IP 1.1, destination is 2.10. So right now for PC1, source is known, destination is known. Both are same group member or different group member? First verify. PC1 and server 1, the server,
Different
both are
group.
same? No. It's
No.
a different group. If device trying to communicate in different group, or you can say network, then device must have a gateway information. Which one information, dear? A gateway. Gateway means last exit interface, or you can say a port. So whenever PC1 sending data, switch receive and switch forward on router this interface receive and router forward by this interface to server. So for PC1, which one is last point to exit data? 0 by 0 or 0 by 1? Router which interface?
0 by 1.
No, last. For PC1, this one is last. And router will process after lookup, after done decision. Then data will forward by this one person. So router say, for this LAN users, exit point is this one, last exit point. For server, which one is last exit point? This one. Now, same design. Now network engineer will define this interface act as a which one person? A gateway for this group. From this group, first IP or last IP, you can assign as a gateway. It's identical. Never define a middle IP. So I'm assigned 1.254 because 1.1 is already used. And MAC address is D. For this interface, act as a which one person? Gateway for this group. And IP is which one? 2.254 and MAC address is E. Now, next task is Loyal, Neil, Gopi. Have you any idea about how many gateway you can define in your laptop, PC? How many gateway IP we can define? How many
One.
IP? Only one. So basically now network engineer will define this two PC. A gateway IP is 1.254. But we are getting any option to define gateway MAC in your laptop? No. So this PC1 send ARP request for which one? For this gateway IP to get gateway MAC. So basically this server also say my gateway IP is 2.254 and I will resolve via ARP a gateway MAC. Done. This server also send whenever define gateway, then send ARP request to receive ARP reply from my routers. So in this case, router will say router maintain a which one table first?
ARP table.
ARP table. In router case, ARP table is different. In layer 3 devices, PC, laptop, server, we are getting a different ARP table. Router case, ARP table storing IP, MAC, interface number, time, this 4 information. And devices, PC, server, laptop, ARP table will define IP, MAC, and time. Interface is not defined. So server also maintain ARP table, IP, MAC, time. Now, this ARP table, 2 rules available. First rule, by default, a router install on interface, all on interfaces, IP information in ARP table. Automatic. Clear? Second, for on interface, ARP table entry time is infinite. Which one, dear? Infinite. Infinite means never flush, minus. So can you please verify router how many interfaces is on interfaces? Router on interfaces. You can say logical or physical. How many available? 0 by 0, 0 by 1. So 1.254 MAC address is D connected with 0 by 0, time is minus. Never flush. 2.254 EMAC 0 by 1 infinite. This infinite will be flush, but if interface goes down. And whenever this user send ARP request, whenever this server send ARP request for gateway MAC, so this router also maintain 1.1 AMAC learn by 0 by 0 timing start. 1.2 BMAC 0 by 0 timing start. 2.10 CMAC 0 by 1 learn and timing is start. So ARP table process is clear. This users also getting my gateway is 1.254 MAC is D and time is running. This one say 2.254 MAC is E and timing is running. So ARP table is clear. Now next table. Next table is as it is seen, but we are getting a different. In ARP table, which information is stored? Neil, Loyal, Gopi. In ARP table, which type of information installed by router? A group information or IP information? Can you please verify?
IP information.
Only IP, MAC or interface or time.
Yeah.
Now, next table. Router say, brother, I'm storing one more table. And this table name is?
No, zero.
And routing table first information we are installing a root code. Root code means how to learn information. And then we are getting network information, sometimes IP. Then we are getting subnet mask, or you can say prefix. Then we are getting interface number always. And this fifth number parameter depends on your protocols, not every time. Some condition we are getting a time. So in routing table, we are also getting some rules. Which one rule available? First rule, by default, router install on by default router install directly connected network information in routing table. Second, if network engineer want to install indirect network information inside routing table, then must be use routing protocols. Any doubt for dear this theory? Done. So can you please verify how many networks directly connected with this router?
2, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1.
Okay, so router say first network connected with this interface, this one. Root code for directly connected network, C, 192.168.1.0 and slash value 24, connected with 0 by 0. From this network, one more interface available, this one, and this interface having a same network IP. So on interface, IP information also stored into routing table, 192.168, 1.254 and slash value 32, because this one is single address and 0 by 0. One more network, 192.168.2.0 slash 24 0 by 1. And from this network, one more interface available as a IP, this one, 192.168.2.254/32 connected with a 0/1. So now verify a routing table is built successfully. Loyal, Neil, Gopi.
Yes.
Now
but,
how
but,
to do?
but the question here, the CL and the C from where it came.
C means a directly connected network or group info. L means from this group interface having a IP, local IP router, same group. So local IP information router store on interface local IP from same group. If having, so store with L symbol. L means local interface IP. L means local interface IP.
Okay, so it takes the interface and the gateway.
What is it? Hello?
It's the the interface and the gateway.
Yeah, interface as a gateway. So store also. Now, one more thing, same design we are using, but now how many tables already installed by device? How many tables?
4.
2 tables. Router will maintain 2 tables. First table is routing. So copy routing table.
Oh, okay, the tables, okay.
Router maintain routing table. This one is my routing table. I will do a decrease.
And routing, okay.
Routing table is successfully available and router also maintain ARP. Copy this ARP table. Done. Now devices also maintain, PC, server also maintain ARP table. Copy. This one also available on both PC. Server also maintain which one table?
The other one.
ARP table for gateway. Because if you want to communicate in different group or other networks, so gateways must be available. Yeah. Now information is completely available on my this project. So how packet flow will done by router? Because switch done data flow. Router how do a data flow? So whenever PC1 say I want to communicate with server. So PC1 generate a data. Inside data, PC1 add layer 2, source MAC, destination MAC. Then add layer 3, source IP, destination. So PC1 says source MAC is A, source IP 1.1, destination is 2.10. Both are different group or same group communication?
Different.
Different. If you communicate in different group, so PC1 automatically put a destination MAC is gateway MAC. Done. And this data PC1 deliver on switch. Switch receive and switch read a layer 2. In layer 2 switch look up a DMAC. And this DMAC switch learn by 0/0. So router receive and router will do first lookup in which table, dear? Routing table. And router verify always. Switch lookup on layer 2 which one MAC address? Destination MAC. Router whenever receive the data, router lookup into layer 3 which one IP? By default, destination IP. And destination IP lookup into first routing table. And routing table, router verify any network available for 2. Any network available? Yes. This network 192.168.2.0 connected with which interface? 0/1. Okay. Router verify and router also verify from this network one interface available with local IP having a 2.254 on which interface? 0/1. So router lookup in routing table 2 information, network and how to reach this network. Then second lookup into ARP table. In ARP table, router verify this IP available on which interface? This one. And what is the MAC of this IP? E. IP is 2.254. Router say I'm sending your data via 0/1 to a server side, but you need to use this source MAC E because now router will perform which one task here? Proxy. Proxy performed by which layer? Layer 2, not a layer 3 by default. So router say I am sending your data. How to send? Router say I am sending your data, and inside your data, layer 2 source MAC, destination MAC. On layer 3, source IP, destination IP. Source IP is as it is. No worry. Destination is as it is. Now source MAC is router exit interface E, and destination IP is 2.10. Any entry available? Yes. And MAC address is C. So router will put destination MAC is C. Whenever switch receives, switch read layer 2, on layer 2 destination MAC. Switch verify destination MAC is C, forward by server side. Server receive and verify my MAC address is available and my IP is available. But sending by on layer 2 E. E means it's my gateway na? Yes or no? Accepted. After accepted, now route this server say I am sending a reply. How to send reply? Server generate data. In data, server add layer 2 source MAC, destination MAC. Layer 3 source IP, destination IP. Now server says source MAC is C, source IP 2.10, destination is 1.1. Now both are same group member or different on layer 3, source IP 2.10 or destination is 1.1. Can you please verify? Both are same or different?
No, they are different.
2.10 or 1.1 means both are same group or different group?
Different.
Different. If you communicate in different, so destination MAC on layer 2, which one? Gateway MAC, na? Which one is gateway for this server? Which one MAC? E. And this data forward by server to switch. Switch read on layer 2, destination MAC is E. Switch forward on router. Router again look up into first routing table. And destination is 1.1. So router verify 1 dot related network is this one and connected by 0 by 0. How to reach this interface L available with IP 1.254 on 0 by 0. So router lookup is done. And now second lookup into ARP table. What is the IP of exit interface? 1.254. MAC address is D. So whenever router forward by this 0 by 0, a data, which one side here? This user side. So router say, I'm doing again proxy on layer 2. I'm sending your data on data layer 2 source MAC, destination MAC. On layer 3 source IP, destination IP. Whenever router forward data via this interface, source MAC is 1.254. D. Source IP is 2.10. Destination is 1.1. So destination MAC address entry available 1.1. Yes. Which one is MAC? Loyal Neil A. So destination is A. Whenever switch receive this data, switch look layer 2, destination MAC is A. Switch verify A connected with this side. Whenever PC receive data, PC verify destination IP is 1.1. Yeah, it's me. Destination MAC is A. It's a me. Sending by a D. Last time, which one is my destination, dear? D na on layer 2. On layer 2, destination is D. And now layer 2 source is which one? Same or different? Verify.
Yeah, same.
Same. So accepted. So this one is proxy. Router, modem, access points always do proxy to hide your hardware information. Hardware information means MAC address. Clear? Any doubt for this theory?
No, okay.
Okay. So we do a small lab and then basic internetworking device topic is complete. And now we start IP addressing or subnetting part. Wait, we do small lab and then session is complete. So basically this one is your packet tracer. We discuss complete about packet tracer, one session, complete. But right now you need to learn only data flow. Now connect a router. This one is my router and router connected with two switches. 1, 2, and this side we are getting 1, 2. This side we are getting a server. This one is design we discussed na last time. This one, this one, this side, this side, this side. Now I am saying this one is separate part of group, and this group network is 192.168.1.0/24, and one more design we need to create. This side we are getting a separate group, and this group having a which one network dear? 192.168.2.0/24. No need to discuss configuration because this theory configuration we discuss again in next topic. Hello, Neil, Loyal, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so group is ready. User IP is 1.1. This user IP is 1.2. And this server having IP is 2.10.
2.10.
Yeah. So basically, first we need to go to router. How to configure router we discuss later. But right now I'm doing a configuration little bit fast because this configuration no need to discuss right now. We discuss separate lecture. 1.254 as a gateway. No shutdown. Because router every interface in down state. So manually say no shutdown and IP address 2.254 subnet mask. Show IP interface brief. Done. Now. So go to users and assign IP 192.168.1.254. Sorry, 192.168.1.1 and gateway is 1.254. This one PC also IP and gateway 192.168.1.2. Gateway is 192.168.1.254.
The gateway in this case is your switch, right?
No, gateway is router interface. Na switch as a layer 2.
Router.
So you don't have any IP. So 2.10 gateway is 2.254. Now, so if you go to PC1 and try to communicate 1.2, communication is done. But right now, if I'm saying if you don't have gateway, for example, then communication also done because both are sitting into same network. But if you are saying I want to communicate with 2.10, so read the error. We are not getting a reply. We are getting some message. Wait. Which one message we are getting here? Read the message.
And timed out.
Which one message?
Request timed out.
Request timeout.
Request timeout. Why we are getting a request timeout? Because this user don't have any gateway MAC. So gateway IP. So gateway IP is 1.254. And if you're trying to communicate now, go to router and verify first thing. Router having ARP table, show IP ARP. In ARP table only 2%. Na? Now this user say, I want to ping my gateway first. 1.254. Done. If you ping, then automatically ARP request forward and this router maintain one more ARP entry for 1.1 and time is running. Clear? Now,
Okay.
this user if say my gateway is 1.254 and I want to communicate with gateway first. So router again maintain ARP entry for this user.
Yes.
Verify. One more entry available 1.2. Done. Now, if server say I want to communicate with my gateway first. So gateway is 2.254 and now ping 2.254. Done. So router again maintain one more ARP
Check
entry
the
for
ARP table. Yeah, it's there.
2.10.
Yeah,
Done.
it's there.
Now, router also maintain one more table, show IP route. So routing table C means network 1.0, 2.0. And same network IP also available with L 1.254, 2.254. So whenever this user say I want to communicate with this server, so router will perform proxy. Can you please verify this PC having a MAC address is, verify which one MAC, copy this MAC PC. This PC MAC is this one. 9EEE. A router, this interface MAC is, we need to check. Hold on. Show IP ARP. And ARP table 1.254 MAC address is this one. Copy and go to this side. Hold on. Close this one. Paste this side. This one is router interface MAC. This one interface. And router 0x1 2.254. This one is MAC. Copy. So router say this interface MAC is this one. And this server also having some MAC. So we need to copy from ARP table. 2.10 MAC address is this one. Copy. No need to go to PC na server. Paste. Done. Now go to symbolization. Start. And now go to this PC and say I want to communicate with ping 2.10. And now verify. This packet will generate and verify. Source MAC on layer 2. 9EEE source MAC, that means PC. And destination MAC is which one, dear?
The interface for the yes,
Gateway
this one.
MAC. Gateway MAC. Source IP 1.1, destination is 2.10. Now this data forward on switch. Switch look up into MAC and MAC find on router. Router receive and check routing table. And now router forwarding on server side. That means outgoing time, router will put a source MAC is which one, dear? Which interface MAC? 00 or 0x1? Which interface? Which interface MAC, brother? Verified. Source MAC is DD02. Now this DD02 PC MAC or router MAC? Router which interface? 0x0 or 0x1? PC MAC is this one, 0x0 this one, and 0x1 this one. 0x1 MAC, na? So exit interface MAC. And destination MAC is? Destination MAC is which one? 1.4 AC. That means server. Source is again 1.1. Destination is 2.10. So router perform which one task? Proxy. Which one task, dear? Proxy. Because in my data, whenever this user send data, so incoming time, in time, whenever packet is incoming on router, so source MAC is PC MAC and destination is gateway. But whenever router forward this packet another network, so source MAC is router interface and destination is device. 2.10 MAC address. So that is the reason we are calling router perform every time, dear. Which one task? Proxy. Server will receive this packet and whenever server forwarding reply, outs time. So verify source MAC is 14 AC, that means server, and destination is which one? Server gateway DD02. Now, whenever this data switch receives, switch forward on router. Router again look up first routing table and then ARP table. Router find out this destination IP 1.1 available on 0 by 0. So destination is 1.1 available on 0 by 0. That means source MAC is 0 by 0. Interface DD 0 by 1. And destination is 1.1 MAC. Which one? 9AAA. So router will perform which one task every time? Proxy. And this user will accept. So basically, router, all interfaces, physical or logical. Go to router and verify show IP interface gig 0 by 0. Which one feature is enabled here? Which feature is enabled?
Proxy RP.
I will show you some short theory about proxy R. Any theory available? No, you can say proxy ARP means hide layer 2 information, you can say. And whenever router forward data from one network to another network to change source MAC. Which one MAC address here? Source MAC. Okay. So go through this video. We meet again tomorrow and we start now IP address and subnetting part. Which one part? Neil, Loyal, Gopi.